Hey mama, I'm such a selfish bastard. I stare through dirty window panes and fumble DNA. They stumble up right now. Oh, come down to man-made foliage where all the crazies be. They're crazy just like me, except I'm sheltered from the cold. Darling, hold me tighter so your teeth don't have to chatter. We can smile at putrid scene our faces, taxing where our spaces. Man, that's oh baby, get me all fresh, bent on stimulants. My stems are stout from the caffeine. Trees, petals, fragrance, and nicotine. I'll be asleep by 8:30 in the morning. Wake me gently, like a bird of paradise. My agenda is my vice, and I'm all dressed up with nowhere to go. Man, get out, man. Freak out, man. So go, man. Get out, man. Freak get a little jumpy when the phone rings. The heads of rubber rest on the company dime. It's a Can you blame me when all the things I see, they came to me in dreams, somewhere out in the spaced out back of my mind? Can you blame me when all the things I see, they came to me in the spaced out back of my mind? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why, hello. Good day, good day. I see that Hashin has already given me a redemption. Hello, hello. I must stretch. I could probably use to. I've had a pretty, well, I guess lazy would be one way to put it, but yeah, I've had a pretty weird last day or so. In an epic battle with my GI tract. Did you know that eating A whole bunch of processed food multiple days in a row will absolutely destroy your gut biome. I used to know that, and then I became poor and couldn't help myself. Oh, here we go. So, yesterday was awful. That's all I really need to say about it. Let me do that stretch, because I'm sure I've been a rather contorted fellow since yesterday. Doubled over more than once. I could use to limber. Oh, come on. Okay, apparently all I can do right now is 2 breaths worth. So yeah, my stomach is fucked. Don't know how else to put that. There's an epic battle going on inside my gut between the evil forces of Candida and the recently hired mercenaries of Lactobacillus Initiative. I mean, Lactobacillus is definitely winning, but yeah, it was, I'll just say it again, that yesterday was fucking awful. My stomach was not having it. Was not having anything. Anyway, I think it's time for us to just jump on into the action. I think that's the move. So, allow me to move us over to the chatty view of MechHQ. I think we'll do a zoom in here. A little preview of the mission to come. Whoop. So, today, or at least the only mission I know we're doing today, there might be more. Today, we are hitting Able Lance, our command lance, against a Clan Jade Falcon base. Hello there, Sun Spirit. Good day. Good day to you. We have an epic battle ahead of us. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the music down. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, it should be around there. Yeah. That's workable. Yeah, saved my ass. Much appreciated. That would have been a really annoying thing to edit later, if I even could. Anyway, yeah. We've got a bunch of bros we're fighting today. Some infantry, some tanks, a VTOL. Yeah. APCs, tanks, and VTOLs, and infantry. And a bunch of turrets. The turrets are actually the scarier part. Between the ER-PPC turret, I think it's a triple. Yeah, triple ER-PPC turret and a large X-Pulse laser turret, which is a double. Yeah, unfortunately, Sun Spirit, the way Twitch works is you have to force all your audio to one channel. So, not while streaming. I could do that recording, but not streaming. Yeah. And I see my ISP is gonna continue to shit itself today. I don't know what I did to deserve this horrible bitrate, honestly. But go off, I fucking guess. I think it's getting better, but damn. It's so demoralizing to start your stream and within like 10 minutes always just see your kilobits per second drop to 0. Like, the performance of my ISP is pathetic. For what I know my for what I am sure the bill is, it's really bad. Anyway, today, let us go ahead and get started, shall we? on Able Lance versus a Jade Falcon base and its retinue. Now, check it out. We've got a house officer coming with us, and he's in a lumberjack, a militarized lumberjack. Yep, it's got heat sinks and everything. But really, no, it's not bad. It kind of reminds me of a Toro. It's got a large laser, 2 medium lasers, and 2 LRM-15s. That's really, I mean, that's a good bit of firepower. I don't know how well you can sink all that. And it's even got jump jets. It's pretty wild for a militarized industrial mech, but we are still going to need to adjust the bot so he does not destroy himself. We need to make sure he never takes a piloting role risk. He stays with the group almost exclusively. He doesn't go out of his way to fight very much. Let's see. Immediately retreats if taking any damage, and doesn't try to engage whatsoever. Okay, here we go. Now we've got a much more chill bot ally, which is what I need. We did roll to make the light conditions dusk and dawn, but I accidentally continued from the wrong save, so I'm just gonna fix that in the lobby. Oh, my ISP ain't great either. Boy, ain't great would be the lightest thing that I could say about this ISP, but like, their speed is good. There, I said a positive thing. The speed itself is great, just the stability is so woefully lacking. Which I've learned a lot while streaming about how actual speed tests don't tell you a whole lot for, you know, what you're going to be capable of streaming. Got some green goop. Oh, of course it's gonna it's gonna get hit with the you know, chroma key. But yeah, I'm drinking this what's it called? Energy multiplier. This powdered drink. Because I cannot trust my stomach with coffee right now, not after what my GI tract has been through lately. But enough about that. I think it's time. Oops, I'm still zoomed in. Herp. Yeah, I think it's time we get this show on the road. Entire base and all of its defense vehicles and infantry and turrets. Or 5 mechy boys. And goils. Who do you got your money on? This... I mean, this lumberjack is seriously impressive. Let's see. The only problem is it has 11 heat sinks. This really is just like a beefed up version of a Toro. And the Toro is okay. But, the only thing that this gained by taking on more weaponry was, like, being able to carry more armor, which, you know, for being our house officer, that's probably a good thing. He's a much, much bigger Toro. A double-sized Toro. Anyway. Yes. Let's do it. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. Planetary conditions. Let's turn this full moon night to dusk/dawn like we rolled for. Now. Boop. I have started, because I heard that some real, a major bug in MegaMek occurred in the latest dev snapshot release. I've gotten even more latest than the latest. I've picked up the nightly of 49.10 of MegaMek. Or, well, of MechHQ, I should say. And that is because the main bug that I heard about in 49.9 release version was, that custom or certain like less common ammo types like Deadfire and perhaps Inferno, but I know Deadfire and Thunderbolt were the main two. certain ammo types were just causing the game to freeze when used. And I was like, oh shit, we have Deadfire and Thunderbolt in our company. That's not great. So, as one could easily imagine, I wanted to get to the newer and better. Because, I don't care if it runs a little unstable overall, but if it's going to crash my game entirely, well, can't really hang with that. Okay, isometric is broken on town maps. Okay, cool. Let's see, let's do a client settings change here. Because this is a brand new installation, it's going to do a lot of annoying things that I don't like, such as zooming with the mouse wheel, skipping done when you fire all weapons. Boop. I feel like I'm missing something, but that'll be fine for now. And then you also have to do highlight within field of view and show possible moves. Show me your moves. Oh yeah, that's right. Now because our leader, Major Luea Guillot, has some ranks of strategy, and her lance is set to a defensive deployment. Excuse me. We're able to place a couple minefields. Yes. So they're just spawning in the center, right? They are, and we're spawning in the southeast. Okay. With that in mind, we of course want to plug up the exits to this place, don't you think? I mean, that would be the best way to keep them coming at us in a slower way, I would think. So, yeah, I think we'll put one right here. And this will also leave us a way in. I mean, let's bring it closer so I can show you what I mean. Putting a minefield here will still leave us a way into the city, which we'll need to get into eventually, but we'll have to go around this building and then up like that. And then, of course, we're going to prevent them from coming out this way. Like this. Yes. I think that's it for the minefields. We only get 2 because she's got strategy too. With the number of lances I have, I might be taking penalties somewhere because she might need to have a higher strategy rank than that. We'll see about getting that upgraded soon. Okay, we lose initiative for deployment, but that's no big deal. Because we have a pretty set path on what we're doing here. The biggest oof is going to be the turrets. We're going to all, even though we're in moderate rain, I believe. Yeah, moderate rain. Damn. This is going to make this a little tricky. They're hardened buildings and everything. We're just going to have to go for straight damage. We're going to have to try to out-damage these turrets. So, with that in mind, I forget what turn grass turns to mud on moderate rain. I want to say it's round 3 or 6. But either way, that's something we're going to have to consider. I could prevent it entirely by getting us on the road here, but the capture condition, Hashin, is, let's see. Just says leave intact. Wow. Yeah, I guess this is the tricky part because, yeah, it just says to leave all turrets intact, which if we destroy the entire Op4, pretty much, gives us the win anyway. We can consider them captured, but leaving this large X-Pulse turret and the triple ERPPC turret up is it's asking a lot, I think. We're gonna have to do something a little bit drastic. I think deuces will be the key to this, because yes, it will be very hard to set fires, but I bet if anyone can, it's gonna be deuces with the infernos and the, basically with the infernos. And the ERPPC gets pretty good rolls for setting fires too, but it's gonna be a real uphill battle just starting any one fire here, and they might just go out by themselves. The fuck? Yep, isometric view is still broken. I don't understand why. Seems to work on non-city maps. It's just city maps where it shits the bed. Strange. Okay. Guess now that we are engaged in battle, allow me to change to some more battle music. Battle. Let's do it. Let's do the battle thing. Okay, well, no reason to not just charge forward and attempt to set as many fires as we can, which will probably end up being one at best, just from the odds alone. Of course, Jovi and Trig is going to take the lead on this one. Although, we might be able to shoot into a nice little spot here too with our stalking spider. Although, needs a 3, huh? Well, I had a bad time with the 3. I think it was last session. But heck it, we're gonna do it. Yep. I'm so glad you rolled at least a 3. Just imagine. Oh boy. A large X-Pulse laser turret is right there, huh? Boy, this is a tough one, man. Because you have to get started on that turret, but it's gonna see you no matter where you go. Well, if I know Deuces, he is probably okay with charging in. And this gives us such a good optimal place to shoot at the this DI. Unless this... Is it hiding behind a building? It actually might be. Went low enough to get behind a building. Well, we do have a bunch of enemy stuff that is fucking up majorly. Something immobilized itself. Beautiful. Also, hold on. I remembered the thing that, the thing I forgot to change was putting this in dark mode and making the UI a little bigger. Oop. And nothing happened. Okay, sweet. Thanks, MegaMek. I guess it doesn't take place until I restart the whole thing, huh? And we got a no pointer exception for just trying to increase the text size. Okay. Alright, so this is a very glitchy new release, as you can see. You have at most 16 Inferno SRMs a round. Well, he's going to be trying to put a bunch of Infernos into this building, but... I think I learned last time we tried this that they're actually not great for setting fires. Ooh! Enemy galleon tried to go through one of the minefields and instantly just blew itself up. GG. Ooh. Bolt is being shot at by the large X-Pulse laser turret. That's not good. Extremely not good. Our ally is gonna be just shooting at turrets willy-nilly. I really wish I could order him to not do that somehow. But I don't think that's a thing. Bolt is gonna try to ignite this distant lad. Might as well try everything. Oh, there's another vehicle back there, the lightning attack hovercraft. Okay. Too bad the longbow can't see much here. But she too can see the large pulse laser turret, which we're going to try to ignite. What was that? Deliver minefield. Oh, there's a special type of targeting for that? That's cool. Anyway. Actually, she did bring some mines. So we will try to deliver a minefield somewhere like maybe behind this lightning. Oh wait, it's somewhere she has depth line of sight. That makes too much sense. Alright. Back to the narc. Oh yeah, that's right. As I was saying, Hashin, yeah, it has turned out that direct use of the SRM, Inferno SRMs against turret buildings is how you get the crit chances. You actually can't start fires on them for some reason, or at least I was having a hard time doing so. But we are gonna just pray for some fires here. Ignite. 2 ER Pipics, please. Set this medium rifle turret ablaze. So it's actually kind of an issue. Have a medium rifle just doing its thing. Now, the line holder barbecue is going to have a field day with different targets here. Really, for heat's sake, we're probably going to have to only put the Streak LRM-10. Just not fire the ERPPC at all. Put the Streak LRM-10 into the lightning attack hovercraft. And then we're going to try to Inferno crit out the rifle turret and especially the large X-Pulse laser turret. And then maybe, if we're feeling cheeky, start a fire on the LRM-5. Yep. I think that's the move. I saw some fires. They popped up for half a second. Yeah, they are unhardened buildings, so I'm not sure how that affects crit rolls, but we'll see how that goes. The Lumberjack is impotently firing everything and overheating itself instantly. God damn it. This house officer is going to be the death of me, I know it. The large X-Pulse does score a hit at our Stalking Spider in the front right leg. Stalking Spider ammo feed problems. What the fuck? Bro. Don't give me your negative quirks at this time, please. It would be, starting right off with a jammed SRM4 would be a bad time. One of the medium rifles does hit the line holder, but it is only 3 damage, so that's nice. That's cute. A bunch of failed attempts at fire, although someone started a fire. Oh, the Stalking Spider did set the X-Pulse laser turret on fire. Excellent. And alright, let's see. Deuces in the line holder does, in fact, strike the lightning attack hovercraft. And I just realized, oh my, how underprepared I am today. I'm supposed to have sound effects going. Oh, it affects the fire chances. I see what you're saying, Hashin. Yeah, it does. +1 from the building type right there, yeah. You are indeed on to something. But thankfully... Wow, the line holder got a good bit of shit done here. Lowered the MP of the lightning attack hovercraft by 1. Looks like the Inferno actually just does... Oh no, I think it does negate crits on hardened buildings. Because it's not doing any crit chances from regular hits with Infernos, it's just doing damage, which is not what I wanted, but... With a final attempt at the LRM-5 turret, we do set that on fire. needing a 10 and rolling an 11. Our friend in the line holder successfully takes that shit out. Oop. Yeah, I forgot to load up my soundboards. That's what I was kicking myself about. But yeah. Pew pew. Need to change something here real quick though. I'm on the wrong soundboard, even though I do have a machine gun button on both soundboards, because one is for Sins Unearthed. That was the one I was working on last, but here we go. Now we're on the Mech HQ soundboard, which has sound effects for a lot more weapons since it's in, Ill Clan era. The LRM-5 turret thankfully misses with everything against us, and so does the DI multipurpose VTOL. Okay. Well, that's handy dandy. We got the large pulse laser turret and the LRM-5 turret set on fire. The large X-pulse is still going to give us some problems, but we will see about, undoing that in due time. It'd be great if the fires spread, but I don't know if there's much chance for fire spread when you include the environmental conditions. The fact that it's in moderate rain right now. Okay. Cool. Some smoke is spreading. That could help us in the long run. The longbow's just gonna keep on marching up. And she'll just set on fire whatever she can see. Because surprisingly, the LRM-5s worked really well for that last time. I think the Awesome's gonna walk up here into town and post up. Might be a 11. Yeah. It was saying it needed a 10 to start a fire with the ignition roll, which successfully your Lineholder Barbecue did to the LRM-5 turret. It's just, apparently I do have to do an attempted ignition roll, not a regular damage roll with the Inferno SRMs. I think it doesn't get the automatic crit chance because of the fact that it's in a hardened building. At least that's my guess. That is my attempt at a rationale. Might be time for Bolt to go on a little special mission over here. Can we see this 5 height boy? Yeah, we can. Hell yeah, we can. Okay. So clearly the move here. First of all, I think it's an automatic success on the piloting roll to turn on the pavement right there at the beginning. I hope. And then she can turn her turret at this thing in order to attempt to start a fire. Yeah, let's do it. It needs a 1. Yeah, I think we could do that. Damn. Oh, that's right. We have an ally, so I forced him to move first. Deuces. I think Deuces is going to get a little silly here. And, work on this DI and attempt to start a fire on the X-Pulse again. Okay. I think because she's toting LRM-15s, it only makes sense if our commander works on the more distant turrets. Just slanging them LRM-15s every which way. I think we will once again attempt to start a fire with 2 ERPPCs and some other bullshit. Although, what's it? You know, we'll actually... We'll try to hit the DI multipurpose VTOL with 2 ERPPCs at 10s. Not optimal, but you know. Life ain't always optimal, what can I tell you? And Streak SRM2's at 12. Why not? Alright, Bolt. It's your time. That heavy large laser turret or that heavy large laser of yours, which is on a turret, a quad turret, you know, I need you to put that right into that light machine gun turret for ignition chances, please. Of course, it's shooting back at us, but that's no biggie. Let's see. Yep, large X-pulse laser is the biggest worry here. We gotta get this thing crit on, and in a hurry, please. So ignite with the ERPPC. Actually, do we wanna... Ooh, you got pretty good shots on this guy, Deuces. Let's actually focus on critting out this DI multipurpose VTOL, and then starting a fire with, well, I'm thinking the SRM-4. I hope this ignition chance works like it's supposed to this time. So put you up to 7 heat, but hey, I'm sure that's in your stoil. Okay, we successfully started a fire several times. Only needs a 4? Damn, these other M15s are spicy. Okay. Yeah, thankfully the large X-pulse laser turret missed us. Sadly, everything misses the DI that the Awesome was firing, but she did manage to start a fire in the rifle turret. So that's awesome. The Stalking Spider successfully starts a fire in the Thangy. The light machine gun turret that was, well, it shot her back one time. You destroyed her searchlight, how rude. The large pulse laser turret does hit our longbow. That's rough. Oh! The Lineholder Barbecue, you know, Deuces just instantly melts this fucking VTOL, hitting it with a bunch of crit effects until one of them is the engine destroyed, immobilized thingy. And it falls onto its right side with a critical roll and explodes its ammo. So that thing did a classic action movie, just falls down and just explodes. Oh, I should hydrate, Hashin. I should. If I can find my water? Excuse me? What have I done with my water? I'll have to go grab that in a moment. We'll finish reviewing this turn, which is almost over. But yeah, that DI is fucking gone, which is great because those are very annoying VTOLs, the DI is, because it's pretty heavily armored for what it is, and it, you know, it's just got consistent damage. The LRM-5 turret does sink a few LRM hits into the Lumberjack, but it's holding strong. Our Lumberjack friend is once again shooting at turrets like an idiot. But what did we expect of Princess, really? Huh. Oh, did all the mines get used up in this minefield? That would actually be handy if so. Anyway, this round is over. Let me grab my water super quick. Won't take but 10 to 15 seconds because I'm pretty sure I left it in the kitchen. Let me see. Yep. It was so. So. Looks like our slow and methodical invasion of this base is starting off pretty well. We're taking a little more damage from turrets than I would like to, but I don't think there's any real avoiding it. I guess we'll continue. I think I just lost initiative again. Yep, sure did. I was gonna have Bolt keep wreaking havoc up around the sides of this thing, but it might be good to have Bolt rejoin the main force at this point, so come on back, Boltsky. And you can try and set this large X-Pulse on fire, why don't you? The longbow needs to settle into a better spot here. I'm thinking, God, you're a 353, okay. Wait, 353, is it you can jump? Let's do it, let's jump over to the other side of this building. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I don't want you to be able to kick that building. I think we're just going to march into town. Use your close range weapons. Which this longbow only has 2. It's, you know, not even close range, but it's an ER large and an ER medium. I'm just glad she's got something. And as well, we've got Jovi and Trig also wanting to move into the Sitar. We'll leave that other minefield there so that they can't sneak up on us through the city. And there's still going to be some, like, APCs and other unfun things here. Some, yeah. Deuce is the kind to run into the fire. I bet he is. Such good coverage here. I mean, heavy woods, heavy smoke. Dude, I mean, good luck hitting me, you know? This large pulse laser turret will try, but I mean... Let's do it. You can roll a 3, right? You can roll a 3. Congrats. Let's see. We got a turret lock. And... something on fire somewhere that is failing to avoid damage, but they didn't get crit. Okay. Longbow. Long bro. You do us a bro favor here. And ignite the shit out of this large X-Pulse laser turret that is refusing to set fire. We could really use some random crits from fire on this boyo. Hell yeah, action movie time. I don't think igniting with SRM2s works, or small pulses, so we'll just leave those off. Just not shoot them. That's fine. Ult is going to try to set fire as well. Just going to return her turret to forward facing. And ignite a bray. Let's try it. Oh, this poor vehicle crew. I don't think it's gonna be the move to try and shoot them. Although, yeah, they have 3 members. Maybe, I mean, it's up to Hashin, I guess, on this one. Whether you want to slaughter this vehicle crew before you. But, let's see, what else can he do with his turn, otherwise? Don't see any other of the turrets, which is worrisome. Means they're locked behind, being, like, blocked by higher objects between us and them. Probably somewhere in the back half of the city, or maybe the side over here. This seems like a good spot for a turret. But it is shorter than some of the buildings between us, so that's, you know, that's just my guess as to when we're, where one might be. Initiative sync, dead. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. We'll still make it a low heat round. We'll just fire the Inferno SRM4s and the 2 light machine guns. That ought to do them. Really ought to do them, if you hit. A longbow successfully starts a fire on the X-Pulse turret. Excellent. Because it definitely gets her back with a hit to the left arm and right leg. But her armor holds strong. And the backup attempts at fire on the large X-Pulse were wasted because it's already been done. And it's staying for the stalking spider. So really, this turn just consisted of... Oh boy, there's still 1 person left in that vehicle crew. Because the SRM4 missed, and so did one of the other light machine guns. Just 1 light machine gun hit. Damn! Only did 2 damage, that's sad. Well, let's just keep moving around these turrets, huh? Maybe go for nah, no. Don't kick anything. Don't be silly. We lose initiative again. That's just life now, I guess. I think Jovian moving first makes the most sense here. Move into the town. I guess Deuces is gonna... I don't know. There we go. Get around the corner and see what he sees. Oh, there's an APC. Okay. And there's the... Oh, God. One of the stronger things we're fighting. The coup tank. Coup-wheeled assault tank. It's got a... I think it's a clan thing, so... Yeah, clan Ultra AC-10, ER Large Laser, ER Small, and Streak SRM-4. That's pretty bad. Let's see if we can back him up. Shit. That might be easier said than done. Got a piloting roll. We need a 3. Can you also roll a 3, Commander? You can. Okay. Oh, the lightning attack hovercraft took the long way around. All right. Okay. Well, good thing we have a rear-facing turret, or a turret that can become rear-facing. Although, do we want this thing in our rear arc? Probably not. Lightning does have a turret, right? No. Huh. Just front. Oh, it has a left side weapon that it can shoot at us with, but I still find this kind of movement preferable. Let's do it. It'll heck you up way more than me. Alright, we're starting to get some positive effects from the fires. We got a jamming light machine gun, we got a jammed rifle, we got a crit out SRM-4, we got a jammed large X-Pulse. Good times. Well, thankfully the APC moved closer to our longbow, which normally, you know, seems like a smart maneuver, but then you factor in the fact that we've got this backup ER large and ER medium, and they're just gonna have a rough time. Hopefully. Still pretty hard to hit the MHI. I think it's the heavy smoke between us. Yeah. It's the main reason. Now we are gonna desperately try to have this coup. Well, you know what? We're gonna narc it. We're gonna PPC it. And then we're gonna Inferno the shit out of it. Yeah. And then a little light machine gun action. And one more light machine gun at the vehicle crew will hopefully do them if we hit them. And unfortunately, Jovi and Trig is unable to contribute this round. But yes, we can have Bolt turn her turret around, like so. And put a heavy large, oof, at a 10 into this lightning. Ugh, okay. And 9s on the SRM-4s, because heavy larges have that built-in dope. Got that +1. Ah, the longbow connects with the ER medium at the whatchamacallit, APC. Causing its MP to be cut in half. The line holder. Ooh. So the line holder misses with everything except for the Einarch. But except for one thing, and that is the SRM-6 Inferno. We got 2 turns of crew stun and an immobilized, destroyed engine. Beautiful. Probably sounds a little something like that. Let's see what else happens here. Medium rifle turret still fires its 2 remaining rifles at our line holder, but not too much effect. The coup did some pretty scary stuff. Put a Ultra AC-10 shot into the right arm of the line holder. But he's got armor everywhere left still. You know, his right arm still has 5 armor on it, so hell yeah. Ooh! The Stalking Spider successfully hits with one of the SRM-4s, immobilizing the lightning attack hovercraft, so that's beautiful. The Lumberjack is still shooting at turrets like a fool. Like an utter fool. Nobody needs to kick anything, please and thanks. Oh Oh yeah, Deuces is facing the wrong way to kick that vehicle crew, unfortunately. I wanted him to have a good start on next turn's movement. Alright, we got an abandoned vehicle crew. The easiest one to move up first would probably be Bolt. And just stare down that APC. It's only one TMM moving into this heavy smoke. The heavy smoke is going to give her more coverage than the amount she moved, but that's fine. We need to slowly and methodically work our way through this city. My bondsman, oh bondsman. Oh, I see. Yeah, the vehicle crew moved underneath you, so hey, I mean, quite possible. Since Deuces does not see any other threats right now, maybe he does just chill and bend down and pick up this vehicle crew. I think you can do that. I know you can do it with individual pilots. I don't know if you can do it with crews if it's registered as more than one, although there is only one left in this crew, so it would make sense if you still could. Yep, we're just going to turn and overwatch this position with Deuces, and we'll run forward. Oop. Run forward with Jovian. And the APC has decided to block our movement here, which is truly a foolish decision on the part of the APC, I gotta say. We're just gonna chill. We've got a crew stunned and a large perfect timing here. The large pulse laser turret that we're all standing next to has a critical hit on it from the fire where the crew was killed. Oh, when it's only one person you can capture crew, says Hashin. Well, that's super handy to know. Oh good, the medium rifle turret got stunned. I am down for such. Alright, foolish little APC. It's time to shoot you a lot. What with what? Probably this right arm ERPPC. Might as well. And that's about all we can do there. Deuces. This large X-pulse laser is still giving you problems. How rude. But I think he'll just go after the soldiers on the ground here. Call it a day. Get rid of that vehicle crew, because as you said, initiative sync, big no-no. Oh my god. Alright, well, the lumberjack blew up one of the turrets because of an ammo explosion. Just slammed an LRM-15 into it, you know. And, got a crit on it, destroying the turret. I don't know if it's just leaving it to GM discretion or what, where it says, leave intact the following forces to be able to take control. I thought it was like 75% intact. Because if it's 100% intact, now we're fucked. Now we can't capture it. I'll see. We'll see at the end what it actually tells us. Well, the MHI APC is taking damage and just being okay with it so far. Oof. The Inferno missiles instantly destroyed that vehicle crew. And let's see if we can kick this APC out of existence. And no kick crew. Yep, immobilized. And no armor left on the left side, which would also make it want to retreat. But it's immobilized, so now it has to eject. Hello, AP. Things are good. In a general sense, that's what's good. Things. I'd say things. We are slowly, methodically taking apart a Jade Falcon base that they foolishly thought they could defend with just some turrets and vehicles and infantry. Underestimated me, they did. We still need to root out some of them, though. I'm not sure where everybody has gone. Maybe we can get a nice view of some undiscovered area right here with deuces. Although, it might be smarter to move up with our thickies first. If we can get some god-dang cover, please, and stop getting lit up by these turrets. We've set pretty much every turret on fire, so now we're just waiting for the crit chance that comes from being on fire to go in our favor and like either jam them or kill the crew or whatever. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate, Hashin. Alright, let's just creep on into the base here. We will have Jovian walk around the edge here. Oh, look at that. We've got a Hasek mechanized combat vehicle. And you've already moved, haven't you? You have. Well, you know that really just makes me want to run up and kick you, right? Like, that's totally the move. Yep, let's do it. I need a 2, guys. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can make it around this curve. Whee! And didn't reveal anything else except, oh. There's the ERPPC turret that I was worried about. The triple ERPPCs. I don't know if they're clan or intersphere, but it's still not fun either way. Well. Looks like we need Deuces to come down here and do his job. Attempting to set fire to the turret. And also probably crit out the Hasek. Oh boy. Some kind of, equipment hit, no effect. Oh, sad. Well, the large pulse laser turret's already got a dead crew anyway. I think we're fine. Let's see. Now, I just don't think our commander is the type of person to shoot at a vehicle crew. I just don't think that's how she would do. So, she can't really do anything right now, unless someone wants to spot. Let me see. Yeah, let's do a spotting with our awesome pilot, Jovian Trig, and see what comes of that. Because this Commandar wants to contribute wherever she can. Let's switch all these to indirect fire. Boop, 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 and boop. And then, yeah, 9s. I'll take 9s. That's pretty good for indirect fire. Go for it. Now, it seems like I should just put everything into this Hasek in front of me with Bolt here, but she's also going to try to set this ERPPC turret building on fire with some of the things. And then, what? Oh man, I forgot that with a turret, it's still your primary target. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Buildings are easy as fuck to hit. Yeah, it'll change a 3 to a 4 when that becomes our secondary target. I think I can hit a 4 still. Let's hope we can. And then Deuces, I believe, is going to try to do the same thing. Oh, he's about to get lit up. Oh, jeez. 3 ERPPCs that need an 8 to hit. I'm so sorry. Oh, so sorry. Let's try to ignite a building. We'll put one of these Inferno SRMs into... you know what? Yeah, this will be a good turn for a heat reset. We'll just do one Inferno SRM into the Hasek, and then some ignition attempts from everything else. There we go. Hey, it ignited. I saw it. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. For a split second there. And whatever else the Lumberjack is fighting now has just jammed the turret on it. I just really hope he stops trying so damn hard. Oh no. An ERPPC goes through the right arm of the line holder and crits its shoulder. That's gonna be a bitch to replace. All right. Well, some fire goes into the Hasek, namely an ERPPC and a medium pulse laser. And Hasek holds strong. It's got a lot of armor. That large X-pulse laser turret is still doing work on us. Took out a bunch of armor off the left torso of the longbow. Our stalking spider puts an SRM-4 into the Hasek, just doing more armor damage. And fails to start a fire there. Large pulse laser turret somehow still alive. Does more turret left torso damage and gets internal through the left torso rear on our longbow. That's not great. I really thought we got a crew killed result on that large pulse laser turret. I'm very confused right now. Let's see. The line holder successfully starts a fire on the turret with the ERPPC, then turns and sinks an SRM-6 Inferno into the Hasek and hits its sensors and stuns the crew for a turn. That's beautiful. Like, am I straight crippin'? I really thought we got a crew killed result on the large pulse laser turret. I just don't know how they're still kicking. Well, the longbow will not, in fact, kick the vehicle crew in front of her. But Bolt here is totally going to kick the shit out of this Hasek before it can back away. But it hits the turret, one of the most heavily armed spots, and leaves 18 armor with nothing to say for it. Our lumberjack friend just seems content to stay at 8 fucking heat. While completely screwing up our plans to capture this base non-lethally. Where else can some brosifs be hiding here? I'm a little, well, I don't want this to take too long, you know? These turrets are really wearing us down, especially the longbow now. Which, what are we to do about that? Just keep running forward, I guess? It's pretty tempting. It would give me 2 TMM if I just run straight forward with the longbow. And I get out of anyone's rear arc that can still hit, I think. Oh wait, no, that's still within range of the large pulse laser turret. Dude. This is rough. Alright, looks like she's gonna have to stand where the awesome is right now. Although, oh, getting around the side of this building would be quite nice. Yeah. I mean, the ERPPCs could still tear through that left torso of hers, but... Can she roll a 4? Hell yeah, she can. Good, good, good. So now our awesome pilot, what is... Oh, there's the dead crew. Oh, it's the medium pulse laser turret that had a dead crew. I thought I was losing my mind. Okay, I was like, something got a crew kill result. I knew it did. And what is our awesome pilot to do here? Maybe just back into this intersection. Although, wait, anything she would see from that, our longbow can already see. So really, I'm just trying to look at more angles where we might be missing some of the remaining lurking units. Got some lurkers about. Oh, well, there's one. That angle, for some reason, revealed the clan jump point that's hiding right here. We should be able to do something about that. Ah, the lumberjack has already moved, so rough. He's just trying his hardest to utterly destroy the things we're trying to preserve. You know what? I've about had it with this bot. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you a little trick here, a little bot command here. Hold on, I gotta get the full name of this guy. All right, Lyran Commonwealth. Oh shit! What the fuck? There we go. Lyran Commonwealth. House officer. Flee to the. I forget which way is south. That's west. Don't go that way. I need you to flee. God. South, there it is. Okay. Good, good, good. Now he's just gonna fucking leave. Which is preferable at this point. I want to keep this base alive so we can use it. Deuces is really beat up. So very beat up with that right arm almost gone. Shoulder crit too, so the SRM6s are going to be really hard to hit with. He's going to move around the edge of this building here in case the Hasek wants to back up on us. Yeah, we lost the shit out of initiative. Oh! And now the others decide to show themselves. Alright, well. No, not like that. Can we please just do the regular turn and back up business? There we go. Yes, now we could put our rotating turret into this Bellona. I don't think I've ever heard of a Bellona before. What a bunch of Bellona. Alright, let's back up with the our other friend here. We are starting to jam and crit out some weapons on the on-fire turrets, so beautiful. Turret jammed, in fact, for this one. That's cool. For the medium... Oh. The turret that has a dead crew already. Never mind, that's not that cool. Let's see. Oh, Indra. Those are pretty scary. Let's take these LRMs off indirect mode. And... let's just shoot at the Indra a bunch here. Is it worth going for 10s on one LRM-15? Not really. Tain't worth it, bruh. What can we do about this here business? We could... No. Not the infantry, the building. Yes, okay. So we could start by trying to set fire to the building these infantry are in. Brutally so. Flames, flames, flames. Yep, that's all we can really do with the awesome this turn. Let's turn this turret around on Bolt here. Try to sink heavy large and 2 SRM4s into that Bellona. Deuces is the most out of options that he can be right now. I think I hecked up running out here, but I just wanted to get him out of harm's way. This longbow, very much in harm's way. About the harmonist way that you could get. Oh boy. Things aren't looking great for the commander in her longbow. God damn it, the lumberjack on his way out during retreat is just still blowing up buildings. I'm not gonna count that. Like, it's not anything I would have done, so those are counted as intact. Fuck this game. I'm just... How dare you, lumberjack? I swear to God. I should have made you retreat turn 1. Meh. Insert more angry words here. Anyway, the longbow just misses with the ER large. Great. The awesome successfully starts a fire on whichever thing she was setting fire to. I forget what. Oh yeah, it was the building with the infantry in it. Let's see. ERPPC does impact our longbow on the right torso, but thankfully that is one of her most armored parts remaining. The SRM4 attempts to crit twice on the Bellona and does not, so that's big sad. The Bellona thankfully misses with everything in return. Just a lot of misses all around, really. Not worth playing sound effects for that, honestly. Saw Naim disappoint. Did we actually win initiative? My God, we did. Okay, well this lumberjack, I hope, is now going to leave. So let's hit next player and see if he does. He's doing something sort of like leaving, but not really. Jeez, dude, this guy's ruining our progress here. Okay, what longbow do? Ah, jeez. Probably gonna, like, back up to right here and face that way for incoming vehicular boys. You know, not optimal, but somebody's got to move first. Deuces is gonna turn around and work his way up around the side of the city. Oh, except he needs to roll 2 3s and a 4 to do that. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Ooh. We can get right here though, which is probably not gonna have anything too nasty waiting for us. Oh, well, there's the Hasek. The Hasek is back. Whatever. Deuces will have a field day with him. Now, math sucks. Jovian Trig is going to get around. Can she roll 2 3s? Let's try. Yeah! There's the other infantry point. Indra and the Bellona have moved in on the longbow, meaning that our friend in the stalking spider is going to deliver some nastiness to the Indra and try to set fire to this foot point building in front of her, like this. Large pulse laser has had all its weapons crit out, apparently. Okay. Nice. All right. Well, I definitely consider the turrets totally, you know, pumped. So that's cool. And I guess try to hit this Bellona with your ER medium. That leaves you at 4 heat. Sure. That's fine. That's sad. Math sucks can only get a streak SRM out of 10 onto this Hasek. Big Sag. I think the heavy large laser is going to have to go into this Bellona. It's the scarier among these two units. So let's rotate our quad turret back to the forward facing position. And heavy large, you know what? And one of your SRM4s, and then split off into the Indra with the other one. And then attempt to start flames with these 2 heavy machine guns of yours. That's a pretty good turn for Bolt in the Stalking Spider 2. And we're going to go all out on the Hasek using deuces here. Think. Oh, never mind. Your Inferno arm is just fucked now. So, shooting with the right arm is just not advised at this point. You would have needed a 13 to hit it. Yuck. Well, we got it, whatever we did to it. Oh, the longbow is also attacking the Hasek and immediately immobilized it. And then the follow-up fire on the Hasek from the Awesome destroyed it by blowing off the turret. Okay. The little streak SRM2 did some work. Let's see. Stalking Spider 2 puts an SRM4 into the Bellona that halves its speed. Beautiful. And the Bellona, oh boy, gets real rough on our longbow, taking out its LRM-15 in the process and scoring a head hit with the light machine gun. Huge yuck. Yeah, that Hasek is so very destroyed. The Indra, explodes the LRM-15 ammo in the right torso of the longbow. Wow. Oh, shit. This longbow is fucked up. I don't know how the commander is still standing. I'm glad she is, but the problem is she's at 16 heat and might not explode, but shut down. Oh boy. What a fucky turn of events. I need to turn on my shortcuts for MegaMek for my mouse. Okay. Kick that building just because you can. All right. Voids shut down successfully, I believe I saw. Yes, our longbow is at 0 movement. Jesus Christ. I just don't even. I am unable to even here. Well, obviously Bolt is going to come running in to try to save her commander. And Jovian is going to do a little back up and smack up. Yeah, they're in the best position to not take too much damage from this, so yeah, she's going to do that. Is that lumberjack going to actually retreat like I ordered it to? No? Okay. Why give me bot commands if they don't actually work, bro? Like, please. Yep, longbow can't move. That's really bad. Really, really bad. I think she needs to eject, but it's... Oh boy, that could be deadly. Well, not deadly, because we have the infantry ability, search and rescue, but... Ugh. Ugh. Just ugh. Yep. That's what needs to happen, though. Ejection. Needs an 8. Yuck. But she made it. She is... Wow. She made the roll just cleanly. That's our commander for you. Now let's see. Deuces is going to start running in. Cover a northern retreat by the Indra. And Bolt is going to pursue the Indra. Because it's trying to get away with its dirty deeds, and we will make sure it is not so. In fact, yeah, we're gonna push it. Needing a 1. We need to roll a 1 2 times. I think we can swing that. Just run up to that Indra and get ready to kick the shit out of it. Take the bot over? Yeah, I guess I could take over the bot. I'll remember to do that for next time. I just... You know, opening a second instance of MegaMek and stuff is, it can be annoying. I completely forgot I could, though, honestly. But yeah, I could totally kick it and just connect as Lyran Commonwealth House Officer. Math Sucks is going to put 2 ERPPCs into that turret just for good measure. Oh boy, but Bolt here. She's gonna heck this Indra up. Alpha striking it. Deuces. What's Deuces gonna do? Nothing. Gets one turn off. And with her auto rifle, the still awake Major Luea Guillot is gonna try to hit the Indra at a 9. What a badass. Okay. Stalking Spider immediately immobilizes the Indra with the SRM-4. Hell. And the heavy machine gun. Didn't even need that. But, yep, that's just the sheer amount of immobilization happening here. Yep. Let's see what else we can do here. That was about all we needed to do, actually. Oh, you can do a change owner while you're in game. Thought that was only... You can only select your own unit. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, take it over and then do a trader unit to the Woke Invaders. Well, that's still too much work for me right now. I'm having a slow day. I think we might be able to consider this base ours now, though. The Indra was the last major bit of resistance. We're gonna do a little tour with our movement turn here. Our movement phase. Jovian's gonna check out the north. Bolt is gonna do something. Back up here. Yeah. Well, I don't know what happened to those infantry. It's the only thing giving me pause to calling it. Deuces could, in fact, walk forward and check for infantry right here. But I'm not about to spend several turns digging them out, you know what I mean? I think we're going to call this a capture. So hold on. Before anything gets too wacky, / victory. All their turrets are in flames, constantly getting crit on and stunned and stuff. So why not? We did it. Burn the city, call it good. Exactly. Yep, Deuces got 2 direct kills. Like a badass. The longbow is in horrible shape and will need probably the entire rest of the contract to be repaired. And our commander is pretty grievously injured at 3 out of 5. Oh, apparently there was a Joust medium tank somewhere, but, you know, fucking where? But everything else, yeah, they didn't escape. And it looks like we did kill those dudes with fire. Because they're not showing up in the list. So, yep. That is a preferable outcome. Now, what else can we mark as dunzos? Our illustrious commander got a few fire kills here. The SRM-4 turret she set on fire, so right there. Medium rifle turret was set on fire by Jovian. I love how it gives me the option to here, I can zoom in 1 sec. Gives me the option to assign kills to myself of myself. This, like, yeah, longbow. This longbow belonging to the Woke Invaders. Did we kill it? No, we didn't. What a betrayal plot that would be. The clan Footpoint were the ones up north. They were killed by the fire started by Bolt. The RPPC was set on fire by also Bolt. And the coup, I want to say that was either Bolt or Deuces. Oh no, that was Deuces. MHI was done in by, I think that was the longbow. I think. The medium pulse laser turret was set on fire by Bolt as well. Large pulse was set on fire by, I think that was Bolt too. I think Bolt just ran around setting shit on fire to great effect. The Bellona, who did in the Bellona? I want to say that was Deuces. That might have been Bolt too. God damn. I think it was Bolt. And the lightning attack hovercraft. Who did that in? I think that was Bolt aiming backwards as well. Holy shit, Bolt. One of our characters that's not contributed by the community is of course going nuts this time. I think the Galleon blew itself up early on. The LRM-5 turret that was also set on fire by the longbow, I believe. Oh no, that was set on fire by Deuces. So yeah, Deuces got more direct kills, but Bolt got a lot of fire kills this time from the heavy large laser having such an easy, number to set fire with. So yeah, we definitely forced withdrawal of 75% of forces. We did not destroy the facility. Oh yeah, I forgot we were supposed to scan the buildings by standing next to them and not firing. We did that a lot. We did that to most of them. The rest we can walk up to and just scan now, you know. Preserve 75%. Hey, we made it. That is something we definitely did. Even though 2 of the turrets were blown up by that silly lumberjack, we definitely got the majority of them. Just killed with crits and stuff instead. And yep, this facility should become ours. Boop. Lovely. I can dig it. Whew. How did we only get 305 1,000 sea bills and battle loss compensation. Oh, because it's only 40%. I was like, dude, this longbow is befuckulated now. What do you mean less than half a mil to repair it? Shit. Okay, well, don't think we have anybody left to do work today. I already set everybody up for repairing. Yep, looks like I did. Okay. Well, that was a rough mission, but, you know, we did what we came to do, so I'll take it. Let me make sure real quick here. All units. Yep, these are set to salvage. Okay. Damn. Someone failed a really easy repair roll down here. Needs forward rolls 3. Double heatsink on the Griffin, not replaced. Whoa! There's, in the personnel market there is an elite mech warrior in an urban mech. R69, which is... Ooh, Ultra AC 10? Okay. Only has 1 ton of ammo for it. That's a big yuckers. Well, keep being cool there, elite guy. You just do your thing wherever you go. We were already overflowing with mech warriors, if I recall. Yeah, we've got 3 unassigned, one of them being elite. So yippers. Well, I need to ask Highmont what he would like to do with this Griffin pilot. Because he could make piloting a 3 right now, or he could hold out for 40 XP to make his gunnery a 2. Ah, yeah, I forgot I gave the Medal of Honor to Baker Lance for absolutely defying all odds. In that one mission in the city. I know that actually doesn't narrow it down because half of these missions have been city missions, but you know, the one, that tough one. How many days for Rivet to finish the Union? I don't think he's able to. I'd still. Oh wait, no, there he is. He's trying. We're gonna say infinite fucking days, because we don't have any standard aerospace armor in our stores apparently, which I find strange. We have aerospace fighters. I think we should have some aerospace armor. That is absolutely an oversight on my part, and I might GM some in. Although, woo, well, we got a lot of support points and victory points now. I think we're actually supposed to have one more victory point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we are. It doesn't always count VP. So there we go. We'll change a bunch of this. Just leave 2 of each kind of point and get a bunch of bonus parts. Then we're going to come over here and use these bonus parts on standard aerospace armor. Probably need to do that twice. Maybe more. And then we'll grab some Thunderbolt ammo as well. You know what? We're going to use 3 bonus parts worth of stuff on the armor here, which looks like gave us enough, I think. At least to fix one of these things at a time. It's a lot of armor. Got to slap just a cool 210 points onto the left side that we tore open last, well, when we captured this thing. Oh boy. Okay, well, I think that's... Oh yeah, hold on. We're going to uncheck salvage because we don't have time to salvage right now. We have so much to repair, so we're going to do a heckin' repair. Mass repair and such. We're turning off salvage as a default option. Somehow the 3 Pegasuses that survived from Pegasus Lance. I mean, I guess it's their eponymous Lance. How could they not? The support vehicles in that Lance were not so lucky. Stygian, I believe, is destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So I think we'll just go to unit in hangar. Unassigned crew. Then we'll do the same thing with this Maxim, which actually does me a big old sad, because That was the center of our C3 network. Unassigned crew. There we go. And take them off the team, please. There. I sure hope Pegasus Lance is set to unassigned. They are. Okay. Woof. Pretty rough for them. Pretty rough for Alpha Lance now. Or Able Lance. I keep saying Alpha Lance, but it's Able Lance. For they are willing and able. But our commander is injured as fuck. Oh, which reminds me, I forgot to put our people in the infirmary. 1 second here. We've got some vehicle gunners and drivers that are willing to defect, but the drivers are green. The gunners are regulars, but well, we need bodies at this point. But I'm good on the green driver. That spells disaster. So we're gonna ransom off the rest of the prisoners. Give our 2 newbies the basic training. I think we're gonna give our commander a Purple Heart if she doesn't have one already. Oh no, she got one from the last time her longbow blew in half. Yes, I forgot. Yep. Anyway. Looks like we are to advance another day. How's that Union doing? Hey! We repaired the structural integrity on it. So let's start with the easiest ones first. Oh wait, they all take the same target number. How many millions of days will it take if we... Yeah, whew. Yep. Oh boy. Well. Rivet Rick is going to be busy for a long time. Long time. It's going to take about the length of time that it takes to, like, do a custom refit of something. We're in the... You know... we have ways to figure this out. Assuming he has all 480 minutes left in his day. Oh, just a smooth 25 or 26 days. Whew. Rick is going to be busy for a long time. That cost savings, though. I mean, yeah. Not having to hire anyone else. You know, it would be good if we could find more crew. Because I think that would make the time go down, too, if we had more large vessel crew to assign to it. But it's just poor Rivet Rick on his own. Surely there are mechs to be worked on. Oh, there are. Well, let's do an instant mass repair on that shiz. Nope, okay. I have to tell you to do it manually, eh? Whatever. Ooh, God, you need a 9 to repair this thing? Holy shit. Oh. I don't know why it counts as clan tech, but okay. Fuck. Leaky's Griffin is so clan teched out that it now just counts as clan tech in the repair bay. That's bad. Like, the structure of it does. Maybe I gave it clan endosteel or something. That could be why. Alright, Brih. I think I actually am gonna get... We're gonna get more aerospace armor eventually. And we're gonna get these Thunderbolts ordered in as well. I think that'll be the move. So that we can get this Fortune wheeled assault vehicle on the road again. Oop. I will leave my other bonus part for now because I'm not entirely sure what to do. Yes, let's continue. Once again, failing to fix some things on the Griffin. Huge sad. Wow, 2 failures. God damn. What is up with you guys? Is Baker Lance ever to return? Well, we can do the Grot Machina. And you can work on the line holder. There we go. Oh boy, so much beat up stuff. It's hard to remember what's not beat up to the point we can take them out on the road again. Charlie Lance? I think Charlie Lance is okay. We might be able to do some more scouting, which is good. We have a lot more objectives to complete, if I recall. Yeah, we do. And a very limited time to do it. We have until April 1st. April Fool's Day. So, yep. Scout them. Alright. Didn't find anything. That's fine. What else is still intact? Our skirmish vehicle unit. Yes. Yep. Could be a thing. We do have some vehicle crews that we need to assign to things here. Like, oh, these 2 green gunners, I guess, sure. And a regular driver. Some veteran gunners, even. Okay. Well, we ourselves picked up a Hasek. I forgot about that. Let's get this fortune going, though. I think that'll be the most awesome thing. If we could add a fortune wheeled assault vehicle to one of these teams, that would be pretty cool. How many gunners is it gonna take? To the point where we have to put our 2 green gunners in there as well. Hopefully that filled it up. Let's see. Damn, they still need 1 more. Alright. Who's about to be healed from their injuries? Who's like just... yeah, okay, we got 2 that are just a couple days away. Got our freeborns. Yeah, 3 days. Perfect. Congrats. In 3 days, the fortune shall ride again. I have no idea on which team, though. Probably somewhere in Siege Company. The firing line's only already at maximum soys. So, we'll add it here as a placeholder so I don't forget about it. Do we have anything else we can add that we haven't added to things? Well, some anti-air infantry that I forgot existed. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We've got 2 rifle anti-air groups at this point. Yeah. Yippee. Anybody else I've forgotten about? The dropship, of course, but they're not. That's not in service. And the crane heavy transport, okay. I don't know if it can carry a motorized platoon, though. It'd be really cool if it could. They just, like, roll off of the, My fiance called me a simp for stopping by. Ha! How rude. I appreciate you stopping by, though. I do. Call it whatever you want. I'm just glad you're here. I did have a question for you, actually, Haimont, so it's quite handy that you have come by. For you see, I forget whether you've already made this known or not, but the event was a success. Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, Leaky here is able to up his piloting to a 3 if desired, or we can hold off and save up to 40 experience to change the gunnery to a 2. So I was just wondering what your priority was on that. If you wanted to get your piloting to 3 or wait and get the gunnery to a 2. Yeah. Piloting does save lives, especially when trying to stand and such. I'll take that as a yes, let's spend on piloting right now. He be a jumper. Yeah, which on low gravity planets he can jump extra with better piloting, so you know. Ideally he should be something like a 3-1 pilot. Yep. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's an interesting priority to hold, so yeah, we'll make him a 3-3. There we go. Okay. Is there anyone else we can send out there to the battlefield to do some scouting with? Who do we have set as scouts right now? Skirmish vehicles, Charlie Lance, and Delta Lance. Ooh, I forgot about Delta Lance. Our recon friends. How are they looking? We've got we've got Echo Lance as well. I forgot they existed too. Poggers! Yeah, we got totally functional Delta Lance, so they're... Yeah, let's put them out here. Delta Lance, go! You also don't see shit. That's fine. We're gonna put Echo Lance there. No, they see something alright. Some irregular forces. Oh no. Oh god. Irregular forces are so rough. And my doggo's barking. I'm going to DM you something. Okay, cool, Heimat. Let's see. Jeez. This person in the Kit Fox is a 5'6". Why is that? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh boy, this will be fun actually. She's a 5'6", but she has an artillery of 4, which is a very good skill level for artillery. And she has an Arrow 4 launcher. Boy, oh boy. I forgot we put an artillery mech on Echo Lance. And there's an Arbiter security mech, which is not great, but you know. That rifle might actually come in handy for this battle. For you see, an irregular forces mission is a weird one. I mean, as the name implies, it's all of like, it's a ton of infantry and like, oh god, they have an actual star of scary boys. 2 hammerheads, Jesus balls. Alright, well, other than the 2 hammerheads, it's mostly just like, you know, service vehicles and infantry. The irregulars are made up of service vehicles, a lumberjack, a crossbow, very old mech. Yep, so just a bunch of weirdness. Once again, as the name implies. And we have a bunch of chances to re-roll this. I think because of the tactics skill, yeah, of our lieutenant of Echo Lance, which is that a certain scary lady that we captured, a Trueborn mech warrior, who's a 2-3, now in charge of a rifleman C3. Very good mech. Used it for a little while in another campaign of mine as a command mech. But yeah, let's try and re-roll some of these things. Heavy Snowfall and Moonless Night are both nopies. And the Moonless Night, come on. Yes, okay, Dusk Dawn, I'll take that. That's fine. And we have 2 days to prepare for this mission. That might consist of finding perhaps some kind of alternate ammo type for the Kit Fox's arrow. Let's go to our hangar, check out the mechs, look for the Kit Fox. There it is. Now, if we could get some Inferno ammo, that would be amazing. Be excellent for fighting all those service vehicles and infantry with. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And if we can't do it that way... Oh shit, hold on. I'll just have to GM it in, honestly. Game's being difficult. It's like, bro, you should have already put it in there. Because they're already marching to the mission. And I'm like, bro, I didn't know, bro. How is a bro to know, though? You know? Fuel air. Is that an option? Does not appear to be an option for Aero 4. Just Inferno. Is there anyone with tag on Echo Lance? Because otherwise we're about to turn off the homing ammo as well. I don't think there is. Does this Ursa have tag? Nope. Weird times. It's a pretty neat mech though, the Ursa. Yeah, we'll make sure to change that Kit Fox's current ammo loadout to 2 regular Aero 4s and an Inferno Aero 4 bin. Surely these tank people can do more tank things here. Sure they can. We've got ammo to reload. A lot of ammo to reload, honestly. Still missing some Thunderbolt from the Fortune, but that's okay. The rest of the tanks are salvage, huh? Alright, well, let's get salvaging then. Dum-da-dum-dum-dum. There we go. Dang, you need more mech techs, my guy. Yeah, probably. Things are going a little slow on the mech repair side of things, for sure. I just can't justify hiring them during a fucking raid. So that's something we'll have to look for after this contract is over. Yeah, let's move on. As we approach the day of battle. Failing some really not so hard rolls again. Well, the left torso repair needed a 9 on the Griffin, so I can understand failing that one. But that really needs to happen, bro. Could we please? Why is it all just so bad? Holy shamoly, dude. I think the Griffin's in really bad condition. I don't understand why else it would be this hard. It has a +2 from being quality B, which is not great. That's the main thing throwing this off, and the fact that it's considered clan tech. I still don't understand why the torso endocomposite. Isn't endocomposite an inner sphere thing? Ugh. Well, I could bitch about it all day, but the main thing is all these people need a 9, so we'll take the number that gets it done in 3 days. So we'll have another chance there. We will attempt once again to bring the lightning rod back online. Cool. Yeah, the field workshop penalty is also doing us real dirty. +3 difficulty. What the fuck does difficulty mean? What? I don't know what a generic mod of difficulty means. It just says difficulty. Got real confused there, but you know, out of options there. And I guess we can attempt to repair the longbow here. Thing is hecked up. Okay. And another failure on the Griffin. Whew. Couple successes, but just armor repair. The least worrisome part. Something has turned the... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Replacing the left arm takes an 8, huh? That's real pathetic, honestly. still... Let me look at this Griffin. I need to see something here. Something has changed it to being called Clan Tech, and I don't understand quite what. And it's deeply confusing me. Deeply and truly. But we just have to roll with the punches we are punched with, I suppose. So we're gonna have Hacksaw Jack work on one part. This lady work on another part. We're gonna roll into the line holder and do some repairs here. Nah, none of that right arm shit. I know we need to replace the whole right arm. Okay. Ah yes, today is the day. The day of the battle. Oops. Select all them units. Don't understand why they didn't do the things. So I guess I have to tell them manually to do the things. Oh, this guy's rolling hot. Holy shit. Okay. So is this guy, really. Our elite strolls into town and tries to take out... Wait, Rick can work on two things at once? Okay. I'm a little confused by this. But you know what? I'll just see it as a blessing. Anyway, it's time to jump into our next mission. Our artillery is going to be the absolute, you know, make or break for this. Our house officer, who's a 4/6 and a Thunderbolt, is going to need to be... We need them to behave in a very cowardly fashion. So... There we go. So once again, I don't feel like taking over the house officer's instance. But I will if I have to. If it gets weird. I absolutely will. So let's do that. Let's start the mission. And why, oh why, are the settings not working? Hold on. Yeah, apparently themes just aren't working on the latest MegaMek. There we go. We got our dark theme back for Mech HQ at least. For some reason the visual themes just aren't fucking working on MegaMek. Slightly infuriating. Oh, I see. The game inherits the theme of Mech HQ. Alright, that makes more sense. I see now. I was like, why it no do? Now I see why it no do. Thunderbolt 17S, huh? Damn. Must be the latest and greatest. Pretty close to it. It's from the Dark Age. Wait, oh no, never mind. It's 3070. Okay, Jihad. Alright. Wow. It's got TSM though. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So we got some pretty scary pilots on this one. On our Echo Lance, which is, I think this might be their maiden voyage. I don't know if I've used Echo Lance before this, but we've got a 2-3 lieutenant in the Rifleman C3. We've got a 2-4 in the Ursa, which is a quad mech, so might as well make that 4 a 2. So he's a 2-2, effectively. And then Arbiter, piloted by a 3-4. God, what a... Ugh. Boy. I want the Arbiter to get shot out from under him, but I also am scared when that happens. Like, it's an industrial mech. Who knows how hard it is to get out of that thing. But then we have this 5-6 pilot who seems green until you see that her artillery skill is a 4, which is a pretty good number to use this Kit Fox V. And then we have our ally in the Thunderbolt, so that rounds that out. So yeah, I think this is going to consist of us sitting back for a while and bombarding them with a bunch of arrow. Which reminds me. No homing for me, please. Just 2 regulars and 1 inferno. There we go. Yep. Because we've got a lot of infantry to take out that I don't want to be swarming us. They're already coming at us with 2 hammerheads, which are scary, scary mechs. Oh, I appreciate the redemption there, Highmont. I will indeed hydrate. When it dies, Flashman. Haha. Flashman would be a good one. Oh, I'm glad I'm doing well on my posture. I will hydrate though. Damn, double hydrate. Okay. Lots of water. I probably needed it. Now let's get this thing started, shall we? I lost the initial deployment initiative, but whatever. This is a big ass map. Holy crap. Okay. So they're in the center. I think it would be advantageous to try to put some inferno rounds into these trees. And see what happens from there, you know? So yeah, we're going to approach very carefully here. There's even a couple places we can lean up against that are completely blocked from their view. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Arbiter is going to be one to just stroll forward and get behind high walls. Kit Fox needs to be ready to do the same. Probably something like that. Yeah. And then our Rifleman C3 needs to be ready to go around the side here and get a view, a nice and snipey view. The Ursa probably also needs to work on just strolling forward. There we go. Okay, we win initiative for the first actual round. And apparently I can't see any of this, so I can artillery anything I want. That's cool. We're going to use Inferno for our first shot and try to put it like right in the middle of all these woods, hoping that the drift will still at least catch something. Very cool. Now the Arbiter. Yeah, I think the Arbiter is just going to run forward and then turn and be ready to waltz. Well, actually, no. He'll be ready to step up into these woods once we know where they are. But I think we're going to save the... we're going to save the Thunderbolt. Or not Thunderbolt. Yes, we do have an allied Thunderbolt, but he is being cautious like I ordered him to, so that's nice. Now we're going to have the Rifleman start to work his way around and see what he can see. See what he can snipe. And the Ursa's going to get ahead of him because he fast. We're going to mostly rely on arrow fire for the first few rounds. Forgot I had mouse shortcuts for this. Nice and quick. Oh, okay. Our allied Thunderbolt uproots a tree for use as a club. Very cool. Our house officer is only becoming more badass. Anyway, let's get a more zoomed in view of this now. Ever so slightly. Alright, we have another choice of where to put down an Inferno round. Can I do any of this same turn goodness? Yeah. We'll see if we get a positive drift from that one right there. So we'll have 2 Infernos coming down this round. And then we'll start firing regular arrows, I think. I think the Arbiter's going to step up. He's going to get a peek, which did not show us shit. How strange. Where are they all hiding? Well, I think our Raffle Man is gonna nestle into this spot right here. And the Ursa, what do you have again? Oh, okay. I think he'll step up and be ready to snipe as well. Just really holding it down over here. Started some fires. Something hit something, and we burned some people. Because it says question mark, men alive. Okay. Oh, there they are. There's the men alive. I would require you men to not be alive, please. Cool. Yeah, I guess we'll try for a 9 on that thing. Actually, who else can fire? Let's not waste precious ammunition on our lowest ammo friend. Yeah, there's only 5 dudes left in this. So what can we do about that? I guess just fire everything. The Ursa can even give it a shot with the ERPPC, and we'll do a triple rotary. Why not? That'll do. Yeah, these guys are going down. Almost no doubt about it. Yep, the Ursa nails them with a finisher ERPPC. Very cool. The ER large laser started the job doing 4 damage. It's pretty cool. Alright, such fire. Definitely did not hit the places I intended to hit, but you know. We'll fire some regular arrows at these. See if we can get the spotting bonus for improved whatchamacallit, for an improved shot next time around. I think everybody else can stand still. I mean, we've got a pretty good view of everything here. There we go. I've turned on isometric mode so I could tell a little bit better what's going on. I think the Arbiter is going to start making his way towards some more some better cover upfield a little. So will the Raffle Man. Not sure where yet, but oh god. We've got a Brunel dump truck. Oh, but it's the unmilitarized kind. Okay. No longer scared. We're just gonna rush forward with the Rifleman. I'll figure out a good nesting spot for him next time around. Ursa. Where can we... Where's semi-safe to go? You know what? We'll steal this spot out from under the Arbiter. I'll be ready to move up next time around. Well, the Brunel's had its sensors completely crit out. Not that it has any weapons, but, you know, it's cool, I guess. We'll try to hit it with a heavy rifle at a 9. Sure. Oh, would you look at that? Gauss submachine gun. That's a cool weapon to have. Be a shame if artillery were to rain on you before you could use it, right? We'll attempt to down this flatbed truck with 2 ER larges and follow it up with 2 ultra AC5s on non-ultra mode. The Ursa is going to attempt to put an ERPPC into the Brunel and then do a triple shot wreck on the flatbed truck. There we go. And I forgot several ingredients of my streaming thing. I gotta get my server going for nefarious reasons. I'm off my routine today. Okay, there we go. Now we're a little bit more set up. Okay, back to the action. Nothing for the Uller, please. Well, the Arbiter misses its shot at the Brunel, but oh man. The flatbed truck is instantly melted by the Rifleman's ER large laser, sinking 10 damage into the right side and just blowing that side off completely. So, yep, get lasered. Bruh. And then the Ultra AC-5 also immobilizes the Brunel. Damn, Rifleman doing work today. Okay. It continues. We're going to continue to put some artillery fire down. There might be more things hiding right here, actually. Which maybe I can get a nice drift if I put it right here. So we're gonna... yeah, we'll just fire a regular arrow again. Would love to get a favorable drift. Arbiter's gonna have to not do anything for a round because he doesn't really functionally have heat sinks. So I guess he'll tuck himself into this little nook right here. A Rifleman's gonna continue her deadly march across the way. But where to exactly, I wonder? Probably something a little like this. Boy, well, we don't want to get too close. This drift could actually heck us up pretty badly. With that in mind, I think the Ursa's going to duck over here. No, maybe not. We don't want to roll mask for no real reason. Ursa might stay put for a sec. Since it can rejoin the battle pretty easily. Makes sense to me. Can we find another spot for our Kit Fox that's a little closer? I think we can. Oh boy. Arrow 4 does hit something. We did get a successful drift on that closer one that I fired, the same turn one. Clan Foot Infantry ad hoc point gets completely melted by the Arrow 4. Good day. Oh, and the Clan Jump point also does. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Well, there they go. Oh, and we found a whole bunch of them. Who can we start putting some damage into? Well, the Arbiter's going to cool down for a round or two. The Rifleman. Oof. Those are hard shots. Is this a militarized lumberjack? Does not seem to be. So we will shoot at this transportable field repair unit, I guess. Though I will also try to start a fire right here. And then put these other AC shots into the field repair unit. Ursa's gonna try to go for a downtown shot on what? Outside of visual and sensor range, bro. You can see him. I don't understand. I just really don't understand. Well, I guess we're gonna try to start some fires with them too. That is utter bullshit, though. I don't understand why I can't see. Well, fire successfully started by the Rifleman, not by the Ursa. Ultra AC-5 sinks into the rear of the transportable field unit and knocks 1 MP off of the bro. Very cool. Well, I think we're going to have to aim for the epicenter here and just put a regular arrow for it right there into the woods. Which will take an extra round, but that's fine. We will move the Arbiter up. But not expecting to get any shots with him this round. We will move the Kit Fox up as well. Hell, maybe we'll have the Kit Fox go against this same wall in a moment. The high movement speed on the Kit Fox is really coming in handy, though. Very good for, repositioning our artillery in a hurry. It's pretty cool. So the Raffling Man. Yep, that's where the Raffling Man is going to go. Our Ursa definitely needs to move up. Oh, there's a J-27 ordnance carrier there, huh? Oh, it's got a machine gun. Watch out. Can you go 10? No, you cannot. You are a 6'9". Okay. Good to know. Oh, another one was destroyed by fire. Okay. Sad day for them. Yeah, that's a bad shot. We're not overheating for that. The Arbiter is going to continue to chill. This Rifleman. No, I mean, if we're going by what's an actual danger to us, sadly, it's this ordnance carrier. Which, it's not much of a danger with just a machine gun, but we are, in fact, going to utterly melt this bro. Well, let's see. We'll do an ultra shot on the J-27. And then the Ursa's going to try to snipe a little with the ERPPC against that lumberjack. And then a Rack 2 against the Gifty. And then do a little bit of medium X-Pulse fun on the ordnance carrier up close. That about covers that. Rifleman instantly melts the J-27 ordnance transport. Ursa successfully hits the lumberjack at a distance, critting out its cargo, okay, off the right torso. And, let's see. Puts one Rack 2 bullet into the transportable field repair unit, okay. And then gets a crew stun against the already destroyed J-27, okay. Okay. Oh, is that a second hydrate redemption from Hashin? Okay. I will do such a thing. Very cool. Extremely poggers. Let's see. I guess it's time to lay down an Inferno. And he's moved close enough where he can actually do some damage. It's an 11 to hit, huh? That's ridiculous. But still, we will try. And now we're close enough to do same turn artillery, so that's pretty fun. We'll see how that goes for us. The Arbiter is going to attempt to move up, get in some smoke here, and maybe line up a good shot on someone. That would be cool. Rifleman is going to get some height, but mostly just focus on stepping forward a little bit. We don't want to get too close to this Inferno action, you know? I think the Ursa's going to step up and melt this lumberjack. Actually, with the drift being as bad as it... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we stay back a little bit. Yeah, maybe we stay more like right here. Yeah. Do a turn like that. There we go. That's fine. And I think we will tuck the Kit Fox into this walled off area right here. Oh, there's the copper security mech. All right. Arrow 4, one drifts and does some useless terrain damage, but the Inferno one lands on the JI-100 field repair unit, stunning the crew for 2 turns. I'll take that. And it sets this whole area on fire, so that could be bad for its inhabitants. What else can we do here? I don't know if rifle fire does anything special against infantry. I don't think it does. Not 100% on that. MegaMek fans, how good would you say the AI is versus players? I would say the AI makes some very questionable decisions sometimes, but has a general idea of what is worth taking shots at and how to move evasively. It gets into a little fucky territory when shooting at, like, if its priorities are strongly weighted by let's see, like if there's like a very dangerous unit still in the field, but there's this downed unit next to it, it's going to shoot at the downed unit. It doesn't care that there's a slightly harder to hit dangerous unit right next to it still active. They're like, oh, downed unit, easiest shot. We'll always take easiest shot. So that's the one downside of the AI, I would say, is that it doesn't always make wider tactical decisions, you know? Ignite. Let's try to ignite those infantry in their hiding spot. And put some more ultra fire into this lumberjack. This lumberjack is hecked, I'm sure of it. The Ursa is also probably just gonna go nuts on this guy. I don't know where that copper security mech is. It's lurking in this smoke somewhere. Might be headed for our arbiter. Spoopy. This Pompier, I think is what we'll shoot at. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that, but it's fun to say it that way, so we will. We'll do a whole ass 5-shot rack against the Pompier and then follow up with a little medium X pulse action at the lumberjack. Just really making sure to get this lumberjack out of here, I guess. Arbiter blows the left arm off of the lumberjack with the rifle. That's pretty badass. You know, I thought I had a rifle sound effect on my soundboard. Yeah, that's close enough. It's my ballistic artillery sound effect, but I think that goes pretty well for a rifle cannon. Let's see. Our rifleman continues to savage the lumberjack and successfully starts that fire in the woods across the way. But yeah, sinking into the hip actuator, just melting that shit out of the right leg of the lumberjack. And then the Ursa from downtown puts an ERPPC into the right leg of the Pompier fire mech, just blowing that thing off. Just wrecked. Almost losing its right torso in the process as well, and it loses all its armor on the left torso, and almost all of it on the CT. Rough times. The Thunderbolt, finally in a position to help us, our allied AI Thunderbolt, does... wow, just completely destroys that Pompier with an engine explosion. Whew, okay. Lumberjack's still somehow alive. I guess it had a good bit of armor on it. Wow, we were beating the shit out of them on initiative, I gotta say. We do have a +3. Hashin, it's questionable on TSM, a bit better at Arrow that I've seen. Yeah, that's true. It does not always look for the best possible numbers to leave it on for using TSM. Like, it knows... I think it knows to use TSM, but it just, like, it's very fast and loose with what number to aim for. I think we'll put one more Inferno round down right there. And then probably switch to regular artillery from then on. I'm so glad they decided to chill there, because I hope an Inferno round comes straight down on them. That would be fun to watch. Okay. Kit Fox V. I mean, I think this Kit Fox is in a pretty good position. Doesn't need to move at all, so... there we go. This Arbiter is going to need to move somewhere and chill. We're going to back him up to like right there. Well, there's the Copper. Managed to see him because of where we moved. That's pretty cool. We might do something about that soon. I think the Ursa is going to start moving in. Carefully. Can we do some wackiness like this? Yes, we can. So yep, we're going to put all those X-pulses into that thing in a minute. First, we must decide, should we go help against this Copper security mech? The answer is yes. So we don't want this Copper catching our Arbiter at the time it needs to cool down. The Copper ran straight through the fire, adding 4 heat to itself. Okay. Wow, okay, and the Clan Foot Infantry moved through the fire and did not die. They rolled a 10 to avoid being set aflame. However, we hit the intended X with the Inferno fire, so instant 15 damage to the Clan Foot point and another 15 damage to the Ad Hoc point. Heck you guys. And the Arbiter, even though he's a bit overheated, he has to defend himself. He's going to put a rifle into this Copper security mech. Actually, we'll have him be the finisher. First, we'll put these 2 ER larges into the Copper. And then we'll do some single autocannon 5 shots at the... Yeah, we'll do it at this field repair unit. Why not? It looks like our Thunderbolt ally is also shooting at it. Ooh, wait. I meant to set that to single shot. There we go. No need to risk a jam chance on such a silly thing as this. The Ursa, though, he's about to get real rude on this here lumberjack. Like just very rude. Ooh, do I want to leave myself at 2? Nah. We're going to do a very rare thing here with rotaries, and we're going to put it on a single shot. So I only want to end at 3 heat if I can help it. So, there we go. And then the Arbiter, of course, is going to do a pew-pew. This Copper that's right in front of him. The Copper that dares. Oof. Okay, the Rifleman instantly blows through the head of the Copper, which apparently does not have full armor, because the 10 damage destroys the entire section. Well, that will do it. Holy shit. Pilot does get a skin of teeth ejection, but nope, takes 5 damage trying to eject and dies. That's rough. Okay. Let's see. The Ursa, meanwhile, utterly tears into the lumberjack with a bunch of medium X pulse lasers, getting an upper leg and a foot crit, and then the Rack 2 singular bullet that I put into it crits out a bunch of cargo space in the left torso. Nothing too juicy, but it's a great start. The lumberjack can't handle all that damage. It falls down to the ground. And the lumberjack blew its left arm off from the extra crit chance from falls that industrial mechs take. Beautiful. Wow. Artillery has really done us a help this game. Oh, that crossbow is still lurking out there. I almost forgot you existed, bub. Let's start putting some regular arrow 4 downfield. Okay. Downrange, I guess would be the word, huh? Let's see. The Arbiter's going to move into the smock. And wait for his perfect time to fire the rifle again. Not going to be anytime soon. The Raffle Man is also... what is the Raffle Man going to do? I guess keep trying to start more fires. And working towards the crossbow. I think it's going to be the move. These clan foot infantry are just loving chilling in this fire, huh? They'll take the cover over, like... This might be another princess AI thing right here is that, you know, they find it higher priority to keep their infantry in cover that the woods there gives them versus making the rolls to not all die a fiery death. Weird priority to have, I think. Let's see. So yeah, the rifleman's gonna step up and be ready to step on that transportable field repair unit. I think we'll have the Ursa do some wacky moves. No, not too wacky, actually. I think it might be good to stay out of the crossbow's sights for now. We might need to move up with the Kit Fox a little. Maybe even making our way all the way over. Oof, running through fire, huh? Yeah, alright. It's whatever. So get a lot of dodge and you land in heavy smoke. And your Arrow 4 does not overheat you, just to fire that alone, I think. So, yeah, we should be good. The Ursa, I think it's just going to move up and be ready to set fire to where this clan motorized point is. Although, oof, crossbow is lined up to shoot at him. That's rough. That's our last unit to move, too. I think we'll do a little shoop. We'll start shooping around this side instead. And I'm not going to spend any mask yet. I'm not going to roll for mask. We won't be able to do much with the Ursa this turn. Ooh! Both of those foot infantry were destroyed by the fire. Failed to roll the 8+ needed to avoid damage. Because, you know, it was really stupid to stay in the fire. But oh well. Arrow 4 lands on the crossbow. Wow, I could not ask for better. Well, it was 1 hex off, but the fact that it drifted into the crossbow is pretty cool. Dealing 5 damage to each to the left leg and left arm. That's a start. That's a start. The Ursa does not have a turret, does it? Yep, not quite as cool as a stalking spider in that way. I'm getting a field transport warrant moving 1 mech to transport bay. Personally, I don't think it would. Field transport is very different than the transport bay of a dropship, which has a lot more facilities. Something I do in a lot of my campaigns, which I probably need to do in this one as well, is there's field repair bases, though, like the Wayland and a couple other units that at least give me the excuse to change it from, not transport bay. What's the one down from that? It's like, repair bay or something like that. But yeah, the one that's one down, from transport bay, I find it justifiable. Arbiter doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is a mostly, no firing round. And the rifleman can't see the crossbow, but the crossbow could see the rifleman. How rude. Okay. Whoa, what's this motorized point got? LRM launchers. Oh boy. You gotta go. You have got to go. Where's our... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that is the thing to do then. Set them aflame. And of course the ER... Oh god, there's the hammerhead. Okay. Yep, we definitely need to get behind some stuff with the Kit Fox soon. And as always, my playlist stops for no known fucking reason at all. After this song, I will never understand why it does this. Could you just please work? Okay, or could just freeze the entire thing. That's pretty fucking cool. That's like, you know. It's pretty badass. Yeah, that's not where the playlist ends there, Brosif. What the fuck? Yeah, that's weird as hell. Anyway, let's do it. Ooh, those LRM launchers on the clan motorized point start to bite into the armor of the rifleman C3 a good bit, but he turns and sets fire to the hex they're in because heck them. Also going to kick this field repair unit below him just for the heck of it, getting into the left side internals and stunning the crew for 2 turns. The lumberjack, for having stood up and fallen back down, crits his own chainsaw out. Woo, we rolled a 15 on initiative. I think we got it this round. Oh no, I forgot the way the Kit Fox is facing is going to make it almost impossible to artillery this turn. Sure, I guess we'll try to put one there. And hope for some insane drift. Like, hope for a really bad roll. The Kit Fox is going to move into this highly defensible position right here and get some excellent artillery options next round. The Arbiter is going to work his way up. Still super overheated. Oh, the Hammerhead is squaring up against our Arbiter, which is pretty bad, actually. Oh boy. What are we to do about this? What's the range we got here? Oh, that's what we are to do. We'll step right here with the rifleman. I think the Ursa's about to go do some work as well on this Hammerhead because it's got hardened armor and it's got some pretty scary weapons. It's 1 ER medium, 1 large pulse, and a streak SRM6, which, you know, delivered consistently turn to turn can be pretty bad. Probably gonna have to go see what the dog is barking at. What the dog doing? You know, in just a minute. Maybe we go pay a visit to the crossbow up here instead. Balls, man. Heckin' balls. No, we're not going to run through fire. That's a silly man thing to do. I think we are going to run up here. Keep the partial cover. Stay kind of at a distance from the crossbow. Wait, at a 7 from the crossbow? Hell no. Never mind. Yeah, I think that's the move. We're gonna have to pop mask. But if we can get 4 medium X pulses onto that crossbow, we could start doing work. Let's try. We succeeded on the mask roll. Fuck yes. Beautiful. And shit. My other phone just died, so I actually need to grab the charger for that. Oh, never mind. I got it right here. The lumberjack continues trying to stand and grinding itself to pieces. That's the other thing that's not so great about the AI, is that it will almost always try to stand no matter what, and utterly destroy itself in the process. He just lost his entire left torso for trying. 3 hits on the pilot now from all that. Staying conscious though. Great job, I guess. And that hex we set on fire has destroyed the LRM motorized point, so that's good. And of course the scatter didn't go anywhere from the Kit Fox's arrow. Oh, what is this? Oh, the other Hammerhead has revealed itself. And it's got a great shot on the Kit Fox. That's awful. And our Arbiter's being shot at by the other Hammerhead that's in our faces, so this is quite bad, actually. Quite bad indeed. We have to withhold fire with the Kit Fox and the Arbiter. Here's hoping we can do some work with the Rifleman. Why is it a +6 to hit this guy? Holy shit. He ran 7? Oh my god. Yeah, he ran 7. Holy fuck. Hello, Cole. Oh, this is bad. Tends to hit with everything. +6 that biz. He has +6 to me. Quite effectively. Oof, I think it's time for X-Pulse spam on this crossbow. How could we not? Maybe a 3-shot rack too, just to really tell him what's up. Let's try it. Alright. So there's a clan jump point with SRM shooting at our Ursa. That's not nice of them. The Hammerhead, as expected, does some pretty scary damage, completely biting into the left torso and leaving one internal structure left on our Arbiter. What the fuck? Crossbow misses with most things, just pelts our rifleman with a couple LRM-5s. That's no biggie. The Ursa hits with every single medium X-Pulse, really starting to chunk off the armor of the crossbow. Just a bunch of pew-pews. And the crossbow, having taken 20 damage, fails to stay standing, just being knocked over in a truly embarrassing way. Oh, well, we discovered the clan jump point by stepping on top of them, so we're going to stomp them and do 1 damage. Okay. The lumberjack, meanwhile, just blows its left arm off. This thing is having a bad day. Yeah, let's see. Now we can put this arrow 4 into some interesting places. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's happening here? Why is it forcing me to... Why is it snapping me back? I'm very confused right now. Oh, okay, it wasn't the game, it was me. It's my keyboard, being a shitter. Okay. So, clearly we're gonna need to move the Kit Fox. Really not sure where yet. You know, we've got a fire-adjusted shot at this hex right here, so we're going to try to shoot that hex right there. So if anything, it'll be less drift if I still miss. Because it's drifting off of a, lower number. This Hammerhead is just stepping into the flames. Arbiter needs to get safe. So we're probably about to switch places with the Kit Fox here. Oh, the Ursa is getting utterly covered up in infantry and shit. But clearly his job is to fuck up the rear of this Hammerhead. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh god, and he has to use mask. Maybe not. Oh god. Did we roll a 5 for mask? I mean, it would really be a game changer if we do it, but the chances of failure are quite terrifying. Why can the rifleman not? Oh my god. That's bad. That's real bad. I didn't realize when I stood here that I couldn't step right up. This is a 3-level difference, and I thought I was at the same 2-level difference as right here. Oh, okay, well, we're just gonna step back a little bit and get ready to pew-pew really hard with the rifleman. Kit Fox. The Hammerhead stood still, so it's gonna continue to pelt our Kit Fox. I don't know if he can really handle that. I'm not sure where to take our Kit Fox to, other than maybe right here, actually. That would be a good one. So we'll have them work sideways here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. The crossbow's at a hold down state. Okay. Very clever. And we're gonna need the Ursa to get the fuck out of there. Soon. Looks like we'll have a turn of uselessness from the Kit Fox. Happens. Ursa has a mission. And that's to go fuck up this Hammerhead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Could do some PPC and rack action against that Hammerhead. Let's try it. Arrow 4 completely misses and scatters to somewhere unknown. Big sad. This APC is shooting at our Arbiter with its ER medium laser. Oh, okay, that's kind of bad. But he still can't really shoot back yet, so that's less than desirable. I think it's time to go Ultra on our Ultras. Ultra those Ultras, you know what I'm saying? There we go. The Ursa is gonna try to do some work. He only needs 5s to hit this bro, so that's pretty cool. Very cool. Ending at 3 heat over, that's pretty nice. Oh. It would only take a 15 to hit with these small lasers on the Kit Fox. Just a smooth 15. We can roll that on 2d6, right? Yeah, there's way too much in the way. Mostly the heavy smoke and such. We'll see what happens. Oh god, our rifleman takes a really, really bad hit to the left torso and loses a double heatsink and an ER medium. Fuck me, dude. Why? Hammerhead. The other Hammerhead hits our Ursa with the large pulse in our rear right leg, but leaves 13 armor there, so that's not so bad. Our friendly allied Thunderbolt misses with everything. Great job, dude. Rifleman only hits the Hammerhead with the ER large and one of the Ultras, doing barely any damage because it's the fucking hardened armor. The Hammerhead that's to the north successfully takes a hit from the ER PPC off of our Ursa, plus sinking a medium X pulse and the oh god, the Rack 2 only does 1 damage per bullet now because of the hardened armor, but you know, it's a start. The Rifleman successfully stays standing. Our Rifleman is at 3 heat now because of that loss of a double heatsink. Oh, posture check. Yeah, that's true, Highmont. I'm getting too into it. The crossbow is at 12 heat. And that Hammerhead went up to 7 heat, so that's pretty cool, I guess. The one that's in the fire and, you know, crit our Rifleman. And I can't really do anything with artillery at this angle. That would be really dumb to use right now, so we're gonna get elsewhere first before we do anything about that. Boy, oh boy. Fix you back. I'll try. This might be really stupid, so we're not gonna do it. Actually, that's the moral of the story. Our Arbiter. Oh god, is he just gonna get bullied by the Hammerhead if we stand here? Yes, he is. That perfect medium range for the large pulse because it's a clan large pulse, also known as broken as fuck. It is insanely difficult to know who to move first here. Really, really is. And I forgot to turn on the rule for backing up and down hills. That's really bad. Also really fucking bad. So I think we're gonna run straight south with the Rifleman and get ready to flip arms. We need to see some movement out of somebody else. The Ursa, though, is going to continue being a crazy dodgy boy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if it's worth it to engage our mask yet. 7 hexes is good enough for the ER PPC. Let's do it. And he got closer anyway. Like a fool. Now it's safe for the Arbiter to step over here. We've successfully baited him over. So the Arbiter is going to continue to step over and just chill. Until this other Hammerhead gets close to him. And now we have a very clear need to shoot this Hammerhead in the ass. Kit Fox could be heroic here. Step up behind the Hammerhead. It'd be a really hard shot, but we could at least, you know, let him know that, hey, that's not cool. You know, really punish him for moving there. So I think we will, actually. Yeah, I love Kit Foxes. You know what? We're gonna defend ourselves. We're gonna shoot the rifle at the hammerhead. And the Raffleman can't see shit, almost. Except for this crossbow, which is exposing its rear arc to us. So hell yeah, let's shoot him. Shoot him. And a single Ultra AC5 shot just for the lulz. Keeping ourselves at 4 heat. The Ursa is engaging directly with the hammerhead. We'll go with the 7s. Oof, too much heat. Yep, 1 ER PPC and 1 X-Pulse for us. Do the raffle waffle. DACA squared. No, we can't afford the heat of DACA squared right now. Yeah, this Raffleman is hopefully going to raffle on that crossbow that dared to expose its back to us. Oh yeah, we can't even hit with the ER smalls on this hammerhead because I forgot. The Kit Fox pilot is awful. She's a 5.6. She's only here to artillery things. The hammerhead has utterly destroyed our arbiter. Wow, that's fucked up. Engine explosion. And yet it seems to have survived? I'm very confused by this. It says engine explosion, but it says takes 9 damage to the CT and then doesn't resolve it. Just a bunch of empty messages for the CT. Unless the CT is destroyed and it's just not reading it out correctly. Either way, the Arbiter is fucked. So I guess we'll be replacing that mech sooner than later. I knew it wouldn't last. It's literally a tiny little industrial mech. This is what you get taking a security mech on the field against Jade feckin' Falcon. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But hey, crossbow does take a Ultra AC5 to the rear and the left torso rear, leaving it at 0. Sadly, both ER larges missed it, though. That other hammerhead he missed most things, just putting an ER medium into our Ursa. The Ursa also misses the ER PPC. Wow. Okay, only doing 3 damage. Bro. Our luck is fucked. We have such work to do against these hammerheads before we can call this field ours. Not the turquoise robins. Yeah, man. All should fear the chartreuse shrikes. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep putting some arrow downfield and see if we either drift into something or hit the crossbow. That would be nice. This lumberjack is still somehow alive. Don't know if I can really get a pity kill against it yet. So we're just gonna reposition ourselves with the Raffling Man. I would like the Ursa to get the last laugh here, but I don't know if it will. Next player, Thunderbolt, do something. Do something cool, Thunderbolt. Did we win? We won initiative, so as long as I move this Kit Fox first, then we should be able to do some things. So we're gonna move down here. See if we can't bait out that hammerhead. No, it's going after the rear of this Thunderbolt that moved north very stupidly. There's the AI for you. Look at Princess being an absolute something. Anyway, this Ursa has a prime opportunity to put stuff into the back of this hammerhead, so it will take that opportunity. Can we do it in a way that gives us 3 movement, though? Nope. Not with walking, apparently. That's sad. Yep. And fuck it. Let me make sure real quick here. No. There's no way to. We'll just walk here and let ourselves get completely torn up by this MHI ZR medium laser. Because it thinks it's cool. Hey, the Kit Fox hit the intended hex. Now we have an automatic hit on that hex if we want it. The crossbow. Did my text get fucking smaller? Anyway, yeah, the arrow 4 lands on the crossbow, successfully doing a little bit of armor damage, but nothing major, because it was the second ring outward from the arrow 4's impact. We're gonna finish this MASH vehicle with the rifleman if we can help it. Bro. These are some hard shots. And nobody can see this hammerhead in order to punish it, so that's real bad. Oh boy. Alright. Shoot that hammerhead in the ass. ERPPC and the X-pulses. And I guess some rack action for crit seeking. Just one shot from the rack. Yes, war crimes. No bonds ref. Oh, I should have put that into the APC actually. Damn. Kit Fox needs just a simple 18 to hit this MASH vehicle. Well, I know what we need to train the Kit Fox in next. Gunnery. Well, we do hit the MASH vehicle with an ER large from the rifleman. So, it sounds something like that. The Ursa puts an ERPPC. No, he fails to put his ERPPC into the hammerhead. God damn it. The medium X-pulse laser, though, does hit the hammerhead in the head. The other X-pulse does some right arm damage for 3. Sad. And the Thunderbolt. Oh my god. Thankfully, the hammerhead that's behind the Thunderbolt missed with everything. And the Thunderbolt shot the other hammerhead with a couple medium pulse lasers. Okay. And the clan foot point. Okay. Cool story. And then we will kick this hammerhead. Doing 6 damage to its right leg. And he stays standing though. Okay. And why is my nose so itchy? We lost initiative. Well, shit. It's probably good to just keep it. Well, I really wish that Thunderbolt weren't all up in our artillery zone. But yeah, we'll have to go for the auto hit against this crossbow instead. And hope that the soldiers move into it. Which I don't think they will. We need to get some height. So I think the rifleman is going to continue walking around the map here. Trying to get to these raised positions. The Thunderbolt let them in his back again. Dude. Could you fucking not? Que patético. Ay, que patético. And we're going to shoot this hammerhead with some, some silly stuff. The ER smalls from our Kit Fox if we can help it. Actually, that probably isn't possible. Big yuck. So we'll have to just move up with the Kit Fox again and see if we can get any other good artillery shots. The Ursa. Oh god, which way is everything facing here? I can't hardly tell. Okay, I see it. I'm gonna shoot this hammerhead in the back some more and kick the APC for good measure. I hope I didn't read those in reverse, the facings of them. Don't understand it by why not. But why not? Oh, Spanish only mode, huh? Okay. Lo puedo hacer. Oh, no sé la palabra. La artillery. Está destruyendo al crossbow. Okay. Rifleman va a pistolar mesh vehículo, pero con cuidado. Va a ser ¿cómo se dice? Ay, mi español es terrible. Hammerhead. Pew pew. Vamos a hacer caliente este turno. 7. Ay. Okay, I think it's been a minute, so I can stop speaking Spanish only. Yep, as expected, the Thunderbolt getting shot in the back repeatedly by the Hammerhead has had horrible results. It just lost 2 of its medium pulse lasers. The Ursa continues putting damage, for some reason, all into the right arm of the Hammerhead that it's fighting. Rear arc doesn't mean shit. Just shoot it in the arm, I guess. Kit Fox misses, of course, needing 12s. We're going to kick this APC with the Ursa while we still can. Putting 13 damage into the front, and it just shrugs. Cool story, bro. Ugh, alright. We won initiative this time. We are going to do an auto hit on this crossbow again. If it doesn't move, I don't know what it's trying to do. Once again, the Thunderbolt leaves its back exposed to this Hammerhead. This is just pathetic, dude. I can't begin to understand your actions here. But we can get up here with the Rifleman and take a good shot at the Hammerhead, so we're going to do that. And we're going to keep getting into the rear. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I overheated last round. Oh no. Come on. Come the fuck on, dude. Please. Yes, okay. We can get another back shot on the Hammerhead. Only reason to get in his rear arc at this point is just to avoid getting, hit with a bunch of damage at once. The artillery is going to be coming down in the rear arc of that crossbow now. That could be fun. The Kit Fox needs to come up and, attempt to kick this Hammerhead in the head. Maybe that could be fun. Running through a bunch of fire, adding 6 heat, but he can take it. Because he gets his 7 dodge. So that could be fun. Let's try it. Or 7 hexes moved, equaling 3 dodge. You know what I mean. Blew the left arm off the crossbow. That could be important. It's a clan mech, right? So it's got arm stuff, huh? Yeah, 2 of his LRM5s are down, and 1 of the medium lasers is down. Rifleman. It's a hard shot, but we need you to try to take 2 ER large laser shots at the Hammerhead. And then I guess follow up with 2 regular AC5 shots. Yeah, the loss of a double heatsink has been devastating to this Rifleman. We also need to stay kind of cool this round and get our full speed back with the Ursa, so just 1 ER PPC and 1 X-Pulse into the back of that Hammerhead. Kit Fox is going to try to... Well... This clan jump point is kind of tearing us up with these SRMs. We just need to put everything into this hammerhead, though, including attempting to kick him soon. The Thunderbolt shoots some infantry. Great job, dude. The hammerhead miraculously does not hit the Thunderbolt in the back at all. Doesn't hit him. Excuse me, it doesn't hit him at all. Okay. The other hammerhead also shooting at the Thunderbolt also fails. Okay. Our rifleman misses with everything except for one Ultra AC5 at the hammerhead. What are these shots, people? Okay, here we go. The Ursa in the rear arc of the other hammerhead up north puts an ERPPC through the back of the hammerhead, getting 2 engine crits in the right torso, and then crits the shit out of the right arm. Basically, every actuator that you can crit is now crit. No, literally every actuator is now crit. All 4 of them, leaving 1 internal on that arm. That's a great start. The clan SRM point continues to pump SRMs into the Thunderbolt. Thankfully, it's on the front armor, so it's not so bad. Hammerhead's about to punch or kick our Thunderbolt in the back, so that could be bad. 1 punch gets to the right torso rear, but leaves 1 armor. The Kit Fox misses the kick, but successfully stays standing after that. I don't think I'm going to try that again. We win initiative again. Excellent. Listen, those clan doctors know what they did. Yeah. There's no innocent Jade Falcon. Let's see. But where do we put this arrow down? We can't shoot at something we can actually see, though, so we might have to forego artillery fire this round entirely. We could try for a wacky drift over there, but we really only have 1 of each Arrow 4 missile left, so we're actually gonna not fire artillery this round. Really, I wish you would stop moving first, Thunderbolt. You are just embarrassing the shit out of us, bro. Like, utterly, you are an embarrassment. Could you not just expose your everything to the back? Alright, well, we're gonna shoot this hammerhead in the back as well. A lot, if we can help it. But this hammerhead's trying to escape. And we kind of have to let it, because we have too much other shit going on. This Ursa's going to come down here and say hello to this hammerhead, I believe. This APC can wait until later. Kit Fox. Nope. We need to get to a new artillerying position, so that's going to be right here for the Kit Fox. Get safe again. Sensors and machine guns malfunctioning on that transportable field repair unit that's trying to go through fire to the left there. Rifleman is getting shot at by some SRM footy boys, or jumpy boys. But our mission is clear. We must shoot this hammerhead in the back twice. Thrice, actually, to include a... You know what, let's just do it a bunch of times. A bunch of single shot Ultra AC5s are going into his back as well. The Ursa... What to shoot at here? And the hammerhead needs to go down, so we'll just put a bunch of damage into him still. Well, by a bunch of damage, I just made the ERPPC into 1 X-Pulse, sadly. Landfoot Point hits our Thunderbolt in the head with a machine gun. Bro. The hammerhead gets through the center torso rear of the Thunderbolt and also hits the heavy-duty gyro twice. Oh my god, dude. This Thunderbolt's going down. Once again, just utterly pathetic performance from our house officers. Ultra AC5. Wow, the only thing that hits from the rifleman is the 2 single-shot AC5s at the rear. Well, we have 3 armor left on the center torso rear of that hammerhead, but, you know, I'll take anything at this point. And, of course, The Thunderbolt needed a 12 to stay standing, and of course did not roll that. So now the Thunderbolt's down and gets kicked in the center torso rear and destroyed. Holy shit, you suck. Why? These are just... Well, now we have no reason to not fill this place with artillery to the max. Inferno, perhaps, would be fun. We'll put that right there. I think we'll just have the rifleman step right here. Rip. Yeah, that was utterly stupid. Just the entire display from that Thunderbolt was just pathetic. Commence assault and burn. Yes, exactly. I'm checking something in the objectives here. And we might have gotten down to the 50% mark that we need. Even though the house officer's dead, so we fail that objective. As long as we get to 50% destruction on the rest of them, which we can check that. I don't know why the quote-unquote primary outforce says it's still 100%. That's just wrong. And the irregulars at 50%? I don't think so, bro. I think the rifleman's gonna do something silly and just step a little bit over and be able to kick this crossbow. The Ursa's gonna have to play it safe as well. Being in, you know, artillery range all of a sudden. So I think we will move the Ursa up and around. Okay, not quite like that. There we go. More like that. So we can get rid of this APC. And that J100. Oh, damn. The Inferno didn't go anywhere I wanted it to. I think it just added to the fire over here. Whoops. Alright, Rifleman. Let's just keep putting damage into this here brosif. Because we must. I think the Ursa's gonna go for a long shot on that crossbow just for the lulz. And put 2 X-pulses and a single rack shot into this APC. Kit Fox is gonna chill, of course. The Ursa hits the gyro and engine in the left torso of the crossbow. Oh, it transferred to the CT. That makes more sense. Because there was nothing in there to crit. Alright. Strange. And puts those X-pulses into the MHI, but doesn't really accomplish much. Just that big old PPC shot on the crossbow. Hammerhead starts tearing into our rifleman as expected, but its armor stays strong. The rifleman stays standing, and the crossbow falls down and blacks out. Very cool. And we're going to kick it for good measure, because fuck you. And we're also going to kick the MHI with the Ursa. Yep, just kick the entire left torso off of that crossbow, why don't we? And no major damage to the MHI. Big sad. We win initiative again, though. Something good could come of this. This Hammerhead, I think, is coming for the Kit Fox. What can we do about this? Maybe we could try to keep this Hammerhead from escaping by doing one more artillery at it. It's gonna try to get to the edge of the map, but it's doing a pretty bad job of it, so I think it'll take it 2 turns to get here. Let's try it. It's a real Hail Mary. Like, there's... the odds of it escaping are very high. Now that we're out of arrow ammo on the Kit Fox, I think we just need to run with it. And possibly kick this JI-100. Why not? And then... oh boy, what to do here? We win initiative, we won initiative. So I think we'll start doing damage to this clan foot point with the X-pulses. Oh, the hammerhead backed up into the rear arc of the Ursa. God fucking damn it. I can't believe I just did what I was yelling at our house officer about. Oh no. Holy shit, dude. Can we please just get rid of these hammerheads? They are so incredibly terrifying. I am so done with them. Entirely done with them. It's just awful. They are so fucking rude. Rifleman puts 5 damage into the CT of the hammerhead. Jump point is wearing down the rifleman's armor. No armor left on the left torso of the rifleman. The Ursa does a bunch of damage to the clan foot point, and thankfully the hammerhead misses everything at the rear of the Ursa somehow, miraculously. And MHA also misses the Ursa. But we're about to get kicked. The hammerhead does kick us in the rear left leg, but thankfully we stay standing through all of that. Empty arrow 4 launchers. Why he's still giving me a phase to fire my empty launchers? Good sir. Come on now. Huh. Well, the rifleman is beat to shit. Not sure what to do about that. Other than maybe back up into a small little cranny here. And the Kit Fox. Boy, what to do about this one? It's just gonna move you into a nice flanky position for next time. Oh, or the hammerhead could come running at us. Well, you know what to do, Ursa. It's time to get through that center torso rear that we started on. Yep, we'll face like that so we can possibly turn around next round. Here we go. Rifleman, downtown shot, 2 ER larges at the hammerhead. Ursa, ERPPC, and 2 medium X pulses into the back of the hammerhead. You know what? We'll add a singular shot rack too for, insult to injury. And needing 11s, we'll put 2 ER smalls into the hammerhead with our Kit Fox. The Ursa successfully gets into the left arm of the hammerhead with the PPC and then follows it up with the medium X pulse, blowing the left arm off completely. Then some of the damage goes in the left torso rear, but nothing important happens there, sadly. The hammerhead puts a large pulse into the head of our Kit Fox, but thankfully the narrow, low profile means that they survive. She survives. That's good. Otherwise, it just takes a bunch of armor damage. The hammerhead is about to kick the shit out of our Kit Fox, though, so that's bad. We're going to try to punch it back with the Kit Fox. Oh, needs a 14. Oh! It kicked the head off of our fucking Kit Fox. How did the pilot die from this? I'm very confused right now. Hold on. Rolls 3, fails. Taking 2 damage. And then takes 3 more damage from just out of nowhere. I don't understand here. Hold on. Where'd that damage come from? What? Unless I find a good rules reason for taking 3 more sudden damage, I don't understand. Because the 2 damage is covered by the margin of failure on this escape rule. I don't know where 3 more damage came from. That's what I'm very confused about right now. I don't think she should be dead. I'm very confused by this. I just don't get it. She should not be dead. It's just the 2 damage from failing the roll. I don't know where the 3 extra damage came from. The crossbow is awake. Much to my chagrin. Was the Kit Fox next to fire? No? No, it would have been like right here that she landed. Not covered in the 9 damage? I'm very confused by... Oh, yeah, I don't think actual damage to the head transfers to direct damage to the pilot like that. I don't think so, at least. If so, I've never known this rule to exist, and I am surprised and saddened by the existence of such a rule. Jeez. This rifleman is so beat to shit, but we need to keep using it. And we need to kick this crossbow and make it fall over again, so we're gonna turn like that. Yep, that's what we'll do. Hammerhead is stepping to us, and the Ursa knows exactly what to do about that. No, he was never hit in the head before that either. Started at 0 damage. Well, no, there was 1 head hit before, but it was literally just 1 damage from before. So I still don't know where... I mean, and it was being treated as new damage, like a whole new 3 damage coming in to the pilot. I don't know where that comes from. Like 2 damage from failing the piloting or the escape, ejection roll. I get 3 damage with no announced reason. I don't get. Crossbow fails to stand and then succeeds to stand. Yeah. Wow. And that other hammerhead successfully escaped, sadly. Whatever. Let's fuck this thing up. 2 ER larges, and we'll put both of these Ultra 5s into you because you gotta go, man. You have been lived way too fucking long. In fact, at this point, might as well just do full X-Pulse barrage at this hammerhead. And put a single shot Rack 2 into this MHI and hope that it gets a crit. Rifleman puts some damage into the hammerhead, but all of its armor stands very strong. The hammerhead puts the large pulse straight into the fucking head, again, of our rifleman. And then the ER medium goes in the left torso and destroys possibly another double heatsink. Holy shit. This thing has to go. If I haven't made it clear enough, this thing has to fucking go. The right torso rear armor is melted off of the hammerhead. The right leg is down to 4 armor, and the left torso rear takes an engine crit and a streak SRM6 from all of this dang old X-Pulse fire. And it falls down. That's pretty cool. On its head, but only takes 2 damage because, hardened armor. Takes 1 pilot damage, stays conscious, barely. We're going to kick this crossbow, because we only needed 2, and we're going to kick this hammerhead, because we only needed 2 on that as well. The kick goes through the right leg, getting to the internals of the hammerhead, and also in the right leg of the crossbow. There's 1 internal structure on that right leg on the crossbow, and it manages to roll the 9 it needed to stay standing from that. Jeez, that crossbow is not staying down. It's impressive in a way. Please tell me we won initiative. We did. Okay. So this Rifleman gonna need to back up a little bit, I think. Can the hammerhead see him? Of course it can. Holy shit, dude. You really don't know when to give up, do you, hammerhead? Yeah, we will roll mask. No, we don't. We don't need to roll mask. We'll just get behind this hammerhead and fuck him up. This hammerhead's gotta go, man. It's got to go. And we'll do 1 little Ultra 5 shot at the crossbow, single shot. Ursa is gonna continue sinking X-pulses into this dude, finding it to be the best way to do some guaranteed damage. Hammerhead blows the left torso off of our rifleman completely. Bites deep into the CT. The rifleman responds with an ER large at his right leg, blowing it off. The crossbow puts a large laser into our rifleman as well. Holy shit. Yeah. Sadly, that Ultra 5 at the crossbow missed, so we didn't get any vengeance there. The Ursa completely blows the left torso rear out of the hammerhead, follows up with a medium X-pulse at the center torso rear, and then one at the right torso rear, destroying the large pulse laser, and another at the center torso rear, destroying the engine, shutting it down. Holy shit. Well, that's a victory. Now that we've gotten rid of the main op 4, the numbers are just on our side here. I'll make sure real quick. Let's see, we got... Oh, yeah. They're below a composite 25% now, I believe. Especially if you count the fleeing ones as, you know, no longer existing, which this doesn't, but I do. So, there we go. That's a victory. At great cost. But a victory it was. Yeah, a bunch of kills for the rifleman and the Ursa. Yeah, we controlled the B field all right. The Arbiter is totally destroyed, but that's okay. Yep, you're not dead. You should have 3 damage. And you know what? We will use our infantry ability, Search and Rescue, to rescue the Arbiter pilot, because I don't see how he should be dead either. Unless it literally doesn't have a ejection thing, which, you know, that's terrifying if so. These guys did not make it off. Okay. Now, gonna be kind of hard to assign these kills. They're mostly already signed. Let's see. It's a rifleman that got the Brunel, I believe. The lumberjack was finished off by the Ursa. That's basically it. Okay. We did not preserve the Thunderbolt, but we did preserve the others enough to get a victory. There we go. Okay. I will have to be right back. Must run to the bathroom. And it might take a few minutes. So I'm going to put up the BRB screen. And then we're going to try to get one more mission in today, actually. Going a little long, and I might have to grab dinner for that. But I have a pre-made... Well, I have leftovers waiting for me, so... Thankfully, it'll not be so bad. In terms of time sink. So I will be back in about 6 minutes, apparently. Yeah, that sounds right. Oop, there we go. So, be right back soon. Boop. Shoop. And we'll see if we can take on another mission. Well, I'm back a minute earlier than expected. Harf. Now, let's see about squeezing in one more mission, shall we? Okay. Boop. So yeah, we got a bunch of destroyed ass stuff. Do we even have any spare mechs right now? The answer is no. We exhausted the use of our field gunners in order to go rescue that really hecked up pilot of the Arbiter. But they're going to be injured for a long time. So let's look at our prisoners here. Bunch of soldiers. To be expected. And a green Trueborn mech warrior. How does that happen? I think I'm good on the green Trueborn. I don't know what kind of shit had to fall through the cracks for him to get, you know, I don't know. Let's just recruit these soldiers and ransom the rest. There we go. And it looks like our infirmary is about to get pushed to its limit. Basic training, there we go. Those are all sergeants, corporal, and private. Okay. Yeah. So we're about to have a lot of beat up mechs to take care of, and we'll probably need to look at the unit market and see what mechs we could possibly replace that little Arbiter with. Looks like we only have 2 available, and they're on the, you know, the black market, so that's kind of scary. Didn't we just buy one of these Quasimodos? Hold on a second here. Didn't we replace the Maker Lance's Night Sky with... Yeah, we did, with the Quasimodo. So there were 2 on the market, huh? Problem with the black market is that there's a 1 in 6 chance they just take our money and leave. And I can't blow all of our C-bills on that Quasimodo. Nor can I justify spending any money on a Oscout 7K. Although, having tag, that would mean that it could get some homing shots for our Kit Fox. So maybe that is actually worth picking up. But it's also on the black market, so there's a chance it's not there. At least it's only a 3.5 million C-bill loss if we don't get it. How long is this pilot gonna be out anyway? Our Arbiter pilot. Oh, only 12 days? Okay. I expected much worse. Alright. Well, let's see who we can improve now. We gotta change the gunnery. No, piloting actually. On this. Oh, we could change either one, but piloting 6 is just danger. So we're gonna become a 5-5 on them. I think we'll, you know, it is a legitimate organization, but we'll take whatever we can get at this point. I'm very tempted to pick up that Oscout, which is only equipped with a tag, just so we can make our Kit Fox hit that much harder with its Arrow 4 launcher. It'd be a bit of a gamble, though. Not only because of the black market having a 1 in 6 chance of just eating our money and not giving us a unit, but also because, you know, it's a combo. I'll have to both hit with the tag and have the Arrow 4 lobbed up into the air at the right time, and it'll probably perform better than that Arbiter did, though. Let's go. Purchase. Yes! The Oscout has been added to the unit roster. Why risk our freedoms, the interest of local police forces, and the integrity of our morality all for a tag? Well, I hope to make it worth it. On your... I hope to make it worth it. I hope it'll be worth it. We'll find out. We will find out. Where's our new OTK? There it is. Or excuse me, OTT 7K. Well, first of all, I think since we have such an injured mech warrior that wasn't in the Arbiter, we will have a look at our mech warriors, see who's available. Maybe we put the elite pilot issuing a Bachal. Please no. I can't handle any more Bachals than Jade Falcon is currently giving me. But I think, as weird as this is... Oh, wait a second. This lady knows Tech Vessel? Hey! Hold on a second. Oh, you wait just a minute here. We need to change your secondary role to vessel crew member and put you on the Union C project. There we go. It's not a... Exactly, Hashid. But yeah, it's not a security mech. That's a real step up, I think. The real question is, do we absolutely insult this Trueborn mech warrior that we picked up by putting him in an Oscout? He's a 1-2. But I really want him to hit with that tag, you know what I'm saying? Like, that combo needs to be worth it. We're putting him in. Don't be too insulted, my dude. We're doing an important job for the company. So let's slam that Oscout in there, get rid of the Arbiter. Move unit, there we go. Now, it's still going to take quite some time to repair the Raffleman and the Kit Fox, really, with the blown off head. Jeez. Now, how is the pilot feeling? Well, pretty bad. Let's see. Let's give our veterans the important ones, like our Major. And anyone else important here before we give a bunch of injured soldiers over to the rest of them? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Just wanted to make sure the veteran doctors had a chance to work on the, well, the members of actual lances, you know? There we go. That's pretty much how we'll divvy that up. Now, I think we need to advance some time and see what else we can get out of this. It looks like we'll be spending some time repairing, though, one way or the other. So let's go. Oh, wait, we do need to have a maintenance tech assigned to the Oscout. I guess this lady. There we go. Heck. Once again, failing to fix the completely fucked up left torso on the Griffin lightning rod, because we need a 9. Ugh. This is real bad. Will Bakerlands ever ride again at this rate? It's pretty fucking bad, bro. Let's try for a 9 again. Clan bondsman rules still a thing? After 3 months, they get a mech or no other clan prisoners join. I didn't know that rule existed. I just kind of used the inbuilt prisoner recruitment system. I don't actually know. I figured that rule was for if you're playing as a clan force. I give them mechs usually way sooner than that, although we did have a Trueborn we were holding on to for quite a few months before they had anything. Now, let's see. Baker Lance is the most hecked up. Able Lance is quite hecked up. Trying to get at least one fighting force back into shape here. It's kind of rough. Guess we'll reload some SRM ammo here. Able Lance might actually be the most repairable, the most reparable out of them right now. This line holder's got some ouchies, but nothing too major. So we'll... Oops. Oh, we have to do the stupid, annoying right arm salvage shit for this guy because of his fucked up shoulder. And the salvage is actually a really fucking hard roll. What's up with that? Okay. Schwelp. What else can we do here? Who else can we take a look at? The longbow. This super hecked up longbow. Our commander's blown in half longbow. I guess we'll put some work in on that one. We'll repair a torso about it, why don't we? Replace another torso about it if we can. And I guess do some... Nope, okay. Do some tank salvage. I think that's all that's really left for our mechanics to do is salvage tank parts, so we'll do that. Rivet Rick still somehow having time to both work on a dropship and salvage some tank parts, so I'll take it. What's left on the part acquisition? Oh yeah, more Arrow 4 Inferno ammo. Well, we did get a VP from that, so we can grab, I think, 2 more bonus parts. We have a lot more exploring of this map to do, because it's this, this, and this. Pretty rough. We have to just keep pedal to the metal. We will advance another day. Successfully salvaged that one part of the line holder. Still waiting on the other to see. Can't do any repairs regarding the right arm. So we'll fix everything around it in the meantime. We could even cut the time it takes to do this one in half. That's pretty cool. Oh, except that's not something we need to replace. Oh, these are all actuators in the fucked up arm. Okay. Never mind. I guess we don't do any of that. But we can refill ammo. That's pretty cool. Except for the light machine gun ammo, we're probably good on that. Yeah, we are. Where else can we take Hacksaw Jack's skill set to? How about this replaced head armor on the rifleman? We'll do that. And repair the internals of the head as well. Let's work on that. So who knows, maybe we could get Echo Lance back up and running thanks to that Oss Scout. Do we have forces available for exploring a little? We do need to keep going on that. Looks like the skirmish vehicle Lance can go. Check out the field. And that's about it. Alright, skirmish vehicle Lance, go. They don't see anything, that's probably good. Firing line vehicle Lance. I try to reserve them for attacking bases. I think we'll keep it that way. So I think we will reluctantly move on. Although, oh wait, Charlie Lance is still available. Baker Lance, well this is a lie. I know Baker Lance is doing much worse than this. Like the Griffin especially. Yeah, that's the only thing keeping them from continuing is the Griffin. Which It's got that really fucked up left torso internal, but it's otherwise, like, it's got all its weapons functioning. Just a messed up left arm. Huh. Okay. Well, Baker Lance is almost operational again. Defying my expectations. Charlie Lance is in pretty good shape. Oh yeah, that's right. They didn't get into a battle. They were just scouting. So, with that in mind, put Charlie Lance out there. Oh god, and they ran straight into something. They need to... Oh boy, they're in a diversion battle. And it's tomorrow. A hostile force is attempting to delay your force from its objective. Destroy or bypass them quickly. I think we'll just try to run here. We have to get there within 8 turns. And it's a moonless night in light snowfall. Holy shit. Why do you do this to me, game? Why you do this? There's demon tanks on their team. In other words, just able to rip any of Charlie Lance in half. God damn, guys. Why are you so mean to me? Okay. Well. Advance. Whatever. We've got shit to do today. And once again failed to fix the internals of the Griffin. God, that's frustrating. Okay. Can we please just get this thing going again? Fuck, man. We'll have Hacksaw Jack give it his level best. Old Hacksaw Jack can't let us down, can he? Let's see. Oh boy. Yeah, this Griffin is being really fucking difficult to repair. Trying to get this all done, or you know, most of it done. It's just that internal left torso that's fucked up on the Griffin still, at this rate. Hydrate? I guess I will. Thank you, Haima. Okay. What else can we assign here? Yum. Alright. Yeah, it really is just the Ursa at this point that's not... Well, okay. We could work on the longbow, it's just a little bit rougher. Replace the light engine? I didn't realize it was that hurt. 10 hits? What? What? 10 hits on its engine. Okay. Well, that sounds like it merits replacing. We'll double that time just in case. I don't really want to fail that. And we will indeed reattach the right arm. So I guess that's all there is to do with that. And we can do some more salvaging. Mass repair. Use salvage. Why are they not doing it? I'm very confused by that, but okay. There we go. We'll just salvage some armor. I don't feel like getting all these other little parts for it yet. Rivet Rick, still ever the multitasker. Gonna try to salvage some LRMs. Maybe this SRM6, that'd be nice. There we go. Alright. Well, I would advance the day, but we have a battle. Oh my. Allied base evacuate. Where? What the fuck? Allied mech base under attack. Holy shit. We don't really have any forces left to do that with. Except Delta Lance. which are very, 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 very squishy peeps. Very squishy. Anyone able to get specialized internal? That's an excellent question, Hashin. I know it takes a lot of points to do so. Oh hey, this one regular mech tech could become a veteran mech tech, so let's push that up. This veteran mech tech, could get tech specialist armor, but not internal. That costs 40 points. Okay. So no, nobody has the 40 experience to spend on that right now, because you know that's a shit ton of experience. She's 12 away, but that's, you know, might as well be a year from now. Big, scary times. So we also have to deploy somebody to evacuate an allied base that we didn't know we had. What the fuck's up with that? Allied mech base. What the fuck, dude? We haven't seen any of your reinforcements, sir. And now you're asking for our help? Deployment required by contract. It's looking pretty rough on that one. At least it's clear and in the daylight. And there's a lot of allies. And a lot of enemies. Holy fuck. I hope this re-rolls what our enemies are once we deploy to it, because I was seriously thinking about taking the mobile infantry. Maybe the skirmish vehicles would be the ones to use, but boy, I'm not sure here. Baker Lance might be pressed into service sooner than I wanted them to be. We're still working on the Griffin. God damn it. What about... Well, no, Able Lance is wrecked because of the longbow. God, this is a tough decision. I might have to do a little save scumming here, because I want to see what happens when I assign Delta Lance to this. I really hope the enemy forces get way weaker. So we're going to save. We're going to assign Delta Lance. Bop. No reinforcements, just Delta Lance. Here we go over to the evacuation mission. And still a fuck ton of bad dudes, but what are we even gonna do about that? Could try doing this regenerate bot forces thing. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Now it's not a giant enemy army. There's still some scary stuff in there, like that Black Knight. And a 2-5 Gallant. A 2-3 Lynx C. Oh, jeez. Okay. So it's a real question of which scary mission I want to do first. If needed, Deuces will cameo with Baker. Well, that's good. His line holder is still a little fucked up at the moment, but once we get that repaired, that's good to know. So right now he effectively does not have a right arm, so his SRM6s are down. So it'll be a little bit before Deuces could, but that's good to know. Shit. Well, I guess we're gonna send Charlie Lance out there. Do the diversion mission. Keep ourselves from being diverted. We are gonna have to try to blow past the enemy forces and get out of there. The fact that it's moonless night and light snowfall makes it really fucking hard to move, and I really wish they didn't do that. My thing is, why does our Lance Leader not have the ability to re-roll any of these things? Is it tactics that I need for that? I think it's tactics. I'm gonna check on her real quick. And she's at 0 experience. Amazing. I guess we'll get tactics another time. Jesus fuck, dude. We can never get ahead on this mission, or on this contract, I swear. Local fixed defenses, huh? Those are really weak turrets. Okay. Where are they even going to deploy? I don't know. Can reinforce the base with arty? Well, we're evacuating from the base, so if we were to artillery our own base, that would be pretty bad. And it would take like 15 to 20 turns for the artillery to arrive because of the equation for deployment. And we need to evacuate them within actually, there's no time limit on the evacuation, I think. Yeah, it just says to get 75% of them clear of the base. Well, the enemies are coming from the southeast, so maybe we could just fire blindly into the southeast from inside the city. Maybe that's the move. Maybe we could hold out for artillery, but by the time that they get there, they'll already be like in the base. That's my problem with this idea. Because I think it takes like 10 to 15 turns for that lance to arrive. And that's a long time to hold out. Long time. Oh boy, that's scary. Well, one thing at a time. I'll figure that out in a minute. First, we're gonna do Charlie Lance's mission of running like hell, and that's gonna have to be what we do. Jesus balls. All right, well, we're gonna try to go through the lowland here. I wish just one time MegaMek would remember these window sizes. Just once. Just one singular time, please. So yep, we're just gonna run down the side of the map. If they want to try to stop us, they can. But we're just gonna be moving and grooving there, dude. My dude. Okay, well, the other... our house officer decided to run through the middle of the map. Don't know if that's advisable. Whew, this movement restriction from it being nighttime, or moonless night, is fucking awful. And we are unlinking these machine gun arrays because there's no fucking way we're gonna bank everything on one hit. Unlink those. Yeah, let's skip through this. Yeah, the only option I see is just getting across the board. Honestly. There we go. Nope. No shots for me. Not wasting our rocket launcher 10 on a 12 to hit. No thank you. Oh god, there's some scary... excuse me, some scary VTOLs here. 2 DIs and a Yasha. The Yasha being the scariest one among them, if I recall. Yeah, heavy PPC. Bro. This is so unbalanced. Why? Just why? Dude. Come the fuck on. Nope. Nothing to hit yet. Kite might be able to do something here. Yeah, 10 at the DI. Sure, give it a shot. The DI does hit our flea. Oh my god. The flea has 1 armor left on the right leg because it's a fucking flea. This is bad. This is really fucking bad. Nothing new for Charlie Lands here. Kite's gonna keep plugging along. Our Vixen 4, Heisem, is gonna also keep plugging along. I want to move last with the flea. That just seems ideal. Actually, can we get over this rubble without much trouble? Need a 4. You did it. I'm so glad. Okay, we have clearly lost initiative here. Well, I'm gonna sprint ahead. Why not? Oh, because we need an 8. That's why not. What the fuck? This is awful. Bro. We can go for 12s against this DI, so I guess we will. Oh, the Locust gets a couple good shots against the VTOL, though. So 9s and 11s. I mean, that's good shots for this condition. Honestly. And a 10 with the heavy large against it. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave ourselves at 3 heat. Gotta run pot-shotting searchlights. Yeah. There's a bunch of searchlights focused on us right now for sure. This R10 needs to go down. The Yasha is the actual dangerous one, but we just don't have a good shot on it right now, so... Yeah, Kite's gonna put the ERPPC into that thing. And an ER medium. Going a 1 heat over. And that's all he can do. Ugh! The Locust gets chonked in the right leg, having 2 internal left on its right leg. And we do hit one of the 12s with the light machine gun at the DI VTOL, doing nothing. The Yasha blows the Flea's left leg off because it's a fucking Yasha and it's completely overpowered for the mission we're in. Goodbye, Flea. God damn it, dude. And the and the pilot rolled a 2 and blacked out. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can't even believe my luck right now. Are you fucking kidding me? This Yasha needs to fucking die. But I can't get outside its front arc, so we just have to face it. I'm gonna try to put an ERPPC into the Yasha. And they've also deployed dudes behind Kite here. And a bunch of shit is shooting out of my downed Flea. How do they... I just don't know what to do here, man. It's really bad. Yasha is clearly the enemy here. We need to go up to 6 heat on Heisem because we just want this Yasha dead so badly. Oh, hello, awkwardly. Goddamn, thank you. Oh, wow. 5 gifted subs, holy shiznit. You're an amazing one. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's incredible. I don't know why my, hold on a second. What is going on up here? I don't know if you saw in the very upper corner there, but there's supposed to be an explosion of emotes when that happens, and for some reason it just kind of all concentrated in the corner. Oh boy, awkwardly, thank you so much. Your support means the world to me. I got to go. I am stupid busy. Oh wow, you really just did a drive-by subbing and a hydrate redemption? Well, I'll gladly do that. Damn, what a hero. Awkwardly saving the day. What a badass. Thank you so much. Holy moly. I don't know why I was trying to check and see why my smiley, or my, like, the emotes explosion display, you know, was up there. I think I know why, but can't really do much about it right now. So, let's see. We'll try for machine guns at 12s with this Yasha, so we will try. The R10 continues to destroy the shit out of our flea, blowing its left arm off entirely. Yasha misses with the heavy PPC at our Vixen 4, thankfully. We miss with everything at the VTOLs. Wow. Wow! And then the DI gets behind the flea and blows its right arm off as well. Holy shitting tits, dude. At least the clan footpoint is dead for being out in the... Damn, and a subscription of your own, holy moly, awkwardly. You are just dropping the dollars like nobody bid, Nails. Yeah, we're gonna have to eject with the flea pilot, although that's gonna kill her. So that's bad. Yep, not sure what to do about that. What's the objective again? Well, thank you for improving my mood in an awful mission, awkwardly, I gotta say. I just can't believe how fucking evil this mission is right now. Moonless night with light snowfall. I don't know why light snowfall is gonna kill, just utterly kill my pilot, though. That seems uncanny. Let's see. The objective is get at least 50% of Charlie Lance off the board. Well, it's not gonna be the flea. Eject. Boop. There's the lieutenant out in the cold. Let's move Heisem first. Get to the edge of the map. We gotta move Kite to the edge of the map too. He's in a really awkward position right now. The Yasha has decided to play, huh? Well, I think we're gonna punish it with this Locust. And then make a run for the edge of the map with that Locust, who is getting his back shot at with the DI. That's to be expected, but hey, we have to tell this Yasha what the fuck is up. Hello, Tin Cat. Hello, hello. We are in a dire situation right now. It's good to see ya. Things are looking really, really bad for Charlie Lance. Really bad. Oh, sure, try to take that 12 shot. No, don't actually, because you'll overheat. Wow. Whew. Things are bad. This R10 is just completely what the fuck? And it's shooting at our our pilot? Our ejected pilot is about to take a... Oh, never mind. It's just getting illuminated with a searchlight. Yes, Charlie is a Scout Lance, and for some reason they've been put up against a heavy PPC having VTOL. So I think we're about to sink it. Oh boy, no, we need to put that into the ICV though. We're gonna put an ERPPC into that ICV. We're gonna do this in reverse order. Medium laser at the Yasha. ERPPC at the R10 ICV. And a bunch of machine guns into the Yasha at 10s as well. Last couple of streams I've been here, the game has not been kind. Yeah, it's so true, Cole. We have been getting utterly fucked by things generated against us. Someone might be shooting at our captain, or not captain, our lieutenant. Alright, so we do get some successful damage into the Yasha using the Locust, blowing off the rotor armor, getting one rotor damage in there, and then hitting the rotor again and damaging the flight stabilizer. That's good. However, the heavy PPC totally hits the shit out of the right torso rear of our Vixen 4, blowing off the entire right torso. Holy shit, dude. Could you not for just once? The Vixen 2 misses with everything at the Yasha and at the R10, but does get a machine gun into the rotor of the Yasha as well. And then, ooh, our house officer, for the first time doing something useful, destroys the rotor of the Yasha. Pretty sure that means it's about to float down to the ground. Is this this fucking lance always runs into bullshit. So true, Tin Cat. Is this the lance that inherited my mislinks? No, that is Delta Lance, and they have their own bullshit to get into next mission, actually. It's also a really bad scene for them coming up soon. Hyzum, you're fucked, bud. I don't know what else to tell you. You're pretty fucked. We're just gonna move you to the edge of the map as best we can, and continue from there. Can we at least hit next player? Make our house officer move? Yeah! He's coming in. He's moving on up. Okay. We're gonna turn Kite inward, and he's about to shoot the shit out of whatever comes after us. So with that knowledge that I previously piloted a Mislinks, I guess it isn't completely unreasonable for my King Crab to have clan tech. Yeah, that's true. I find that to be a good point. Oh boy. We have 2 DIs that have yet to move, and they can easily blow through this locust. And yet, I mean, did we lose initiative? Is that what happened here? Yeah, we totally did. Jesus balls, dude. This is such a bad situation. We're just gonna have to move to the edge of the map and expose our back twice to the DIs. Which they didn't go after. Okay. Well, twist. Let's put all of your shit, except for the small pulses, to that R10. Kite. Well, Hyzum, let's see. First, Hyzum is gonna... Well, he's gonna just cry, actually, as he gets shot at by this... SOCAR Urban Combat Unit. Whatever the fuck that is. Protomech AC-8s and 4 AP Gauss rifles, huh? Okay. Okay. But he's just getting searchlighted this time. That's good. So he can't do anything. However, Kite here specifically turned so that he could fuck up whatever comes after us. So 1 ER PPC and 1 ER medium into that guy. Hopefully hitting them. We'll find out. The Locust puts a medium pulse laser into the R10 ICV, giving it just a little harder time driving. Nothing really to write home about. The Locust does take a rear shot, but thankfully the narrow low profile quirk causes it to be 2 damage, so he's got no armor left on the left torso rear, but still intact. Which is good, because that's one of our players, one of our community members. Oh no, we lost initiative again. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Could we please just... I don't know, man. I forgot how much I love your soundboard. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I just have to remember to use it every single time if I can help it. Kite is going to continue moving down and taking Overwatch positions here. Oh wait, he can't this time. If he wants to be able to escape next round, he has to turn his back. All right. Same with Vandal in the Locust. Let's at least make our house officer move next. Alright, he's the one getting Overwatchy, it seems. I guess we'll have the Locust go here. Try to finish off this R10, although... Oh boy. Quite the dangerous prospect to do that. We could just ignore it entirely by going over here, it seems. I don't know how that's possible. I don't know why we can't see it, honestly. We should be able to see it either way. Fuck it, let's go. Yep, this DI is going to try to shoot the Vandal, our Locust, in the back. He's going to go out like a boss. Totally screwing up this R10 ICV. I think we'll have Hyzum actually go after this DI, even though it's a harder shot. And then put one little micro pulse at a 12 and an ER micro. Oh, nope, not an ER micro. Into the R10. Kite does have a shot at the R10, so he will also put an ER PPC into that bro. The Locust does a bunch of armor damage to the R10, but nothing too crazy. Thankfully, the LB10X misses the Locust. He takes another light PPC to the left torso rear, but no crit. The Vixen hits the rotor of the DI. That's our Vixen 4, who's about to flee, thankfully. Our Vixen 2 immobilizes the R10 with a well-placed ER PPC shot. The DI, however, the other DI completely blows off the right leg of our Locust. God damn it, dude. Could we please not? And we lost initiative again. Holy fuck, man. I just... We're just trying to leave, bro. We're just trying to leave. Why? I guess we're ejecting with that one, too. And we're going to move up here with the kite. How do not lose initiative so much? I guess have any amount of tactics skill on our peeps, which we don't. Because it's been hard enough to just train them up, let alone take tactics, a non-mechanical, well, it is mechanical, but a non-shooty or runny skill, you know? And then, well, I guess Vandal's gonna shoot at this clan foot point and probably get massacred. Now that Vandal's out on the field alone. I mean, I'm gonna fluff it so that we pick them up and their mechs. We had this ongoing joke about a suicidal Tonbo pilot who would fly into anywhere and pick up any mech and fly away. Come on, technical victory. That's what I'm saying, Hashin. We're getting close to one. Well, the Vixen 2 put some damage into the DI. Really just a little bit of machine gun fire. Oops, didn't mean to hit that button. But yeah, just some machine gun fire, you know. Nothing major. The DI does shoot our Vixen 2, but it's fine. No armor left on the left torso for the Vixen 2. Okay. Oh, the Sekhmet assault vehicle has appeared, huh? Well, because he didn't fall, we're gonna flee and successfully carry the day. Barely. Jesus Christ, this was a stressful mission. I know I'm probably not as entertaining when I'm this freaked out, but holy shit, dude. Can you blame me? It is bad. Now, boy. That was rough. Didn't really get to recover much except for the Yasha. We captured a couple soldiers. Neat. Let's see. It was the Vixen 2 that took out the R10. Wait, how are our pilots doing? Where are they? There they are. They only have one injury each. Okay. That sounds more like it. Who was it that took out the Yasha? Oh, that was actually the house officer, so yuck. We did not, in fact, force the withdrawal of this extremely heavy force, you fool. But we did reach the south edge and preserve our house officer, so we do technically get a victory. You know, Tin Cat, I was thinking about ending the stream soon, but I think I will actually try our other mission. So, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound, we might as well do the other super stressful mission as well. This mission will involve the evacuation of an allied base that is under attack. And which way? I guess they're just set to flee to the nearest edge. Maybe I can tell the allied units to flee to the north. Hold on a second here. It says they're going to the east right now. I don't like that. We're going to send them to the north. Multiple lances? Why do you ask, Tin Cat? It is actually just a Delta Lance, if I recall, which includes the inheritor of the old Tin Cat mislinks. Everybody's too fucked up. Run away from the beast of Carbonog. I don't know how to actually say that. I've seen that word before, but I'm selfish. Oh, Tin Cat, I understand. I'm a pretty selfish person myself. The problem is, Baker Lance is utterly fucked up still. Well, actually, we can get more specific than that. The Griffin is just fuck shitted right now. I don't know how else to... I can't put that more eloquently than that. Oh, the bunny from Monty Python, I see. Yeah. You know what? I think we're gonna get some reinforcements from Baker Lance. Screw it. We've been trying long enough to repair this goddamn Griffin. I say as a GM that the 100th fucking try to repair its internals succeeded. How about that? Baker Lance is coming. I probably caved to my audience a little too much here, but like, dude, it was pathetic watching us try over and over again and failing over and over again to repair this one part on the Griffin. It seems to be in bad condition. Yeah, 100 fucking tries to fix something. Exactly. It was just too much. Like, someone should have rolled the requisite 9 by then, and nobody did. But yeah, it's time to reinforce. We have one support point to do so. We're going to take Baker Lance and send them in. I don't know where they'll spawn. Let's make a second save file for this day, like so. Pop. Plop. And then we'll see how it goes. Mech base, allied, evacuate. It's a pretty big map, 60 by 50. And we're up against a Black Knight, a Lancelot, an LRM carrier, a Gallant with a 2.5 pilot, an Athena combat vehicle, a Nighthawk, a Griffin 2C8. That's pretty scary. Isn't that the one? Yeah, with improved jump jets. And an ER large laser in its head. A Lynx C, a blood-named... Yet again, we face some kind of Star Commander or something. A Lynx C with a blood name and a 2-3 pilot. And a Hammerhead, which is quickly becoming my most hated unit. Oh my god. T1N and the pilot he passed the torch to. Yeah, the lore. There's some lore to that. Well, shit, dude. We might as well give it a shot. Let's try it. See what happens. I don't know what turn we're going to spawn on here. 10. Baker Lance arrives in 10 rounds. Oof. Oof. Let me make sure that the evacuating units are set to go to the north like I wanted them to. Yep, they inherited those settings. Oh, and we also need to make sure they never, ever, ever take a piloting risk. There. Well, that's rough. I know why it takes 10 rounds for them to get there, and it's this guy right here, this old King Krabby boy. And we're starting in the northwest, huh? Okay. Opposite from the Op4. So yep, 10 rounds of our super duper light squishy mechs. All of them light and squishy, not a single one over 105 armor, most of them having much less than that. Our Hermes is somehow our fucking tank. You wouldn't have ever thought the Hermes is the tank of the team, but it really is this time. I had a dream about piloting the King Crab the other day. Ooh, cool. I guess I got real excited about future retrofit. Oh yeah, that's true. Won't be long before it gets a crazy refit. Alright, well, let's try what we can here. At least we have some allies and some turrets. They're really crummy turrets, but you know, there's something. Let's go. That's a big map. I need to move this mini-map off screen. It's not very mini for a mini-map, know what I mean? There we go. Okay. Oh, that's kind of fucked. Got some visual fuckery going on down here. That ain't good. So we need to meet the enemy forces that are coming in from the southeast. Or, yeah, southeast, but I'm scared. Very scared. Not sure how we do this safely, honestly. Probably need to let our turrets take the brunt of the damage. We're definitely going to leave ourselves in this ECM bubble if we can all help it. Like that. Well, we win initiative for the first round, whatever that really amounts to. 9 rounds to go on reinforcements. We will have our Tin Cat styled mist links come down here and see if she can get a view of the area. We'll follow it up with Book here, our lieutenant of this lance. Originally from Charlie Lance, she's stepped up. Actually, let's base this around the Scarabus's ECM abilities. So yeah, we'll put the Scarabus right there. Right there, Abyss. Oh, I see some movement down to the south. That Athena combat vehicle. 2 Gauss rifles. I forgot. That's what the Athena is. That's the double Gauss rifle MOF. Yeah, that's real bad. I don't know what can see it. Probably one of these turrets. But I guess we should work towards that thing. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. That will stay in ECM range, but we're sending Book over there. We're going to stand on top of it and kick it, and hope that there's no other things to shoot at us while we stand on top of it and kick it. Up, it looks like ones that are supposed to flee north are fleeing north, it looks like. Hard to tell as of yet. But they're mostly turned to the north, so it would seem that they are. Oh boy. Look at that. Griffin 2C, Lancelot, and Hammerhead coming in. And then, oh my god. Why are there so many? This is the unfairness just continues. And we can't really shoot at anybody because all of our dudes are pretty close range. Big yuck energy. Scarabus. And the Mistlink's Tin Cat. Complete with plasma cannon. Oh god, they're shooting at one of the APCs. And something else, apparently. One of the turrets. Thankfully, the Hammerhead misses the APC. And our turret buildings stand strong because they are hardened buildings. Very nice. Why is this prospector mech standing on top of a building facing south when he's supposed to be fleeing right now? I have so many questions for this allied team. Well, we beat the shit out of them on initiative, so that's pretty cool. And we have allies coming in. Not very strong ones. But they're something. They have a Saladin. It'd be great if that didn't get crit out before it can do anything. Whew, a lot of units. Alright. Yeah. Maybe the Scarabus should join us in the south. Griffin 2C is there, though. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough. Alright. We're gonna run straight south with the mist links up against this building. Which is, oh, height 1. Well, we still get 10 movement. That should be fine. Oof, they are dashing in here. Holy shit. That hammerhead is gonna wreck this Shugosha. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. I hate hammerheads so much. Book is gonna come south. How far south to go? How about like this? How far south can the Scarabus get? Like here, huh? We're gonna put everyone in the ECM bubble still. Just hold out, little flame. Tin Cat is coming. Yeah, here's hoping. Oh no, that Shugosha is so fucked. Got a Griffin 2C in his rear as well. Oh, fuck, dude. Why is this so stacked against us? I don't understand. I just don't get why it has to be this bad. We're gonna run ahead with the Mercury and the Hermes. Out of ECM range. I don't know if they have 2 Griffin 2Cs. Nope. Looks like just 1. Just a lot of other scary shit. Yeah, Shugosha is beyond fucked. Just don't know what to do about it. I am curious if I maybe forgot to rebalance the forces based on what we were bringing. Or if it's just supposed to be an overwhelming enemy force that we can't beat and that's why we're evacuating everyone. I mean, I would understand if that's the case. Yep, that Shugosha is completely destroyed instantly just by the hammerhead alone. Didn't even need anybody of the other 2 units to help. That Shugosha is so overkilled, it's ridiculous. Oh my god, please stop. The Athena stuns and jams one of the turrets as well. We need to go stop that Athena. It's gonna be tough to do. No melee. No melee, please. And we lose initiative again. +2 doesn't mean shit, apparently. To our initiative rolls, that is. I know I'm being a real negative Nancy today, but god damn, I mean, it's just being so mean. This game is being just inordinately mean. Can this Athena make it around this corner? What's the speed on this chap? 3.5, which makes it a 3.6 in cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, geez. It can just barely make it around the corner. Well, let's dash as far south as we can with the mislinks. We'll just see what else happens and if that Athena does come around the corner or not. We're gonna spam next player, in fact. Oh no, the Nodachi skidded. Oh, fuck. Perfect range to be utterly fucked up by the Nighthawk and the Crab. I just can't even with you guys. I just fucking can't, dude. Why are you like this? Pathetic. Truly pathetic. You know that, Nodachi? Pathetic. Yep, I guess we'll keep moving up with the Scarabus. And the Athena has graciously stood still, so we're gonna get right up against the building where we can wrap around next turn and take that thing out. Because we are not gonna stand idly by and let this thing heck us over. Is the Koshi pilot a viewer? No. No, they are not. Nodachi skids and takes some damage. Yippee skippy. Our Saladin loses 1 MP by trying to go too fast. God, I really should have turned down the piloting, or made it so they never risk piloting rolls, because this is... They have fucked up twice already just trying to do piloting shit. Oh boy. Oh, this Athena is absolutely about to fuck up this Aeron, though. I don't know why this VTOL is trying to take on the Athena alone, but it's going to be real bad for them. Going to be real bad. That Nodachi is fucked, though, for sure. The Aeron does hit the Athena on the right side with its ER large. Link C stuns and jams another turret somewhere, I don't know where. Light machine gun turret. Well, tries to get a crit with a floating crit on the left torso of the Hammerhead, but because of the hardened armor... Well, no, just... Yeah, no, it might be the hardened armor that causes a -2 on the crit chance for through armor crits, I don't know. But either way, they're doing a bunch of damage to our buildings, thankfully not shooting at us very much. The LRM carrier of the enemy misses the Nodachi 3 times with the LRM-20s. The Nodachi, not to be undone, you know, just saving a little face here, puts 2 medium VSP lasers into the Nighthawk's left leg, leaving 1 armor on it, so that could turn out to be something good. The Athena is actually shooting at a building, not at the helicopter. Huh. No crits on whatever building it's shooting. Probably that small laser turret that's almost dead. We are coming for you, Athena. We cometh for thee. Scary times. We're on round 4. Wait, did we win initiative? Of course not. Our +2 bonus means absolutely nothing in the face of just, I don't know, my luck today. So we're gonna hit next player. A bunch. Did that Saladin just blow itself up trying to do the same thing that it just hurt itself the first time doing? Dude, I fucking swear. I just... How do you even? How do you even, dude? My God. I guess we'll turn around with the Hermes. We've apparently got work to do on this crab, and I don't know what else we can do. Only one person can stand on top of this Athena at a time, you know? So it's like, scary to do much of anything else. Especially because it's got a turret. Most of its weapons are in that turret. They saw Top Gun 2000. If at first you don't succeed, try again until you die. Yeah, apparently. This is my petition to rename Koshi's nickname to Little Flame. Yeah, that's a pretty good name. I'm not sure what we want to do with this this here Mistlinks. Would love to get through the rear armor of this crab, but that Nighthawk is just waiting to heck us up for it. Plus, everyone else is just swarming our base right now. Oh, the Saladin did not blow itself up, or it might have. We'll find out. Oh boy. Doesn't look like anyone else is going after the escaping northern bros, so that's good at least. The only other thing we can really take out is this LRM carrier, you know, at least in any kind of reliable way. So the Scarabus. Ugh. Guess the Scarabus will be ready to do some crazy shit next round by moving right here. It's Hermes. Ugh. Big ugh. Dude, there's so many of them. I can't even begin to understand how this is in any way fair whatsoever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's, I mean, not even fair, just like winnable. You know, how is it winnable? I understand it's not meant to be fair in this type of mission, but holy shit, dude. We're just gonna have to run up here and try to screw some things up with the Hermes. Maybe take off this Nighthawk's left leg. That's all we can really do is pray for some crits. And, perhaps the Mistlinks will do something a little silly. We're going to try to bust into this hardened building. And put some heat into this crab. Because it's an all laser boy. It should heat up pretty easily. It is an old school crab though, so maybe it would be better to try to heck up this Nighthawk. Apply mode right there. Sure, then we can kick it too. Needs a 9. Oh! What? And the Mistlinks rips its left arm off. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've destroyed your baby. I think that's the flamer arm. Yeah, it is. God damn it, dude. I'm so sorry. He's safe. Or she's safe now, but like, at what cost? Truly. Why has the music stopped? It's okay, Tin Cat can't even say he wouldn't have done the same. Well, that's comforting to hear. So yep, we're just gonna have the Mercury attempt to stomp on this Athena. With her tiny, tiny Legos. Little leggies. I'm gonna Alpha Strike the Nighthawk with the Hermes. Scarabus can't hit shit. We are going to try to Plasma Cannon the Nighthawk and an SRM-2 Inferno, of course. Nothing but heat for you, pal. Hey, now they're shooting at the building that the Mistlinks is in, so if anything, she's drawing fire in a wonderful way. Heavy machine gun turret puts a little damage into the Griffin 2C. That's pretty nice. Small laser turret also follows up on that Griffin. The crab thankfully misses with everything except for a medium laser at the, oh no, it's firing at the Mistlinks anyway, so. You missed a building, dude. Sad day. Wait, is that hardened building not height 2? I thought it was. That's real bad if I just ripped off the left arm for nothing. The Hammerhead kills the crew of one of the turrets, just outright with a crit. Link C finishes off whatever turret that is. Our Hermes misses with absolutely everything at the Nighthawk. How? The Mistlinks, though, puts the plasma cannon into the Nighthawk. That's good. LRM carrier stuns. The enemy LRM carrier stuns one of our turrets. Saladin misses. Bro. The Athena destroys something else as well. Alright, let's try to kick this Athena. And then we'll have the Mistlinks kick this Nighthawk. Nighthawk. We hit him in the right leg, the unhurt leg. Damn it. And the Athena doesn't take any real damage. Just some armor damage. No crit. And we lose initiative again. Holy shit. Wow, there's a lot of movement. Oh boy. Okay, now this is a height 5 hardened building that the Mistlinks is in. So I think we're gonna hang out. I think we can stay one more turn in here. And so we will. Yeah. Is there a turn counter? Not on screen, but I know that we are on round 5 and there are 5 rounds left until reinforcements get here. Oh boy. What is a Hermes to do among all this chaos? Maybe try to go into this heavy building. Oof. Nah, probably not smart. Could skid on the way in and then could also damage yourself pretty bad going into the building, so... I don't know about that. Rough stuff, bruv. Yeah, this base is going down. We're not getting the preserve the base objective at all. It's impossible at this rate. Oh boy. This is just not optimal. I think we're gonna start trying to fight this LRM carrier, though, with the Mercury. The Athena might chase us, though, so this could be quite scary, but we have to try. The Athena stood still, like an idiot, which means we can back up onto it with the Scarabus. There we go. And now the Hermes has some better choices here, but still not great ones because the Griffin has yet to move. With that in mind, and with the insane amount of jump this Griffin 2C has, 10 fucking jump. We're just going to back away entirely with the Hermes. We're kind of out of options there. Sorry, Mistlinks, you're on your own for a round. I don't know how many are going to try to shoot at the building she's in, but she's probably going to have to move next round. Yeah. The Griffin just jumped towards it. At least we do have some allies successfully evacuating now. No tag for me, please. And the closest thing we do have to a turn counter, I guess, is these little, the little number 5s on these 4 undeployed units here on the right. No, it's way too hard to see that with my current display res. Alright, we've got 7s and 9s shooting at the LRM carrier with our Mercury. Hermes has no shots. And of course, the Scarabus has no shots. Mistlinks, though, Gonna try to plasma cannon this crab. And inferno this crab. So that's the most damage we can do right now is heat, apparently. The building that the Mistlinks is in is still... It's absorbing damage for now, but I don't know for how much longer. They have downed another turret building. Probably this medium laser turret. Well, that medium laser turret did hit the Griffin 2C on the way out, so yippee. We have a half speed and a... Oh, hey, that's worth using the soundboard for. ER medium laser and another ER medium laser in succession, both half the MP of the LRM carrier that we are sending the Mercury after, and stun them for 1 turn. So I guess it's not all bad. Plus, the Mistlinks lets loose with the plasma cannon and the SRM2s as well. Both of them hit and cause a total of 11 extra heat for that crab. Yippee. Yeah, that's the most we can do right now is poke at their edges. Oh wait, you can do it. A hatchet attack in the same... No, let's just use a kick. Didn't know you could hatchet attack in the same hex, though. That's useful to know. We've hit the end of our playlist. Time to start from the top, I guess. Alright. And we kick a crab, why not? Hey, we put a -1 MP effect on the Athena combat vehicle. So... a nice little chonk missing out of that thing now. Still 53 health left on that building. Hey! We brought the crab to 16 heat. Unfortunately, it rolled a 10 to avoid shutdown, so it succeeded avoiding shutdown, but it's at 16 heat. It's basically... it has to do almost nothing this round, or suffer the same consequences. I might be bold and sit still with the Mistlinks in that building one more time. It's getting dangerous, but... we lost initiative again. I'm kind of out of choices there. So yep, we are going to chill. One more round. This Mercury is going to keep hacking up this LRM carrier for what it's worth. The Scarabus is also going to keep standing on top of this Athena, like so. Just worried about this Gallant, really. Isn't that thing like a... yeah, it's a 2-5. Jesus. It's got 2 large pulse lasers. That thing will hit us no matter what. So we need to get it distracted elsewhere first. I just don't know where. Hermes is kind of at a loss. We might just turn inward and shoot at this LRM carrier as well with the Hermes. Alright, we gotta try. Let's go. Gallant's jumping in. That Lynx could still come fuck us up, though. And it's got some mean-ass shit. Being the clan version of the Lynx C. Damn, this thing can move. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a pretty safe spot. The Lynx can come back, but at least we've got 7 movement. Which will give us +3 dodge ability. What did we just run through? What did we just run through? Holy shit. What was that? Nighthawk. Oh god, there's a Nighthawk just there. It somehow let us go through the Nighthawk? I don't understand that. Things are about to get pretty bad for the Mercury, though. That's unexpected. Is this the Nighthawk with a hecked up leg? Oh. Perhaps we will seek some crits upon you, sir. Never mind, we'll just save a kick for the LRM carrier. We got crits to seek. The Hermes, though, can focus on the LRM carrier. Bunch of medium lasers and a singular small laser and flamer. Here's hoping. And of course, the Scarabus is going to do nothing but kick the Athena. The Koshi is going to keep trying to heck up the crab's day with more heat. How's the Lynx doing, actually? We already know what it's firing. Oh, it sinks infinite fucking heat. Never mind. It's definitely the crab that we have to keep doing the heat thing too. Oh boy, Miss Lynx definitely has to move next round. I hope we got away with it, really. One of the heavy machine guns off the heavy machine gun turret does crit out a double heat sink on the Gallants, so that's pretty cool. And the small laser turret hits the Griffin 2C in the head, so our turrets are getting a little work done, but they're on the way out. They're definitely going to get destroyed. Yep, and the medium laser turret does a little damage to the Lynx. Hammerhead stuns the crew of whatever it was shooting at. Whichever turret that was. Our friendly Nodachi does a little tiny bit of damage to the Gallant. Enemy Lynx jams the medium laser, probably in that medium laser turret. And some damage gets through the hardened building. That's how you know it's getting low. 4 damage comes through and hits the Miss Lynx. Thankfully, it was in the center torso, so there's 6 armor left there, but boy, that's squishy. Alright. The Mercury puts a bunch of damage into the Nighthawk, hitting the head with the ER medium laser, so yeah, that's pretty cool. Go pew 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 pew. And both ER smalls also hit. So that's pretty cool. Hermes, meanwhile, just completely destroys the LRM carrier. Awesome. Just with a barrage of medium laser fire. And yep, the Athena continues destroying buildings somewhere. Oh, it's the medium laser turret. That thing's gone. Now we just have to attempt to, well, continue to survive, but let's see if we can kick this Athena and kick this crab. The Scarabus kicks the Athena to no real effect. The Hammerhead kicks a Saladin, thankfully also to no effect, and the Miss Lynx gets a kick in on the left leg of the crab, who succeeds to stay standing. So, oof. Hey, at least we stole a base earlier and we're making Clan J Falcon pay for this one. That's true. This makes Miss Lynx is just so good. Hell yeah, I agree with that. What was the heat at the end of that? Enemy crab is still at 12 heat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What kind of heat did he add to the crab? She, I mean. The new pilot is a she. But, must have missed that, wherever it went. I don't know, I don't want to scan through this thing forever, but 8 more heat. Yeah, she added 8 heat to that crab's life. So take that, is niche. Let me guess, we lost initiative again. We sure did. You know, having a higher initiative bonus than our opponent means nothing if we keep rolling so shittily. So we're just going to spam next player, because heck them. At least the evacuating units are successfully evacuating. Only a few left to get off the board right here. How we doing tonight? Well, first of all, hello, Big Spoon. Second of all, we are doing roughly. Mech HQ StratCon continues to give us impossible missions over and over and over again. And we are desperately struggling for survival. That's how I'd say it's going. I ripped the left arm off of this Miss Lynx trying to enter a building, and I might have to try to enter another building. But no, that's a 3 and a 5. Oof. Desgra scum. Who are you calling Desgra, Hashin? Oh boy. See, this Mistlinx is a very specialized Mistlinx that does a heat damage only. Normally a pretty awesome thing, but right now we are struggling to find a safe place for it. We've already spammed next player as much as we can, so we don't have the Lyrans to lie back on now. I guess we'll have the Hermes run north, just because he can. Oop. Oh, I have no idea where that Nighthawk went. He just dipped. Okay. Whatever, I guess. We have other shit to do anyway. Like, not engage that Lancelot directly. We'll go up here instead. And should we turn so we don't expose anything awful? Well, we don't really have the ability to. Let's just run. JF because hell with them. Indeed. To hell with these Jade Falcons. What can we do with the Mistlinx? It's a real problem. Wait, we have 12 movement and yet can't move into this building. I'm very confused by that. What? Why does it cost so fucking much? Oh, because I activated climb up mode. Never mind. There we go. Well, we can do that, but it's going to be hard. But I would love to start setting fire to this Griffin. We might kill ourselves in the process here. Whew. It's still safer than being out there, like, at all. That's the thing that I keep coming back to. Although, it's just the fact that the Gallant hasn't moved yet that is our biggest issue. Because the Gallant has a jump of 6. Could easily come join us over here, you know, and that would be bad. That'd be real fucking bad. Like, inordinately, just like really, really bad. I don't know how else to put that. Yep. But we gotta go somewhere. On this Lynx can see her if she goes there, though. Fuck, man. There's no right answers here. And Griffin can see her if she goes there. Okay, that's a pretty good spot. The Gallon could jump over there. At this point, I'm just... Whatever, come on. Let's go. The Athena is just content to stay underneath our Scarabus, so that's cool. We'll just stand on top of that. Our friendly Vedette fails a piloting roll and halves its MP. It's ridiculous. This low gravity is just murdering us. Murdering our own dudes. No need to tag anything. Let's just move on to the next phase here. Our Mercury sees nothing, so does nothing. It's kind of how I intended it, though. Hermes also sees nothing and does nothing. Can't really shoot the Athena that's directly below us with the Scarabus, so yeah, we're just chilling this round. Just chilling like villains. Whew, boy, it's gonna be a lot of turret destruction this round, though. That's the price we pay. They've jammed one of our turrets, whichever one that is. Well, the heavy machine gun turret gets some more damage into the Gallant, so that's pretty cool, I guess. And the small laser turret has downed its the right armor of the Griffin 2C8 to 5 armor, so neat. They've stunned another turret, whichever one that is, and the Vedette. Ooh, I mean, I'm glad this Vedette took that piloting risk now because it put a LB-10X AC directly into the back of the Gallant, stripping all the left torso rear armor. That could be exploitable by our, crit-seeky little fast dudes now. And the Lancelot finishes off the, let's see, heavy machine gun turret, destroying it utterly. Okay. We are running out of turrets to defend us and to distract them with. Kick the Athena! Six damage to rear, no crit. Wow, this Athena just fucking refuses to do anything. Bro. And we lose initiative again. We do not win initiative this game. That's the rule. That's the hidden rule of this game, is we do not win initiative. It's like, I wish I could monologue anywhere near as well as the illustrious Brennan Lee Mulligan. He has an excellent speech from, what's that show? Game Changer. Where he's just like, I cannot win! And that's how that feels right now. So we're going to... Yeah, you know the one big spoon. It's so fucking good. Oh, I might pull it up here in a minute just to really solidify my feels on this matter. Oh, but can we at least figure out what to do with any of our dudes first here? Oh, it's a dire situation. We are in dire straits. We have to last 2 more rounds until Baker lands here and hopefully makes utter mincemeat of our enemies arrayed before us. Next player. Yep, as usual, we are going to push it off on the Lyrans. He's a great monologuer. Yes, he is, Big Spoon. Oh, don't worry, even without my nuke, yeah. I'm gonna turn this enemy lance into a fucking wasteland. That's the spirit, Tin Cat. I like it. So, yep, we are pushing it off on the Lyrans and hoping that they make the right decision and evacuate and do all the other things they're supposed to be doing. That Space Hound is still just barely making it out of there. But they're mostly evacuated, the ones that are supposed to evacuate, so... Excuse me, goddamn. You know, hopefully something comes of that. This Lancelot... Might be able to core him if we're careful, but... Boy. Ooh, rear shot on the Gallant. That's right, we can't forget that this Gallant has a completely open left torso rear. Not really much we can take advantage of that with right now, though. The Nighthawk, though... Well... That's a different story entirely. Come on down, buddy. Let's see. The Hermes and the Mercury can both take advantage of that. Let's see. Yeah, you have a small laser and a flamer, so I think we're gonna move you like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we get 7 movement and are able to shoot this Nighthawk in the back and possibly in the left leg, which is a real spot that we're trying to crit. As it almost has no left leg left. Left leg left. Yeah. Those are words. Okay. Yeah, the Mercury is hightailing it backwards here. Yep. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Backwards vrooms. And the Mistlinks, still in a really rough spot. I think we're going to have to do something shoopy with the Mistlinks and back around everything. Back our asses up. Around there. She'll come flying in from the other side eventually. Oh no. No, Tin Cat, I do not stream tomorrow. I, in fact, have jury duty tomorrow. But more importantly, no, I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Oh boy. So, it's finally caught up with us. This Athena. We have to get away from the Athena post-haste. We are no longer able to stand on top of it and stomp it. We have to leave. So we're leaving. Goodbye. Oh, hydrate, I will. Thank you. Wow. Our friendly Aeron strike vehicle side-slipped almost off the map if I didn't have a rule preventing that from happening. Would have just been insta-destroyed. Heroes of the Lyran Commonwealth for you. No tag. I can't wait to destroy this Athena. Yeah, that should be fun. Right. Let's start doing some damage. Mercury lays everything into the rear of this Nighthawk. And the Hermes follows suit. That ought to do something. Scarabus had to run away and was unable to get a good bead on anything. Same for the Mislinks, also just fleeing in terror. Although, would you look at that? I can give this Griffin 2C a hard time with a plasma cannon. That could put a real dent in its plans. That would be so cool. Oh man. And a attempted 12 on a SRM2, why not? A lot of stuff. Okay. The Mercury. Yeah. Tears into that Nighthawk. Doesn't get any crits, but thanks to the ER mediums, they have both gone through. Well, one of them went through the center torso rear, and the other one, combined with the ER small, has gotten into the internal structure of the left arm, and we did some internal structure of the left leg. Now, okay. Meanwhile, the Hermes puts a, let's see, a medium laser, another medium laser into the center torso and right torso rear, critting out 2 double heat sinks, and another medium laser blows off the left arm entirely. That's pretty cool. Well, our friendly Vedette, our allied Vedette is destroyed. But on their way out, they did a bunch of damage, hitting the Hammerhead in the head twice with its SRM-2s. That's pretty cool. You did a thing, for sure. So thank you, Lyran Vedette. The small laser turret continues working on all the armor of that Griffin. Although that turret's probably on its way out. Let's see, the Nodachi does some damage to the crab. Gets into its left leg internals, but sadly only hits a heat sink, not anything actuator related. Oh no, the Gallant got a crew killed result on what I'm guessing is that small laser turret. I don't think we have any more turrets to help us out. Oh hey, our combined fire against the Nighthawk has made it fall down, take another pilot damage, and black out. And the crab fell too. That's pretty cool. We might make it just yet. In these dire, dire circumstances. Okay. All of the outfor is at pretty high heat, 5 to 8 heat. How exploitable. Okay. We only have to last one more round before Baker Lance gets here and proceeds to bake them. Yep, I don't know where that Athena is anymore, so that's terrifying. We just need to stay away from that side of town now. Baker Lance. Get baked. Let's see. Might as well. God damn. What are we to might as well do, actually? Move the Mercury back north again. Just doing this whole switcheroo here. This little back and forth dance here with the Mercury. Moves so damn fast it can just kind of move to the next street over pretty much instantly. As much as I want to take advantage of this prone Nighthawk and finish it off, I have a feeling they're gonna come jumping back towards me soon. So I'm gonna keep up the Miss Lynx Tin Cat's shoopy little maneuver here. In fact, can you run? Oh damn. Still one away from being able to get to where you can see the crab. Damn. Need a 3 though. I think you can do that. Let's get you somewhere important. Right there. Very good. And if anyone stays on top of buildings, you might still be able to see them. That'd be cool. Get a downtown shot with the plasma rifle. Or plasma cannon even. I think we'll also have the Hermes move somewhat with the Mercury. We just gotta abandon that side of town, really. Although, looks like nothing really followed me as much as I thought they would, so we're actually gonna take some pot shots with the Scarabus, who hasn't really gotten any fun shots in yet, so maybe he'll feel a little bit better about it. Ooh, not like that, though. No, please. We gotta be ready to run away, so we're gonna turn a little bit like that. Okay, our Saladin fails another piloting check and cuts its own speed in half. Our allied Saladin of the Lyrans, that is. No tagging, please. Just shooting. Who's that? Oh, that VTOL, that allied VTOL. I was scared. I saw another arrow appear shooting at the Nighthawk. I was like, who else is here? I wasn't sure if it was shooting at me or the Nighthawk at first, so I was a little nervous. Little nervioso about it. I don't see any shots for the Hermes, sadly. Scarabus, though, you know what you need to do. In fact, maybe we aim at the left leg of this thing and finish it off, or keep it from being able to stand again. Let's try it. Need 2s. And 4s to hit. Ah, they've all come down off of the buildings. Damn, that sucks. Alright. No shooties for the Mercury yet. Maybe it's a good thing, because it won't be, you know, mutual shooties then. And we also can't see this Lynx, who I think is down in a rubble pile. Yeah, he is. Okay. This Saladin is pretty hecked. Probably gonna get kicked to death, if nothing else. Machine gun turret. Out there, still doing work. Doing another 1 damage to the head of the Lancelot. We're getting some spread out pilot damage on all of them, really. That could come in handy down the line. The crew has been killed on that turret, though. Sad. The Saladin gets an excellent shot at the Nighthawk, which was really damn unnecessary, actually, because we were also shooting at it. Scarabus, now that the left leg is missing, we were going to successfully hit it, but now it all creeps up the left torso and center torso, which is barely intact, I think. Oh, never mind. Center torso is destroyed. Alright, Nighthawk is scrap. At least that's 1 off the board. Damn, so much overkill in that Nighthawk, though. We could have done so much more this round. But all the AI decided to shoot at the Nighthawk like idiots. That's the one thing I don't like, the main thing I don't like about Princess is they can't tell, like, how to spread damage. Like, they don't know when something is covered. Like, we got this already. And the crab destroys, or mobilizes the Saladin as I expected. And the crew is killed and a building destroyed. Yeah, there's just no turrets left, or maybe like 1 or 2 left. This base will fall, but we at least evacuated everyone. And it's time. Baker Lance is here. And they are so very tired of your shit, Jade Falcon. Oh boy, are they ever. I think we're going to have Grot Machina come in on here. We have to give the King Crab the shortest possible path in. That's probably right here. I don't know why they're facing north. Please don't. We'll have Leaky follow Mick. We will have Doctrine in the brand new Quasimodo, backing up and bodyguarding the King Crab. Bring the mortar fire, yes, we will. We'll be glorious. We will crit seek the shit out of these fully, almost completely armor removed friendos. Thanks to all those turrets that have been sacrificed. We can at least seek some crits. So, what to do about that, in fact? Well, first of all, we spam next player and force the Lyrans to have to do everything first, because heck 'em. I don't know if it's an objective to maintain the Lyran forces. Yes, it is, but fuck it. We really can't afford to, to do anything other than just fight it out at this point. Let's see. Yeah, and also if we destroy 50% of the attackers, that's another victory point. So we should be able to do this even if we lose most of the Lyrans in the process. King Crab is going to start rushing in. Full speed, which is 5 hexes. Not super fast. It's a blistering 54 kph. Let's send this Quasimodo nice and forward. We're moving in with Bakerlance first because they're in the safest spots. Ooh. Urban Mech Grot Machina though. Wait, why are you at 18 heat? What the fuck? What happened to the Grot Machina? Why does it say it's at 18 heat? That's going to be really bad if that is the true case. If that's what actually is happening, that's really bad. I don't know how or why that could be, but we're just going to keep rushing in. Don't have time to think about that. We've got, a Delta Lance to save. We don't really have a, much of a Lyran force left to save. Maybe this Nodachi and this MRM carrier that's about to get utterly destroyed. Oh boy. Oh no, we made that MRM carrier move first and now it might not have a shot. I've done a bad. What to do here? What to do? Just trying to find any one safe place to move, and it's really not safe. Well, we could go up around this way. Still get us 10 movement. It's a lot of dodge. This Mercury gets hit once, though. She's quite fucked. We just have to get through that right torso of the Hammerhead, which is almost destroyed. Let me see. Oh, 7 health. That's still a lot. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Do you feel the ground shake beneath you? Do you feel it vibrate your very fucking soul? I hope so, Tin Cat. I hope they know what's coming for them. Just mislinks. I don't know what to do with this mislinks. Maybe get back there and shoot at the Gallant with the plasma rifle, or plasma cannon, I mean. Gallant just has... Oh, I see. Oh, he's got a lot of ouchies that they could totally turn on me. I don't know about that. I hope you said your prayers to whatever fucked up god you clanners believe in because you're meeting them soon. Tell them I said hi and that I'm coming for them next. Damn, dude. Brutal. I like it, though. Welcome back, awkwardly. Hello, hello. The true hero. The hero of the gift subbery has arrived. Rename Charlie to Shake Lance for that shake and bake combo. Well, this is Delta Lance, but I'm with you on the same spirit though. Shake and bake would be a pretty nice combo name. Shit. Where to go though? Where to go? I know this Lynx is just gonna jump out and hex somebody up. So I'm a bit worried. It's so hard to choose who to move first here. Whichever one I choose, I lose. Put it simply. I could come up next to this hammerhead, but just begging for that griffin to jump in my back. Like, there's so many unmoved units yet. Because, you know, we are just incapable of winning initiative, apparently. I need to double check that now. Yeah, of course we lost initiative. No real reason. We just did. We rolled a 2, just because we can. Pathetic. Anyway. I think we are going to do something a little stupid with the mislinks. Because we're out of moves. I'm going to shoot at the Gallant with the plasma cannon and invite a real hail of return fire. They really haven't moved anything else. What the fuck, dude? Scarabus. Oh, they kept the Lynx still. I don't know why it's hiding in there, but, you know, whatever. Oop. There we go. We'll move like that with the Scarabus. What was that? Hold on. Oh no. The crab is backing into a position that's gonna probably heck up that mislinks. I have a bad feeling about the mislinks now. But there was no way to move, like, everyone in a way that was safe, you know, like we had to do something unsafe with somebody. 6. The Hermes could try to put some damage into this Gallant as well. Probably all we can do at this point. And of course the Griffin jumped down behind that MRM carrier as expected. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This Griffin has a lot of holes in it. We might be able to seek some crits. But I am worried. That's a preferable place to be. 3 hexes. Yep. I think we'll just put a little preliminary damage into that hammerhead instead. Which means a lot of crimes will go unpunished this turn. They're gonna heck up that MRM carrier. Which, at least it gets the shot at this Lancelot, at least. Instead of just dying while doing nothing. Which would be sad. Nobody else really has any shots. How is Mick doing? Well, we're gonna find out together here soon. So right now the Grot Machina is marching in. Let's see. In fact, he might be shooting first. So I don't think anybody else has good shots. Yeah, everybody else is blocked by buildings. The rest of Baker Lance cannot yet bake. Although, I may be speaking too soon because mech mortars are a thing. Let's put some mech mortars downrange, shall we? There we go. All right. So I don't fully understand how this mech mortar thing works still, but let's try it. Let's see. Indirect? I think you just target the hex itself, right? What? 13? What? Oh, it still factors in target movement and stuff. Oh, damn. Yeah. Targeting the mech leaves me with a 13 and a 12 to hit on the mech mortar. It's because he's unspecialized in it now. Now that he's an energy specialist, you know, it's +1 to hit with it. +1 difficulty, that is. Well, it's probably good to be carrying less ammo, so let's try for those 12s on the mortar. Because that's all he can do this turn anyway. Mercury is going to try to do some work on this hammerhead, needing 5s and 7s to hit. The Hermes is going to try to do some work on this Gallant, needing 10s to hit, with the 4 regular medium lasers. Scarabus sadly cannot see shit. I did not expect that. Oh, this mislinks. I think the crab is going to be our target, actually, with the mislinks, because it's shooting at us. Yeah, it's putting 2 large lasers into us, so... Let's look at how this thing sinks. It's already at 5 heat. So... I think that's what that means. Yeah, let's overheat the crab and make its day a little harder, shall we? Although the Gallant, I wish I knew what he was doing yet. Let's try to get some other shots first. First of all, the Quasimodo. Can you see anything? Nah, dog. Not at all. Then, Mick in the Grot Machina. And indeed see this Griffin 2C, and it is looking juicy. However, for some reason the Grot Machina is at 12 fucking heat? What is happening? What the fuck is happening to this mech? I'm so confused right now. What has happened to the heat sinking of this mech, dude? What? What? Excuse me? I guess we fire a single shot with the Rack 5. What the fuck, dude? If it's not overwhelming enemy forces, it's glitches that are against us. What the fuck is going on today, dude? Awful. Anyway, the Nodachi, our allied Nodachi, misses with absolutely everything against the Gallant. Great job, dude. Both large lasers sink into the mislinks. Thankfully, because of the narrow low profile quirk, they do 4 damage each, but that still only leaves 2 left torso internals left. Of course, the mech mortars from the King Crab miss. The Mercury puts some damage into the hammerhead, leaving... still a good bit of armor. The hammerhead turns and completely fucks up the MRM carrier beyond belief. Utterly destroyed. The Hermes puts a little damage into the Gallant. Grot Machina misses with its shot. Boy, the Griffin 2C also overkills that MRM carrier. And we put 4 more heat into the crab, which probably won't do much, sadly. Hey, that Athena we were fighting earlier, our friendly VTOL, the Lyran VTOL, Aeron Strike VTOL, immobilized it with an ER large laser hit, so that's awesome. It struck back at the Aeron a little bit, but for some reason didn't fire its Gauss rifles? Alright. Sus. Our friendly Nodachi falls down as well. Jeez. Baker Lance is truly needed here. Things are falling apart out here. No kicks, please. Nobody kick. Too many kicks. Too many kicks. Too many kicks. Okay, the griffin, whatever it was kicking, was not crit, so that's good, I guess. And we lose initiative again because we just... I cannot win. Like Brennan Lee Mulligan says. It's fucking impossible to win initiative this game. I think we've won once or twice out of 11 or 12 rounds now. Just fucking why? Just tell me why, please. King Crab is going to start charging in. Oh, thank you. I will hydrate awkwardly. That's probably a great move. Maybe I'm just grumpy from lack of hydration. Who else can we move noisily? We've got a griffin right here that's going to march up and start doing battle with whatever he sees. It's mostly Bakerlands. We need to finish getting in there. Doctrine is also going to move up, ready to quasi-modulate whoever he can find. And then Grot Machina also needs to march up. Well, whatever the fuck caused that for initial, like, 24 fucking heat that he was at is going down, thankfully. But holy hell. I just don't understand what caused that. Anyway. Now we have to make some actual decisions about who to move and where and when. Oh boy, of course nobody in the north has moved yet. And this Lynx and this Gallant haven't moved yet, because, you know, I can't win. So we're gonna hit next player a bunch and force the Lyrans to move first. Okay, the crab has moved, which means Tin Cat, or the Mist Lynx Tin Cat can, predictably back up this away. I don't think we caused any real problems for the crab. Oh, never mind, it's at 10 heat, okay. That could be something, but sticking around will pretty much guaranteed get us killed. And moving like that will probably get us skidded into a building. You get skidded on, you know? So we're not going to do that. We're just going to leave the crab to suffer at 10 heat. And back up this away and be ready to join the fight to the north soon enough with that Mislinks. The Gallant has moved, okay. On the Nodachi is ready to shoot it in the back too, that's pretty cool. But I think the Scarabus is actually going to go over here and do battle with this crab. How is the crab looking? Is this a smart idea? It almost doesn't have a left leg, so I'd say that's a pretty smart idea. Although we're in its right arc, sadly. And its right leg is super healthy. Shit. Is that worth it then? That's the real question. Or he could go absolutely nuts and run over the tops of buildings and stuff. Needing a 4 into 5. Huh. That would be really worth it if he makes it, but goddamn, if he fails, he's probably going to crunch himself into dust. God. You know, we're going to try it. Oh, and of course it pans away, so I don't see what happens. Hey, he made it! Whew! Whew. Okay. We're there, we did it. Woohoo! This crab is about to lose his left leg if I can help it. Who else can we put somewhere nice? I don't think the Hermes should be facing down the Gallant directly. That feels like a bad plan. What? Well, no, that's I don't have a visual that way either. I think the Hermes is going to work towards the north. Actually, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Because if we can secure the south, then the north is the only fight left. Sadly, the Hermes will not have a way to engage this round. That might be a good thing. That's just... We have to move carefully, you know, losing initiative every goddamn time after all. Oh yeah, there's that Lynx. That could be a problem. But the Aeron is in its rear arc. That's pretty cool. Anyway, what's a Mercury to do here? Probably something quite evasive. It's that Griffin gets the last laugh, so I think we'll try and pull him into Bakerlance like this. Yeah, that's what we do. Awkwardly, I got my girlfriend into Berserk manga. Oh boy. Enjoy. I hear it's pretty fucking intense. Oh no, did that Griffin run straight after the Mercury? Oh no. Does he not realize how suicidal that is? Oh, it's a Clan Jade Falcon unit, I mean. Can we expect any less than suicidal? Anyway, we're gonna try and tag this crab. My wrist is... I need a better table for this mouse. It's at too low of a position and it's kind of fucking me up. Anyway, this Griffin needs to die. Both our tagged targets are tagged, which means we might be able to mech mortar them. We're gonna do the big damage stuff first, so Griffin. Hitting 9s to hit with everything. Mick in the Grot Machina. I don't know if that's how you say the word grot in its name, but... Why am I at 5 heat? What is causing this heat? I don't understand, and I'm really so fucking done with this thing. Bro. What is happening? Why does it say I'm at 13 heat here, but 5 heat here? What is causing this extra heat, dude? I'm about to lose my shit about this. What the fucking shit, dude? What the fucking shit? Once again, can only shoot a singular bullet out of my Rack 5 because I have no idea where this heat is coming from. I just... Grot. Oh yeah, the hamster, that's right. Hamster inside the cockpit. I still just hope I'm saying it right. I don't know if it's Grot or Groat or Groot. I am Groot? Probably not. But let's see. Now the Mercury's gonna follow up everybody else's shots against this Griffin. And Hermes can't see shit. And what else do? Well, obviously we need to dump everything we can into this crab before it turns and does the same to us. Although, he turned and shot at the Nodachi. What a fool he is. Not knowing his doom lies to the left side of him. Goodbye, crab leg. And if not now, then soon. Oh, I said it right? That's good, awkwardly. I'm so glad. I do my best to get pronunciations right. But there's so many ways, so many things can be said, so it's hard to always stay on top. Tin Cat, you are once again not yet in the fight, but these mech mortars, though. Oh, never mind, 14. God damn. Even with the target being tagged, I guess that doesn't really help with mortars. Spotter walked, bro. I guess you count as your own spotter. That's probably what it is. Heck, son. No fun. Well, we can try to go for this Lancelot on 11s. that's what we're gonna do. And no shots for the Quasimodo because the Griffin ran past us, or jumped past us, I should say. Alright, let's see what comes of it. Our friendly Griffin puts a light PPC into the right leg crit of the Griffin 2C8. Got a floating crit on its right leg. That light PPC blows out the foot actuator and destroys one improved jump jet. If only it were a prototype improved jump jet and explode. That would be fun. Anyway, the Grot Machina does get that successful shot off. The singular shot Rack 5 still gets its singular shot, blowing off the rest of the right arm armor of the Griffin 2C8. The Mercury follows up with a couple shots, an ER medium and an ER small. Just doing some armor damage, but not leaving much torso armor left on this Griffin now. The Crab does indeed put a large laser and a medium laser into our allied Nodachi, but thankfully all went into its right arm, which had a lot of armor left. And no crits or anything wacky like that. The Scarabus does indeed get some hits in on the, well, mostly the left side, and only one hit in on the left leg, just that little small laser. But let's see, the enemy Lynx C destroys our friendly air-on strike vehicle, VTOL, so let's see, and the Griffin 2C8 tries to shoot our Griffin, the lightning rod, only connecting with the Streak SRM2, so haha. Enemy Gallant is doing some damage against the Nodachi as well, but its armor stays standing. The Nodachi replies to the Gallant with a big barrage of laser fire, a huge barrage, in fact. The Nodachi, though, for its efforts, has fallen down. Sins Unearthed. Any news? Well, awkwardly, as far as I know, I'm gonna confirm with everybody tomorrow, but we have a tentative starting date of the 26th of September. So 2 weeks from tomorrow, to be specific. Oh boy. Everybody crowd around and kick the shit out of this Griffin. And you kick this crab. It's gonna leave one health left in its left leg, but I hope I just crit a part of the leg, you know, like an actuator. But yeah, I'm pretty excited, awkwardly. I'm also quite nervous, and I feel like I have a lot of work to do, but, you know, it's just really nice to actually have something in sight. No. I'm not sure about that.
Are you sure about that?
No. I won't lie to you, man. It's been up in the air for like a year now. I'm just hoping against hope that we all can actually make it. Oh! I lied. I do 6 damage with a kick with the Scarabus, meaning I have blown the left leg off of the crab. Probably sounded a little something like this. So the crab falls down and takes a pilot damage. Stays conscious though, barely. Everybody else's kicks miss. Thankfully we stay standing for our missed kicks. Griffin 2C is chilling at 7 heat and the crab is at 8 heat. Not that he can do much from the ground now. He's still probably going to prop himself up. Hey, and I still can't win initiative. Just worth a shit. Let's move the king crab in some more. Although, it's a mystery as to what we should even shoot at right now. I feel like we need to get to the southern theater of battle with the king crab, but it's like, it's quite a march. I feel like that's what we have to do. This Griffin hasn't moved yet, so. And there's no next players left to spam. Oh boy. I think the Scarabus is gonna, well, He's gonna try his luck against this crab. She, I mean. Yeah, Yeah, we can get 7 movement in and just kind of shoot around and kick this crab, so that'll be fun. We'll do that. Being Game Master is never easy. I've seen a DM... Oh, I've been a DM since 2008. It has never been easy. Yeah, I believe you awkwardly. That's an interesting mixture of responsibilities. Scheduling being the hardest of them all, apparently. Miss Link's Tin Cat is going to head into battle somewhere. I think we'll weave our way around up here. Oh! The Lancelot is still alive and in prime position to fuck up our Miss Links. Well, that means Doctrine and the Quasimodo needs to veer off and become another good target for him. Like this. Uh-oh. Can he see that, Lancelot? No. Oh, shit, the Mislinks is on his own against the Lancelot. No, 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 no. And the Hammerhead is still there. Oh, no. Who did I just make stand still? Whoops. The Mercury? I did not mean to do that. Oh, fuck, dude. I was spamming buttons and didn't realize what I was hitting. We're gonna go like this with the Griffin in response to that stupid move to guard his back. My current crew is a wild card and they are funny. Well, being funny helps for sure. A Hammerhead is apparently going to be standing still against our dude here. Mick is slowly losing heat. I don't know what the fuck caused the initial heat buildup at all, or what's causing 5 extra heat every turn. It's acting like I have an engine hit or something, I think. I just don't know where I don't have an engine hit, so like, why are you doing me like this? Alright, it's time for the Hermes to go epic against this Gallant. What's the height of this building? 7? Okay, that's a little rough. Might be time. Time to climb. By climb, I mean go through. It's just called climb mode, so you know. Yep, we are going to bust into this building and perhaps destroy ourselves in the process. Just so we can get those sweet, sweet back shots on the Gallant. Need an 8. We failed, but didn't do anything. Yeah, I just took 13 damage to the right leg. Whew. Okay. Let's see. So the Scarabus is going to tag this downed crab because he can. Griffin can't tag shit. Yeah, this Griffin's, well, he's on a building like he thinks he's a badass. Need a 6 to hit this guy? Well, let her rip. And then we're going to follow up with some shots from the Mercury. So really give him the old what for hitting on 4s because he stood still with it, which I did not mean to do. Mercury might be toast after this round. We'll see. But the Hermes gets these wonderful back shots on the Gallant, which I hope will do it to it. The Scarabus is of course getting shot at by the crab, but we expected that. We're going to return fire. Miss Lynx is all alone against a Lancelot. Fucking terrifying. We are going to try to overheat it and make its day a little worse. And Mick is going to twist and put... Oh man, easy shot, huh? Better make it a 5 shot then. Yep, it's time for the 5-shot rack, son. And what can our King Crab do? Nothing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tin Cat. I don't know how we keep ending up with the worst places to possibly go to. But, yeah. My bad. But we can hit this guy in 11s, the Gallant, so we'll try that. And of course, Doctrine in our Quasimodo is going to turn back and shoot at the Hammerhead. Sadly, our left arm weapon, the ER medium, is the only thing that can hit him because I ran a bit past him. At least not into my rear arc or anything. So the Nodachi blew the left arm off of the Gallant. That's cool. One less place for me to hit and the back shots I have on it. The Griffin only connects against the Griffin 8 in the right leg, which has armor left. The enemy crab does in fact shoot our Scarabus with its large laser, propping itself up. But hey, Mercury, oh my god. What a badass. Alright, Book, our Mercury pilot and the lieutenant of Delta Lance, sinks 2 ER medium lasers into the Griffin 2C. Also, I need to fix my soundboard for ER medium. 1 second. Yeah, overlap. There we go. So yeah, it sounds like that. And the second ER medium sinks into the right torso, exploding the Streak SRM-2 ammo, causing 144 damage. The pilot fails the ejection and turns herself to salsa. Goodbye, Griffin 2C8. You were annoying as fuck while you lasted. So, damn, excellent job from our Mercury, taking on something twice her size without flinching. That's why she's a lieutenant right there. Let's see. Hermes puts a bunch of stuff into the rear of the Gallant and gets nothing for it. Still a bunch of armor left on that rear that I did not realize. Got into the left torso internal structure, but no crit. The Hammerhead puts a respectable amount of damage into the Quasimodo, but it stays strong. Uses its edge to avoid a left leg critical. The Scarabus puts a shot, ooh boy, an excellent shot into the crab center torso, getting a gyro hit. So it's not going anywhere. The Griffin 2C8 blows the left arm off of the Mercury, though, in the process of all this. And yes, this is definitely the only issue with the slow mech Tin Cat. I dare say having an Arrow 4 launcher would be more useful at a time like this. I guess that's why we're going back to the drawing board on that, huh? Because at least you can reach out and touch anybody with an Arrow 4. At a higher chance than these mortars, apparently. Oh my god. Mick is being a badass once again. We are going to have an AC5 round, let's see, land on the head of the Hammerhead from the Rack 5, causing a third pilot hit to the Hammerhead, and they black out. They are now unconscious. Excellent. We can put a bunch of damage into the Hammerhead next round then. The Gallant does a shit ton of damage to our allied Nodachi, hitting the engine and the right arm's shoulder in the process. And the Lancelot, up against our poor lone Mistlinks, blows the left torso off of our Mistlinks, and that's about it. The Hammerhead automatically falls and takes another pilot damage, so that's pretty cool. The little flame needs to just flee now. So things are still kind of tense here. No, we can kick this Gallant. And we can kick this Crab. And we can kick this Lancelot. Why not? Because it's going to kick us, and it might be very bad for the Mistlinks here in a second. Hermes gets a kick in on the Gallant that crits out its lower leg actuator. Holy shit. Alright, dude. The Scarabus does a more inconsequential kick against the Crab. The Mistlink successfully kicks the Lancelot. The Lancelot kicks the left leg off of the Mistlinks. Mistlinks falls down, takes 1 pilot damage. Lancelot stays standing with a roll of 12. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess the Mistlinks will be ejecting. Holy shit. We did it, guys. We did it. We fucking did it. we win initiative. My God. Can you believe it? I'm not sure I can. I think I might be dreaming. I think the... boy. How goes the big stompy robots, Lone Strider? Well, they go quite stompily. It's been really rough. All three, this mission and the last two missions before, have all been at pretty much impossible odds. We're just having to make the best out of a horrible situation every time. The Scarabus is gonna back up all the way over to here and start drawing some enemy fire to it. But yeah, right now we have successfully evacuated the support forces from a base that is being attacked and probably will be destroyed. No, it will be. All these flaming wreckages here are destroyed turrets, and turrets are what they use for counting whether a base is destroyed or not. So yeah, this base is fucked. The least we can do though is clean out the enemies who destroyed it, which is what Bakerlands is here to do. Bakerlands has arrived and is ready to hex some shit up. We're gonna walk back around the corner with the Griffin. And... what else can we do here? Tough one. Trying to lower the links in the Lancelot back north. I think we're gonna have the Mist Lynx eject, because you have no leg. Do it. Yeah, there you go. Oh my God. We can have the Mercury swing through super fast and, wow, turn around in place and pick up the pilot that just ejected. That's pretty cool. What kind of number do we need? A 3? We're doing it. We're going epic. Book, our Mercury pilot is just going to stay in the zone like that. You know, I don't need to stay and pick up with the enemy pilot with the Hermes, though. We already know they're getting picked up, so whatever. Just want to see the bad dudes move a little before I know what else to do here. I think we are gonna... yeah. We're gonna turn and walk into the center of town a little bit with Tin Cat, hopefully having a shot this round. Still don't know what to do against these two unmoved fellows, though. So... the Grot Machina is gonna march forward and be ready to hex some shit up. The Lynx is gonna go fight that Nodachi that's almost dead. That's bad. The Hermes has to go help, I think. But where? Maybe right in front of the bro. Bold, but effective. Is it okay to take some right torso shots? No, not really. I don't want there to be a higher chance of right leg damage, which I almost have no right leg. Thanks to that risky movement into a building I first took. Yep, we have to try. We have to try to help our friend. Who just... the Lancelot moved into the back of the Scarabus? Sir, you've exposed yourself to a Tin Cat. I don't think you know how really bad that is. Can we go into this building and just really fuck up this Lancelot's day? What would it take for us to do that? A 9? Let's try it. We live dangerously around here. Alright. Gallant ejected. Crab ejected. Mislinks ejected. And the Quasimodo took 12 damage to the right arm getting into this building, but is in the building. So... we can tag this Lancelot for some reason. And now it is time to utterly decimate this Lancelot for daring to enter our purview. We will start off with Tin Cat, putting 2 plasma rifles into him. And what else? How those direct fire mortars do? 11s? I don't know about that, pal. We'll take the 9s on the SRM-4 launchers instead. And maybe it'll be good to do some Inferno to this guy. He's already at 7 heat? Oh, yeah. Double Inferno. I think it's what Tin Cat would want. And at this point, we have the heat to fire the mech mortars, so we're going to try. Try for 11s. Actually, we can only fire 1. That'll do, though. Mercury Pilot is going to put everything into the Lancelot. Our Scarabus will turn and fire all these left arm weapons. It's kind of nice everything's in the left arm in some ways, because now I can turn and shoot everything behind. Like that. Hermes is engaging with this Lynx, perhaps stupidly. Isn't this the Star Captain? I think it is. Let's see. Come on. Oh, yep. It's the blood-named Star Captain, Virginia Pride, a 2-3. Not the scariest pilot we've fought, but, you know, a scary one. Now let's Alpha Strike the shit out of this Lancelot with the Griffin as well. Leaky's gonna get his damage in. And of course, Mick is here to fuck his day up as well. Yes. Good. And last but not least, it's a bunch of back shots from our Quasimodo, which also has... I think he has triple strength mimer. He does. And he's got a blue shield particle field dampener, which is a rare piece of tech. Anyway, everything into the back of this bro. Oh, we can almost get to the 9 heat for TSM right away, but we must end at 7, sadly. And our ejected pilot just gets to chill. The Nodachi puts a small pulse laser that crits into the left torso of the Lynx, destroying one of its double heat sinks. That might come back to bite it. Alright, Tin Cat entering the fray, puts a plasma rifle, sadly because of the glancing blow from narrow low profile, only does 5 damage into the Lancelot, but it gains 5 more heat, and then we add on an SRM-4 Inferno 2 times, it gains 6 more heat from those, so we just added 11 heat to that Lancelot's life. Enjoy that. The Mercury lets loose with both ER mediums hitting the Lancelot, but misses with the ER smalls. The Scarabus does not contribute much, just putting a couple small lasers into the Lancelot as well. The Hermes, having decided to do battle with a completely, almost completely fresh Lynx C, piloted by a fucking Star Captain with a blood name, well, hits with a couple medium lasers and a small. So that's pretty cool. Hold on, I gotta change one more thing here. I'm slowly but surely setting all my stuff so that it overlaps properly. There we go. Now the Griffin from downrange puts a heavy PPC into the left leg and a light PPC into the right and center torsos of the Lancelot. Not very much torso armor left, and we're at internals to the left leg, so that's good. With a follow-up shot, our Urban Mech pilot Mick in the Grot Machina also gets into the internals of the right leg and completely destroys the hip actuator. Hell yes. I need a good Rack 5 sound effect. Right now I just have Autocannon 5 pressed a lot. Yes. So that Lancelot is probably going down. I don't know for sure. Maybe it's a great pilot. The Lancelot puts a PPC and medium laser into the King Crab. Tin Cat laughs. The Quasimodo, being in the back of the Lancelot and such, surprisingly doesn't do a lot of rear armor damage. It's got a fuck ton of rear armor, holy moly. 5 damage to center torso rear leaves 11 armor. Whew. Yeah, Mick is kicking ass lately. It's very true, awkwardly. He's doing great. Well, let's see. And the Quasimodo gets an excellent shot with the medium variable speed pulse laser in the left leg, causing a lower leg crit on the boy, too. Yep, somehow, against all odds, the Lancelot manages to stay standing with a +4? Yeah, with a +4. He rolls 10, 9, and 10. Holy hell. This guy was not wanting to go down. But we can fix that soon enough. We are going to have the Hermes kick the building the Lynx is on, just for the lulz. And I think there's one more kick I can do, right? Yeah, against the Lancelot, that's right. We will kick the Lancelot with our Quasimodo. Let's see. Oh, the Quasimodo kicks the right leg completely off of the Lancelot, utterly destroying the right leg, and it falls down, as you might expect, and it falls down on its left leg, destroying the left leg as well. Wrecked. He's an amazing pilot and shit at the same time. Oh yeah, there's a lot of characters like that, awkwardly. It's a certain kind of charm to it, really. Let's see. The Hammerhead pilot thankfully stays unconscious because we need to ensure that that thing goes nowhere. I would like to capture the Hammerhead if I could help it. Not for my own salvage, but just for the fact that or just to say that we did, you know. Now things are definitely more in our favor. I think I just saw a little crew dead marker. I think the Lancelot failed to eject in a safe way. Whoopsies. So we're going to have Tin Cat march down the avenue, try to get a shot at this Lynx. Might take another round to do so, though. And of course, we'll have Leaky and the Griffin follow up. He's more of a sniper, so he'll stay behind a little bit there. And we'll have Mick confidently stride forward. Then Grot Mokina. Can we? Yeah. But we can do some silly shit here if we can get the right aim. Yeah, we're gonna move a little wavily with the Grot Machina. As the Lynx jumps back towards us, I want to have a shot downrange. Who else can we move? Our Quasimodo friend. Probably just gonna try to get right in there. Can you roll a 3? Yeah, you can. Excellent. We will hit next player to cause that Nodachi to move next. So that's probably what it's gonna go after. And it's gonna stand still. Okay. Not smart. Let's see. Yes, Tin Cat, you did cause some damage, and more importantly, you caused a bunch of heat that, when push came to shove, caused this Lancelot to eject. So, yep. You have done things. It's wonderful. Awkwardly says, Mick be like, I will shoot with everything, miss every shot. Also, Mick, I will shoot with everything. Remove the head of enemy mech, kill the pilot. Yeah, it's very, I mean, literally hit or miss. It's true. Shit, I'm gonna keep hitting next player until there's no more next players to next player about. Which, that's it. Okay. I'm counting that as a kill. Well, Tin Cat, you know, it may not be the end of your rampage this game. I'm trying to get the Lynx to move back inward, but this idiot friendly Nodachi pilot just standing still, more or less. He turned a little bit, and that's all he did against this Lynx, which can jump like 5, 6 even. He don't know what he doing. We're gonna have the Mercury come around this way. See what more she can do, which might be nothing. At this point, we're just trying to, I don't know, rearrange things. The Lynx is jumping to the side of the Nodachi. Okay, well. Blarg. Can't really see this Lynx anywhere. Not even here, huh? Yeah, I think it's because it's a higher building. It is. Damn. Well, we will get in a position to fuck up this Lynx next round. Yep. A Lancelot pilot turned herself into salsa on the way out, ejecting. No more Lancelot pilot. And no tag to be had by us. Yep. Nobody can see the Lynx except for the Nodachi. Good luck, Nodachi. You're up against some superior clan firepower. Although this version of the Nodachi is pretty awesome. Got 2 ER mediums, 3 medium pulse lasers, 2 medium VSPs, and 3 small lasers and a small pulse. Clearly, it's got triple strength Myanmar. I can tell by that loadout. I'm almost certain it does. Let's find out. Yeah, it does. It's got TSM. Because it's got the, variety of heat amounts, It can turn the dial to the right number to activate triple strength Myanmar. Just felt right to claim, so... Anyway, the Scarabus cannot also see anything. The Hermes also cannot see anything. Griffin gets no downtown shots. Sad. Can the Griffin... Nope, just barely can't turn and shoot back at the Hammerhead. Okay. And the Lynx stayed to the west enough where we can't shoot him with Mick either. Sad day. How about some mech mortar shots? Can we do a mech mortar shot? 12. Yeah, let's aim for 12. Let's try it. At least something at this Lynx. Holy shit. That's it. Let's see what happens. The Lynx fires the ERPPC at our friendly Nodachi, hitting the CT with a crit chance extra, failing the crit roll on both chances, because he's also into the internal at this point. The Nodachi turns and fires a huge barrage of a lot of pulsey lasers, and one of them hits the head. Damn, does 9 damage. Holy shit. Excuse me. And the Lynx, from the overwhelming fire it received, has fallen down. Well, well, well. Won't be able to run and jump around this turn, will you? We can just hit next on everybody. There's nothing to kick. Nothing to kick at all. Here we go. And the Hammerhead pilot stays unconscious. That's wonderful. We lose initiative again. Alright. I'm curious as to what this Nodachi does. Are you gonna leave now, Nodachi? It would be really smart if you did. Yeah, there he goes. Just leave this place. Leave! So we're gonna have... Can we get the King Crab into a shot where he can shoot at that building? It doesn't look like it, sadly. Ugh. Big bleh. Main reason is this giant height 9 and 8 building right in front of him. It keeps him from seeing this little height 3 building that the Lynx is stuck on. Well, another attempt at mortar fire for you, I suppose. We'll just march forward a little bit there. Now we know he's on this building. He can't really leave this building, I don't think. It's height 3. He could go to this height 5. And that's all he can do, is step up to this height 5. So it's going to be on this building or this building. Knowing that, we're going to have Doctrine in the Quasimodo run in. And... Actually, wait. What's this? Actually, it's not quite as cool as I expected, but... Ooh, we could stand on this building if we successfully roll for it. A 2 and a 3? Fuck it. Doctrine would take the risk. And he gets a successful view of the Lynx. Now, it hasn't moved yet, so we don't know if it's going to try to go to the other building, but either way, Doctrine will get a shot at it, so that's pretty cool. Griffin's going to move up. Not really able to get a shot at the links from anywhere, it seems. Yep. So we're just going to charge forward as far as we can. Try to get a next round thingy out of it. Rot Machina is, of course, also going to try and move up a little bit. And who else can we move quite predictably? The Hermes. Actually, the Hermes can back up all the way next to the links. That's pretty crazy. This might be stupid, but we're going to do it. Oh boy. How to move evasively with the Mercury at this point, though. Scarab is kind of run around a little bit like a silly one. Nah, not quite like that, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. We'll just crowd in there with the others. Oh, look! A challenger appears. The Black Knight we've been wondering where it is the whole time is finally stepping into the fray. Right when I move all my light mechs into its line of sight. Now, I don't know if it'll be able to hit if it has regular old school weapons. Yeah, we should be okay. But that is a bit of a worry. We need Tin Cat down here ASAP. Can we do something crazy with the Mercury? Yes, we can. Actually, hold on. This building here. Can it hold both the Quasimodo and the Mercury? I think so. This thing weighs, what, 50 tons? Why doesn't it just say right here? Oh, 55 tons. 55 plus 20 is 75. It's way more than that. Health on the building, so I think we're fine. Let's go. Hell yeah. We are A-okay. Scarabus don't need to tag. Griffin don't need to tag. Now, let's dump some damage into this guy. Quasimodo first. Go nutsoid on him. Still not quite enough to get up. I guess I have to jump with this guy in order to get enough heat. Except, well, no, I can jump, so that would be the way, I guess. Twist. Shoot the Lynx C with everything you got, Mercury. Same for the Hermes. Yeah, I don't see this guy surviving. And the Scarabus. Star Captain Schmar Schmapton. You're going down, Lynx C pilot. Do we try for a mech mortar? It's on 11s. Might as well try. Let's see, the Quasimodo does a fuck ton of damage with all its pulsy goodness. At the Lynx, getting some rear shots, but not really doing anything thanks to the rear shots, but he does blow off the left arm of the Lynx C in the process. The Mercury lends some fire with the ER smalls and mediums. The Hermes lays into the Lynx as well with a whole bunch of medium and small laser fire, and one flamer for good measure. Then the Scarabus comes on and is like, hey bro, I see you're really fucked up. He puts 2 medium lasers and 2 small lasers through the rear of this Lynx, getting 2 engine hits in the process. Ooh, he is feeling that. And just for the lulz, we will kick the building. Oh, never mind, we can't. Sad day. Yeah, we're both like facing away from the building. That's whatever. He is considered enforced withdrawal because of the 2 engine hits, though. Or she, excuse me. Virginia Pride being her name. Her blood name. The Hammerhead stays unconscious, thankfully. And my god, we've done it again. We win initiative. Holy balls. Who would have thought? And then Nodachi is fleeing his ass off, which is good. Time for Tin Cat to come down here and position himself to challenge the Black Knight. He's got to make this turn. Oh, he needs a 2. Alright, he can. And we'll have everybody else just get to much more secure positions. In case this Lynx tries anything on his way out, we're gonna stay safe with that one. Oh, just like that. Black Knight is charging in. It's the all laser Black Knight, right? Yeah. 2 large lasers, 4 medium lasers, a PPC, and a small laser. So it's one of the old school models. Even better. We're going to overheat the shit out of that guy. Griffin is moving into a position to start sniping the Black Knight. The Scarabus is he's gonna duck into the side street like this. And of course, Mick is also gonna try to get a couple shots in. Doctrine is gonna spend his movement mostly stepping down. That's fine. The Lynx ejected. Whoa, wait. No! What the fuck happened here? The Lynx tried to stand up, but in doing so, somehow destroyed the building underneath him and fell through. Excuse me, underneath her. And in the process, blows up her own fucking head. Just destroys her own head, falling through the building. So just trying to stand up, falling down, ripping the mech's head off in the process. Virginia Pride is dead. Wow, that was brutal to watch, honestly. Why are you trying so hard, lady? We could have just captured you. I mean, yeah, there's no capture now, Hashin. That's just... We are denying the blood name to the clan, so yeah, never mind. I mean, that's one way to deny them. That is one way. Now, who can do a little snipping? Griffin, you got some snipping? Yes, you do. Let's try it. And then the Grot Machina, of course, is going to step up and say, hey, I see you existing over there. Be a shame if you were to stop doing so. Nope. No indirect mortar fire for poor Tin Cat. But I made it so that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I made it so that he can actually step into the alleyway or into the street this next time. Oh, just out of range with everything else on the Quasimodo. That's too bad. In fact, I think that's the one being shot at. What happened? Pride died, yeah. Virginia Pride is dead. I'm so glad we are losing the mortars. Yeah, they're suddenly becoming less useful for sure. I've seen them do some amazing things, but not this time. So, our friend Leaky in the Griffin sinks a heavy PPC into the right leg of the Black Knight, followed up by 2 Rack 5 shots. Hold on, I gotta give these the proper... Yeah, there's the heavy PPC sound. And then, you know, double Rack 5 shot. Also going into the right leg. Almost has no right leg armor left. But just from that, the Black Knight falls because he has a base piloting skill of 5, so he's a little... He's not the brightest. And tears off the rest of the right leg armor in the process, so that's pretty cool. If you aren't dedicated for them, they suck. Yeah, that's really true, Tin Cat. I bet, like, being, you know, either having a weapon specialization skill or a ballistics specialization skill would help a lot with the mortar. But you're specialized into energy weapons. While hating lasers, I still find that to be pretty funny. And we lose an initiative again. Everything is, you know, back to quote-unquote normal. Mick is going to confidently charge forward 7. smelling blood in the water. The Griffin is also going to charge in, as much as a Griffin do. And of course we have Tin Cat and the King Crab rounding the corner finally. Lasers are a weaker man's energy weapon. What else? Just PPCs, I guess, is all that's left. And I guess flamers. Let's see. Scarabulus. Gonna go right there, probably. Oh, that's kind of a risky move, though. We don't know what that Black Knight's capable of yet. I mean, we technically would know what he's capable of, but I don't know what Princess, the AI, is going to do with it. So I think we just run this Quasimodo forward. Like that. Flamers, plasma rifles, plasma cannons, chem lasers are passable because of the implications. Oh, okay. The implications that you might explode. Or is chemical ammo inert? I forget. Yep, we're running in there with the Mercury as well. Everyone's just gonna go nutsoid on this guy. We are all lining up to heck this dude up. We don't even know where, if he's like... Wow, I think he's the only unit left because he hasn't moved yet, so... Schwipsies. We are gonna put the Scarabus right there. Heck it. Oh! Oh! Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Looks like we can't shoot the Black Knight this round, except for the Scarabus. Now things are much scarier for the Scarabus all of a sudden. Scarabus. Well, put your 2 medium lasers and your small lasers into the heavy mech, why don't you? Damn, dude, this Black Knight is being real dodgy. Hey, we can try one more time with the indirect mortar fire. One shot. One opportunity. At an 11. We'll see how that goes. Doing well. The Scarabus did a little bit of internal damage to the right leg thanks to the medium lasers and small lasers. But the Black Knight remains standing. Thankfully, not everything hit from the Black Knight back at us. Although he's about to get kicked. That's really bad. And the Scarabus can't kick back because of his facing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh. Right leg takes 15 damage. Have 5 internal left. And he falls because I rolled a 3. Wow. Wow, bro. Come the fuck on. It's time to box this Black Knight in. I don't think we're gonna let him get away with this shit anymore. Hermes, go. Move like 7. If you can. You can move exactly 7. Excellent. Scarabus is gonna limp away around here. Yeah. That way. If he dares follow, that should open him up to being shot at. And we will have the Mercury move over here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's a pretty cool move. Yep, we're doing it. Actually, no, we'll go like that. Hold on. We'll go like that so it kind of forces him to hopefully step out. I don't know. Or maybe he'll just fight this Hermes by himself, which would be pretty bad, actually. In that case, we're going to gang up on him like that. Whatcha? Tin Cat is going to desperately try to get into the battle here. And Doctrine and the Quasimodo is probably about to do some crazy melee shit on him. Griffin is gonna not run forward too far. Mick is going to block off the southern exit here. The Black Knight has backed his back into our main column. Doctrine is just going to step forward just a little bit here. Be ready to utterly destroy this fellow. Tasers and EMP cannons are also pretty neat. Hey, that's pretty true. We could figure out a TSEMP version of the, of the Tin Cat King Crab. Although, honestly, the design that we came up with is already so badass. I don't know. A time and a place for that, for sure. Alright, let's lay the fuck into this Black Knight. Most to least damage first. So, that means Griffin fires first. Then... oh, damn. Can't see with the Hermes or the Irby. Sad day. I think the V2 is pretty peak. Kashi V2, yeah. I'd have to agree. Alright, let's see what we can do. Now that we finally have a good shot on this fellow. Plasma rifles at a 4. Infernos at an 8. And everything else misses. Okay. Or just out of range. It's those plasma rifles he should be worried about, though, for sure. Light him up with the Mercury. And, of course, the Quasimodo. Alpha Stroikin. I'll strike him alphally. Let's see. Griffin puts a bunch of damage into the left leg for some reason of the Black Knight. Ooh. And then the King Crab comes in and is like, hey, I've been trying to shoot someone all damn match. And blows the right leg off of the Black Knight with its plasma rifle. That's more like it. That's what we needed to see. Fucking Pount. Let's see. Mercury sinks a bunch of ER mediums and an ER small into the Black Knight, but just does a bunch of armor damage. The Black Knight turns and shoots behind him with the PPC in his arm, putting 10 damage into the center torso of the King Crab. Tin Cat laughs again. Doctrine in the Quasimodo just utterly fills the rear arc of this Black Knight with a bunch of pulse lasers, to the point where he crits out the large laser in his right torso and crits the... oh no, he just blows the left leg off of this thing. So this thing is now legless. Like something out of Looney Tunes, both legs blow off at the same time and then it falls straight down to the ground. It just hovers in the air for a second and then falls down. Oh, Jesus. Just for good measure. Well, no, it's already considered fled. So I think we win. We're just going to hit victory. That's all we need to do. Victory. Can I spell today? Yes. There we go. All right. Well, we have successfully evacuated this base and destroyed the people who who destroyed the base. The base is unsalvageable, but... do we kick the Black Knight? No. We need the money. We need the money. Let's not get silly here. Doctrine will have to try out his TSM another time. Yeah. Well, damn, there we go. I love that the Mercury and the Hermes both have directly assigned kills already. They were being little murderers this time. Uh-huh. Yeah, T-Semp would be pretty cool, Hashin. We might, maybe we'll work on a different mech that's a T-Semp mech. Anyway, let's get a nice zoomed-in view of the after-action report here. Our Mislinks Tin Cat and Mislinks T1N is currently inoperable. It's quite fucked up. Yeah, that's exactly why we needed to leave that thing alive, Hashin. We need to pay down that dropship. Because it is... we are still extremely in debt, but you know what? We're making progress. We're at 65% out of 50% now. I think we'll make it. I think we'll make it back under the salvage number. by the time this contract is over. Especially with how many millions of sea bills we contributed this time. Holy shit. Look at this, an intact Lancelot and an intact Gallant, giving like 11 mil between them. We got a Crab, another 1 mil. The Lynx Sea is 2.5 mil. A Hammerhead and the Black Knight putting in another 7 mil. No wonder. Yeah, we're going to make it. We're going to make it just fine with all these expensive units they keep throwing at us. Excellent. Now, just to see how many people we captured. A lot of them is the answer. And, oh boy. Black Knight. I think I'm going to give that kill to Tin Cat, actually. He deserves it. Like, he blew the leg off that thing and made it useless. Even though it was followed up with another leg destruction, you know, the Quasimodo gets another kill against the, I think it was the Lynx. So, you know, we're balanced in that way. Lancelot, who did in the Lancelot? I can't remember. I think it was the Griffin. I want to say it was the Griffin. And then, the Gallant. Wasn't that one of the ones that our crazy Mercury pilot got rid of? Some critty stuff. Crab, I'm gonna say that the Mist Lynx did in because it was those early heat things that caused it to fuck up so bad, so yeah, that's fine. Hammerhead. We knocked over the Hammerhead with someone's damage. I want to say that was also, strangely enough, the Mercury. No, wait, no, that was the Grot Machina. Yeah, that was Mick that knocked that thing over. Pretty epic. Yeah, that's about all we can assign in terms of kills. Seems so. Oh yeah, the Nighthawk. That was early on. Someone... who was it? I think it was the Hermes that finished that one off. We're just gonna say it is, at least, so we can move on. I've got to go eat dinner and such, so, you know, that's the... We're quickly approaching the end of this here stream. We managed to preserve enough of our own forces. Hey, we totally reached the edge with 75% of these. 2 of them exploded horribly, but the rest, they made it. So there we go. Preserve 50% of friendly forces. Once again, we did reach the edge of 75% of the support units. So... yeah, facility destroyed if this objective is completed or failed. Yep, this base was meant to be destroyed no matter what. There was, I mean, as you could tell from the incoming firepower, there was no avoiding that. Anyway. Woo! We did it. 3 super hard missions in a row this session. Tin Cat, didn't I overheat someone? Yes? I want to say it was the Black Knight, but now I'm not 100%. It could have been... yeah, it was the Lancelot. I wouldn't call that a direct kill, but you definitely overheated the Lancelot. Repair Able so we can do an epic duo with Baker. Yeah. Able Lance is almost back in shape, except for the longbow. The longbow is real fucked up. Otherwise, looking pretty good. Yeah. We're going to see a lot more horrific repair bills coming in after we, after Delta and, Baker get back to base, especially poor Delta Lance. Let's see. Prisoners. Who did we take prisoner? Couple cool kids. We got a veteran mech warrior, veteran soldier, a regular trueborn mech warrior. Now we don't have room for regular mech warriors anymore. We're too cool for that. So we're recruiting those 3 and ransoming the rest. Goodbye. Baker Lance is just so fucking good, man. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They came in to wreck face, and they did. Holy shit, Tin Cat has a lot of medals. Oh, damn. Okay. And I gotta say, boy, we have some beat up lances right now, but Baker's coming out of that looking pretty squeaky clean. Anyway, let's put a few people in the infirmary that need it. Boop. And our newbies. There we go. We'll give those same newbies the introduction. A basic training award. There we go. There we go. And let's do a mass personnel training for infantry. Let's see, where is that? Soldier, small arms, tiny arms. Oh, nobody can be trained in that right now. Okay, I'll take your word for it, game. Okay. Now I think we advance the day. Yes. Oh wait, hold on. Unassigned crew from the Arbiter. We have a bunch of salvage mechs that are no longer being looked after by our maintainers. Oh well. If they degrade, they degrade. Okay. We did replace the light engine on the longbow, so it's all downhill from here on repairing the longbow. So Able Lance should be back pretty soon. This song is literally just like 2 notes away from being the Final Fantasy VIII battle music. It's ridiculous. Legally distinct FF8 battle music. Repair the light engine. I thought we just replaced the light engine. Make up your damn mind. Alright, well, we'll do that then. What can Hacksaw Jack get his grimy mitts on? Replacing the LRM-15, and he nails it. Let's see. And we just have to reload a bunch of LRM stuff now. Oh, and replace the exploded LRM bins. Yep, definitely need to do that. Oof. And just like that, the longbow is well on its way to being fully repaired. Able might be the command lance, but Baker is the action lance. When you want shit fucked up, you call Baker. Able is like a scalpel, Baker is like a shotgun. Hey, I mean, you're pretty right about that. Able Lance single-handedly took down a base with slow, methodical precision last mission, so I think you're right about that comparison there, sir. I do believe you've got a point here. Oh, this poor Mistlinks. Woof. Yeah, damn, you are fucked up. Okay, well, I guess first we could start up by replacing the cockpit. That's gonna take a long time, but whatever. Gotta start somewhere. I think everybody else from Able Lance is feeling better now. Awesome. Yeah, they're only in the repair bay because they're missing a little bit of ammo, but not to a point where I want to reload them. I prefer carrying a little less ammo so I'm a little less explosive, you know? Boy, they really don't want to do the salvage on these things, huh? Oof. Any more stuff to salvage? Yeah. Vehicle stabilizers? How boring. I want to salvage cooler stuff like these weapons. And these ammo bins. That should be worth it. More ammo, more threatening. Yeah, sure. until you fucking explode, which I've seen way too often. Just trust me, I'm coming from a pretty traumatized place with that opinion. Most of our units have case these days, but oh, what the fuck? The Vixen 2 was damaged in its maintenance? Are you kidding me, dude? Speaking of weak. Hacksaw Jack, do it. Yeah. Heck 'em up. No, or we can all just fail to repair it. Oh my god. There we go. Wow, we broke a lot of parts on the Vixen just trying to maintain it. That's sad. Alright, King Crab. Let's get the King Crab back in action. That should do it for that. Sure, I guess we'll reload some mortar ammo. I think the SRM-4 Inferno ammo can stay where it's at, though. And we, of course, got to reload the rack ammo for the Grot Machina. The Quasimodo definitely needs some armor back, as he did some risky business out there. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, and the Ursa. The other new member of Able Lance. That's the other thing we need to fix up. Derp. There we go. There we go. Okay. Pretty well squared away on repairs for everybody. Do some more salvaging here, why not? Give these tank crew something to do. Oh, a C3 master computer. That's pretty important to salvage. Let's have our elite work on that. And try to salvage some beans. There we go. I'd do the same thing. Pull weapons, ammo, and armor. Sell the vehicle chassis for under 100k. Yeah, maybe I should sell whatever's left of these when I'm done picking out the good parts. Which we've almost got everything of. Yeah, we'll see about that. It's a good point, though. It's what I used to do for sure. Sometimes I let them pick apart the entire thing just so they get that extra experience, you know, from the extra task done. But sometimes it's just not worth it, and there's already so much other stuff to work on. Like if I had any more tanks to repair right now, I'd be like, nah, screw it, we're selling those. Right now we have the time to train them a little bit, so that's fine. And yep, let's advance the day again. Alright. Mostly good things happened in the repair bay this time. What a surprise. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna have to call it, because I just realized it's almost 9 o'clock p.m. here, and I've got to go eat dinner and such, so we can do the repairs off stream, you know? It's nothing too exciting watching me repair these dudes. More or less, we should have a lance or two ready for the next stream. That's all I know for sure. So yeah, I think we're going to be calling it here. It has been super fun chilling with y'all. And, you know, as harrowing a mission or 3 as they were, I'm glad we got to hang. I hope you have a good night too, Tin Cat. Consider setting roll 12 to 2 XP. Oh, that's a pretty cool idea, Hashin. I might do that. Well, thank you for joining us in this another great stream there, Tin Cat. I'm making sure real quick that we don't have any online friendos that we can raid. Oh, look at that. We can raid my good man AP Gaming Real, so we're going to do that. Raid AP Gaming Real. Hop. All right, guys. If any of y'all are into Cult of the Lamb or just want to support a fellow Battletech creator, we are headed over to AP Gaming Real. Give them a hi and a how do you do for me. But yeah, I hope everyone has an amazing rest of their night. I'll be tuning in a little bit to AP's stream while I fix up dinner. So yeah, see you there. And much love and much peace to all. Good night.